greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport.
Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak!
This is the Suman Challenge.
Go! Oh!
This just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana, correct. Best dressed team.
Onic.
Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
The hours of sacrifice.
shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampiyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Queenie Tornis and I am representing Blacklist International Agent!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu Onic udah ada.
Homeboys sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Flame Boys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan.
Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down. Kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Flame Boys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvements.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
Kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain host party.
Let's go Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist! Bren Kapag!
They have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pagsupport niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpaparte. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. Guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Terima kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are, and I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
And then, okay, yeah, sure. And then turn it. There's no more to me in front.
Hello guys, hari ni kita nak rate player roam tank dekat dalam M5.
Kon. Bu sezon favori tank oyuncularımdan biri. Malezya'da bayağı izleme şansım olmuştu. S'e koyuyorum.
Dekat saya ada Apex 47 Apex 47 daripada tim, kalau tak ingat, B guys.
Keyboy. No. Keyboy. She here. For sure.
My classes is Keyboy.
Keyboy, my idol. I'm gonna put also in here.
Oh, my idol, Baloiski. The macro god, I think here. Oh, I think here. S+.
First off, me. I'm going to put it like 8 here. I don't want to overrate myself. Okay. It's okay. Bak me. Oh. It's okay.
Betul. D. Sebab orang cakap dia tak bau pun.
Me. Because I'm bad, I'm gonna put F. Sorry, Baloy.
And me. Okay.
Oh, Luna. Luna. Luna B.
Apex, I think here. Here. It's okay. Here.
Next is Sorn. On my level. Sorn is like a mechanical player and also likes to taunt people.
Ogun, idol. S.
Oh, NJ will lose. NJ will lose. For me, F. Sorn. My enemy. With me. Sorry, you're my enemy.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you'll lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gideon's Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bawing, 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 bawing.
Камбэк. Что мы друг другу скажи мне? Мы вместе на пути к вершине. Наши глаза горят, и вот накален невыносимо. Нет, мы не заплачем, потому что здесь мы что-то значим. Ногами высекаем искры, за спиной наша удача. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Эта арена вызывает в голове флешбэк, и мы готовы к бою. Это наш камбэк. Кто ты, воин, как твое имя? Взмываешь небеса, как чонг. Воля твоя нерушима, снова слышен битвы гон. Только соло ты не сможешь таланты все свои раскрыть. Команда верная поможет твои слабые места закрыть. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час.
Много раз ощутить боль падения, вновь находим мы силы воспрять. Снова на языке вкус сражения, снова сможем себе доказать.
Давайте, ребята, Руслан! Это победа! Победа стоит рядом, ее не вытаскивает. Сейчас Саня, может быть, стоит продолжить? Получится ли ульта от Лолиты? Есть ульта от Лолиты! Должны играть и должны доигрывать! Какая уверенность в своей игре!
Все вместе, в системе, дойдем мы к победе. Мы встретим проблемы, но это путь верный. Против всех заочно, но я знаю точно, что на пьедестале стоять мы будем с вами. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Эта арена вызывает в голове флешбэк, и мы готовы к бою. Это наш камбэк.
Surut kanku Ku tahu kita akan bagi as this round versus game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Ku tahu ku sang petarung. Kau bisa buatku lengah, but you can keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're safe in my arms, 'cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na, and you know we hold the power. 'Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than great. Better than great. Better than great. Better than great. Taklukan yang hebat, aku yang terhebat. Apa yang malu, ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I believe the power to turn me afraid. Kemenangan bukan untuk yang lemah. The story of the game we shall reveal. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're safe in my arms, 'cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na, and you know you hold the power. 'Cause we are better than great. Aku jadi hebat, don't stand in my way. Standing tall and kita akan jatuh. We are better than great. Kita yang terhebat, hadapi dan takkan pergi. Leopard tak berubah. We are better than great. 'Cause we are better than great. If we stand tall and
Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are.
So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Aljalan.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Queenie Tornis and I am representing Blacklist International Agent!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu Onic udah ada.
Flameboys sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLBB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Flameboys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan.
Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down, kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Flameboys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvements.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
Kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain Most Party.
Let's go Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist, break the code!
They have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pagsupport niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpapatuloy. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Terima kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching, and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are. And I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
And then, okay, yeah, sure. And then
Hello guys, hari ni kita nak rate player Rob tank dekat dalam M5.
Kod. Bu sezon favori tank oyuncularımdan biri. Malezya'da bayağı izleme şansım olmuştu. S koyuyorum.
Dekat saya ada Apex 47 Apex 47 daripada tim, kalau tak ingat, B guys.
Keyboy. No. Keyboy. She here. For sure.
My classes is Keyboy.
Keyboy, my idol. I'm gonna put also in here.
Oh, my idol, Baloiski. The macro god, I think here. Oh, I think here. S+.
First off, me. I'm going to put it like 8 here. I don't want to overrate myself. Okay. It's okay. Not bad me. Oh. It's okay.
Betul. D. Sebab orang cakap dia tak tahu pun.
Me. Because I'm bad, I'm gonna put here. F. Sorry, Baloy.
And me. Okay.
Oh, Luna. Luna. Luna B.
Apex, I think here. Here. It's okay. Here.
Next is Thorn. On my level. Thorn is like a mechanical player and also likes to taunt people.
Ogun, idol. S.
Oh, NJ will lose. NJ will lose. For me, F. Thorn. My enemy. With me. Sorry, you're my enemy.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand
the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The DS Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside. Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing.
Камбэк. Что мы друг другу скажи мне, мы вместе на пути к вершине. Наши глаза горят, и воздух накален невыносимо. Нет, мы не заплачем, потому что здесь мы что-то значим. Ногами высекаем искры за спиной наша удача. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Эта арена вызывает в голове флешбэк, и мы готовы к бою. Это наш камбэк. Кто ты, воин, как твое имя? Взмываешь небеса, как чонг. Воля твоя нерушима, снова слышен битвы гон. Но только соло ты не сможешь таланты все свои раскрыть. Команда верная поможет твои слабые места закрыть. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час.
Много раз ощутить боль падения, вновь находим мы силы воспрять. Снова на языке вкус сражения, снова сможем себе доказать.
Давайте, ребята, Руслан! Это победа! Победа стоит рядом, ее не вытаскивают. Сейчас... Саня, может быть, стоит продолжить? Получится ли ульта от Лолиты? Есть ульта от Лолиты! Красавчик! Играть и должны доигрывать! Какая уверенность в своей игре!
Все вместе в системе дойдем мы к победе. Мы встретим проблемы, но это путь верный против всех заочно. Но я знаю точно, что на пьедестале стоять мы будем с вами. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Это
ground and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
In a twist of fate, the Dark Horses, Deus Vult, and Fireflux Esports entered top 8. During the group stage, Fireflux even surpassed the M3 champion, Blacklist International.
Back in M1, what I do remember about the West was from maybe the EECA region. Unfortunately, they weren't able to go further because of the strength of East and Southeast Asia in particular.
It was a long journey for the West before they could reach where they are now.
BTK's performance at M3, it was amazing. They got top 3, they beat Blacklist.
BTK have beaten Blacklist International!
It's a lie that I don't feel pressure. There's something that people expect from us because of the past success of M3 or the result from M4.
West by this unstoppable killing spree by Look. Game goes over to Geek Fam.
Sa tingin ko kung bakit mas malakas yung Southeast Asia kasi mas nauso yung MLBB sa Southeast Asia sa Indo, Pilipinas.
They are new in ML.
They don't have too much idea how to deal with this kind of strategy.
The main difference between here and my region is they play outside the book, meaning that they will do own things in their mind instead of doing what other people would do.
I think I can proudly say it's because of our mentality. Our confidence is always at the top. We are brave enough to fight whoever it is.
Our first boot camp was a little bit hard because we sleep only 4 hours a day. We are becoming like a family. Our communication is the best thing of my team.
Outside, I don't want to control them too much. Like, let him do whatever he wants in the game. It's not playing too much because he's the captain team. You need to tell everyone to stay calm and winning the game first.
I'm never going to use again. Luis going to fall. Base going down. The code is strong as Blacklist International sweeps the series.
Goes in with the flicker, open blazing. Onic, they are punishing Team BTR2.
When we got here, we sensed the gap was so much bigger than we thought.
A gente ainda esteja atrás por conta de não conseguir treinar nesse servidor. Mas se a Multum desse oportunidade do time, todos os times brasileiros treinarem com os times da Ásia, eu acho que a gente poderia não igualar o nível porque isso requer tempo, mas a gente consegue sim evoluir bastante.
Often in tournaments, there was always a way to beat the teams that are stronger than you. It's hard to say that West can close the gap between the East. We always have a chance to go toe-to-toe.
Sabat with this forward, knock him straight to push out the waves, and Zulite, Ohio brothers! The Turkish delight, the meticulous planning and knowledge in hero timings shows in their macro skills. They used to be inspired by Blacklist, and now they're evolved to so much more from what we saw last year. For the end, they're looking to make the statement!
I think Rosa can go toe-to-toe with Filipino mid-laners.
Even as a Blacklist fan, I am supporting Fireflux because of Rosa, because Rosa is a queen of thorns.
Everyone want to win here. It's like they all will just somehow find a way to beat you.
The Devu Death Ball strategy, literally grouping up together, sniping one hero at a time, snowballing till the end. Truth be told, I haven't seen this composition since M1.
I see the West in the future rising. They have the potential to really upset big teams.
EXP lane, Kid Bomba, and also their gold lane, Carvey, I think. The macro play from them, above average player. Everyone should look out for them.
We've been only playing for like 4 months, seeing how far we've come, beating a top 1 Malaysian team and almost beating Geek Fam, second Indonesian team. I think we did our best and then we did very, very good.
Deus Vult stands as the West's last hope. Can the team push to top 4?
Filipinas, and to everyone from around the globe, I'm Mara Aquino, and welcome to the 4th day of the M5 World Championship knockout phase. When fighting at the pinnacle of competition, various emotions will always be on display. For one team, there's the agony of defeat, and for the other is the thrill of victory. After bidding farewell to the Turkish contenders and the undying ghouls of Myanmar yesterday, now we are down from 8 going all the way to 6 teams. And as we approach the final day of the first phase of the knockouts, now we will determine the 2 teams that will inch closer to becoming the 5th world champions. Can the dark horses of EECA Deus Vult overpower the crowd favorite, the Sky Kings from Indonesia, Onic? Or can also the Filipino champions still prove that they are too hot to handle against the Geek Fam of Indonesia? We'll find out the answer to that as we approach the back-to-back best of 5 series. And now we're gonna call the casters from all around the globe. Casters, pass up.
Thank you very much, Mara. And this is the last day of the first phase of the knockout stage. I can't find words to actually convince you guys how important this is, so I'll do it physically. The dark horses of the tournament will be tested. Just how much of a dark horse they actually are. They're gonna go up against a favorite team. Onic from Indonesia. Welcome to the M5 World Championship Knockout Stage. My name is Afel, and along with me are the little boys, Naisu, as well as Trex. We're also known as the Beard Brothers.
The Beard
Brothers.
Gromandes.
Gromandes.
Did you get it all out?
Yes, I'm gonna sit down.
Do you
now.
feel tall?
Whoa. Oh wait. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I left something on my seat just to make sure. All right, it's all good. It's our
Better than great.
But all right, just gonna make sure everything's fine and dandy. By the way, the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. Believe you me, I might not have friends, but I love you guys.
We're your friends, Lavelle. Don't worry about it. Special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project. That's just how big it is. It's a city that's being built in Saudi Arabia, and it's the future of capital, entertainment, sports, and culture.
Also, don't just stop at the best heroes and combos. Get ahead of the competition. Reach Mythic, Mythical Glory. Get married with Secret Lab Titan Evo Gaming Chair. Outfitted with pro-grade ergonomic features, engineered for maximum performance. You want to get married, bro?
I actually got rid of like all my couches. My whole living room is just Secret Lab chairs. That
That's
works
my
too.
man.
That works.
That's my man.
That works.
Now we're friends. Thank you, Secret Lab. The M5 Pass still ongoing. Unlock Yuzong's M5 exclusive Dragon Shade Skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon Skin when you buy the M5 Pass.
That's
Accomplish all activity.
We don't fit in the frame, bro.
Doesn't that
To
look like
reach
Naisu though?
75. Wait, what?
The
Doesn't it
Yuzong?
look like Naisu?
Oh, dude.
Doesn't it?
I don't have the red hair or the wings.
Yeah, but you
You
could.
can color.
You could.
I could cosplay.
Yeah.
You can cosplay.
Clip it. He said it now.
I'm almost level 70, by the way.
I'm 6.
And he's level 150.
I'm slacking, man. I'm 35. I have to buy support chests, by the
Wait,
way.
Yeah, that's what
is
you need to
that
do.
the pass or age?
It's very close.
Both.
Very close.
You know what? This is amazing, but you want to know what else is amazing?
What is?
What else is better than great? We got to talk about the ROG Phone 6 because the players, they're actually using it in a ping test. Do you guys like the phone?
We love the phone.
I love it.
Yeah, we got our chance to use it actually. So there's more that's better than great.
Orewa,
I was playing like Kyrie on that phone.
Orewa don't get ROG Phone 6. Fine, we'll just look at the players do it then.
You have to be over 6 foot.
Yeah.
Filipinas, and to everyone who's tuned in from all around the globe, and welcome to the M5 World Championship.
It was Elimination Day at the M5 knockout stage where two teams were sent home against their will. In the first elimination series, the Codebreakers showed Fireflux who's boss with a commanding Game 1.
Blacklist gonna clean up in game number 1.
The Turkish squad returned fire with a pocket Liam Ward pick to tie the series.
Ooh, Apex 47 does get the stun and the knockup onto 2, but Apex 47's gonna pay for it. Sensui picking up the kill, but TNZ finds Renny J, finds Rosa. It's 2 for 1 right now, but Fireflux Esports take game 2.
But the Codebreakers pulled one ahead, thanks to the Filipino snipers' stellar performance.
Alien on the run, a final shot on Rosa, and Sunshine goes down. Sensui wants more. UA still hungry. Is it a full team wipe? Rosa the last one standing. GG, well played for Blacklist International, taking the series.
And the lower bracket run continues for Blacklist International.
Maraming salamat Fireflux. Balik kayo sa Pilipinas, kaya tayong balot up ko na yan.
The MPL Cambodia champions continued their aggressive start with a fearsome performance by MP the King.
Definitely not an answer to find unless... Oh, no! He implodes and the hard guard comes in and tries to save them, but it's all tied up with a beautiful penalty zone. Shadow, though, goes down. Game 1 for See You Soon.
See You Soon pressed on with another snowball composition to spread the Burmese ghouls thin.
Down to a 50-50 retry. Carver gonna get knocked up before he can get the stun. Boxing the King to the backside, playing Stitch.
It's taken out. Marvin still going on with Bravest Fighter, trying to catch the wings to safety. Masarian Felix doesn't want to let it happen. The double kill over to Kisei.
And it was a landslide for the Burmese representatives, as they were helpless against the fury of See You Soon. The M5 World Championship is now down to the final 6. Which two teams will make it to the upper bracket final?
What a daily recap. I love that guy's voice. But now we're looking at the Kadia play of the day for Knockouts Day 3, going to the Filipino sniper, Oheb. His quad was amazing.
Yeah, just blazing to it. You know, a lot of position swaps happened with the Battle Mirror Image, the BMI, but it was perfectly played out, and it was a doozy to watch here just kind of unfold with this. Again, a very strong series that they had yesterday.
Not only that, I just love how he leaves Rosa. He's like, forget the tower, I want the kill, I'm going for Rosa, and able to secure it as well.
Hey, you know what? He knows his priorities, and he went for it. Now we're going to look at the knockout stage bracket, where, again, looking at the matches, it's so crazy how we started with a lot of teams, but now it's just the final, what, 6?
6.
Yeah.
We got the final 6 to go through. Of course, today we're going to be covering that upper bracket, the matches here, who goes on forward, and then whoever gets knocked down below, you know, Blacklist is waiting there alongside See You Soon.
Yeah. Now we're going to look at the brackets here, Trex.
Yeah, and today we're going to be taking a look at Daewoo up against Onic. That's going to be match 1 of best of 5, and after that, AP Bren, the Filipino champions right now, going up against Geek Fam. Geek Fam still, you know, I feel like it's going to be a rough one for them possibly. But at least if they lose this one, they can kind of get back to their full roster after this. They have some opportunity to kind of move forward.
So the first match of the day, the Dark Horse, nay, the Dark Knights.
I like it, because I was looking at the logo.
Yeah. Do you see the nay as well?
Yeah, I agree with the nay. Dark Knights.
Yeah, it's like Dark Horse, nay.
Okay.
Now you get it.
Now I get it. Now I'm following.
Okay.
Now I'm following.
Nay, the Dark Knight going up against the Sky Kings. I kind of feel like our opinions ain't enough. We're going to need backup here. We're going to have a call. Let me just...
Hello?
Yes, we're calling for Life Reserve, Alex White, as well as Isaac. Are you guys there? Hello.
Everyone.
Hello,
There they are.
guys. Good morning, good morning. Here is morning, you have middle of the day. How are you doing?
Oh, for us, we're doing fine. Nice is doing great. Trax is doing amazing. By the way, can you guys just take a moment and introduce yourselves to all the audience here?
Yeah, my name is Life Reserve, Sergey Popov, I'm a BB caster from ECA region, and I'm a fan of Deus Vult.
Yes, I'm also fan of Deus Vult. I am caster and streamer in ECA region. My name is Alex White.
Yeah, hello, my name is Vladimir Yozhik, and I'm caster from ECA region too. Hi.
All right, first of all, we have to ask you guys, what is the community reaction there about Deus Vult's run so far? Because let me just say, for us, it's been amazing.
I think it's a real surprise for Region 2 because we trust in Deus Vult, but the result on this championship is amazing. And I think there is some reason to do it possible. Because we have MCC first season, MCC second season in this year, and Deus Vult have great results. So we Fly Sola, coach of Deus Vult, is part of team now, and our draft is now more comfortable, more confident. So at least we have 2 new players, Kid Bomba Explainer and Carly and Gold Planer. Before that, there were Wizard and Killet. Wizard and Killet are great players, but synergy and chemistry of Deus Vult is better. So I think we have about 60% to win versus Onic. But Onic is a very strong team. It's one of the strongest team in the world, one in Indonesia region. So it's would be hard.
Yeah, and now honestly, we have to talk about this as well. Define the kingdom. We got to look at the topic of the day. Taking this to the sky. The ECA squad so far has a fearless mindset. In interviews, Kid Bomba is just like, yeah, when you go in and you think that you're gonna win, you're gonna win. We're gonna ask Alex White as well on your opinions. Can Deus Vult deal with Onic?
Yes, they can deal with any team on this World Championship, and I think the opinion is we really improved by our coach. He's Fly Solo, and also we have Savo and Sunset. This is already fourth World Championship for them, and they have a lot of experience in this matter and lead their teammates in the person of Harvey, Kid, and Magister. The combination of youth and experience of their works effectively. And of course, we should forget about Fly Solo with him as a coach. The team played even more brightly, not only in our region, but also on N5.
Yeah, that's great to hear, Alex White. And, taking a look here at this graphic, defying the sky, we have to compare both the teams here across from each other, right? Any of you guys can answer this as well. Who's the biggest impact here? I know for a lot of us, it's been a lot of the limelight has been on Kid Bomba, but is there another player that we should be looking out for from your guys' point of view to play a role here in possibly upsetting Onic?
On my opinion, the key to the victory for Deus Vult today is not only it's Carvey as well, and it's Magister, because Magister is like the key player for Deus Vult, for their strategies. When he plays utility junglers or something, he's doing his best. So I think Magister will be the key for the victory today for Deus Vult.
All right, so you mentioned Magister, and that's someone I also have my eyes on as well. What do we think he has to do to compete up against Kyrie? They've had a good run in the tournament so far, but this is going to be their first time really going up against a tournament favorite. And I want to see them do well, but is there anything you think, how can they kind of go against one of the greatest junglers in the world?
About Curry, yeah, it's really a good player, but I think main problem is not the team, is not the players. I think the main problem for our team is ourselves. So we have no more experience, not so much experience on stage, and we have 3 players who have a low experience. It's Kid Bomba, Carvey, and Magister. They were only MCC. MCC stage, when people are looking to you, when you're blinding with light and another problems, and I think they're nervous, really nervous. But a few matches later, the problem not so hard. But if they can win ourselves, they have a chance to win Onic.
Yeah. Here's the thing, I agree with what you said about, it's not about Onic, it's themselves. Because even us on the desk, we feel that. The desk isn't the problem. It's me. And with that, I want to say thank you very much to all 3 of you guys. You guys have given us a lot of amazing insights. We wish you guys all the best, and go Deus Vult! See you guys.
Thank you guys.
Go Deus Vult!
Thank you.
All right. It's good that we're on board for that one.
Yeah.
Again, thank you very much. But looking at this matchup, it is definitely going to be very interesting, right? Looking at Onic going up against Deus Vult, because again, there's so much that we have to discuss, not just player-to-player base, even coach-to-coach base, because even they talked a lot about Fly Solo, but against Coach Yeb. Coach Yeb, he just looks at the phone, man. He doesn't bring in papers. He doesn't bring in much. He's just like, yeah, I'm going to look at this, and I roughly know what I want to do. And with that being said, we're going to invite both teams onto the stage. But before we invite them to officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Thank you very much, Rain, Wilbert, June, as well as Ivan, for giving your very best to the best of the world. From the unproven to the proven, can the dark horse of the tournament outrun the Sky Kings to become a full-fledged powerhouse? Deus Vult!
I I love it. Deuce Vult from Dark Horse to Dark Knights. Let's see if they can prove themselves against one of the best teams in this tournament.
Hovering over the clouds, it is the Sky Kings making their entrance with confidence and grace. Let's make some noise for Onic!
You can hear the crowd cheering them on, a tournament favorite here, and we'll see exactly how they approach the Dark Horses or the Dark Knights of the tournament.
To guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts for Daewoo, Fly Solo, Worono WM, as well as for Onic, Coach Yep and Adi.
You know, I gotta give it up to Fly Solo. He's definitely, with some of the stats we saw earlier, no crazy titles, but right now, right here, he's definitely showing that he can be a coach on a level with some of the best.
Yeah, I think that's a big point, right? If you're comparing the coaches head-to-head, even themselves, but we heard from our the men over there from EECA, he's played a big part in improving this roster here.
Yeah, we got to talk about Carvey, Magister, Kid Bomba, Sunset Lover, as well as Sao, where, in my personal opinion, every single player here is making an argument of why they should be top 3 in their respective roles.
Yeah, I love it. Again, you know, we asked the question, is it, who should we keep our eyes on? Because right now, making waves online, of course, is Kid Bomba, but you heard it there. Magister, especially the fact, the impact that he plays throughout the game here is a key component for their success.
Going up against them is CW, Kyrie, Boots, Suns, as well as Keyboy, and looking at their performance, there's no doubt why we call them the tournament favorites.
Yeah, not only that, we were just talking about which player is important, and Onic as well. Sans has just been such a monster. CW has been such a monster. Keyboy, the whole team has been stepping themselves up to match each other's pace, and it's something that just puts them so high on all of our tier lists right now.
We gotta say, looking at a team head-to-head here, Deus Vult, they have the mentality that we want to be a problem for our opponents, but going up against Onic, a team that brushes off any kind of problems. Even when you see CW getting that MVP, it's just like, it's just a normal Monday, man.
Yeah.
Chill out.
It is, and I mean, even looking at the head-to-head here for both teams. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy in favor of Onic, but that's the one thing that you kind of have to look out for Daewoo, right? This is the time for them to surprise even further. They've already done that. They've accomplished that up to this point, and they've proven time and time again that they can hang with the best in the world. Now, this is the next step, right? Onic ahead of them, a tournament favorite. If they are able to start on a good foot here, let's say they even take game 1, man, I'm going to say momentum is going to be heavily in their favor.
Momentum is something that I feel like the EXP laners can set up for the team, because both Boots as well as Kid Bomba are shown to be, I would say, almost the same style, but in a different way. So Boots almost sacrifices himself for the team, where Kid Bomba definitely does that a lot to make sure that the Turtles as well as the Lords is going to get secured.
All right, let's take a look at some of these keys to victory.
Boots to defuse the bomb.
Boots to defuse the bomb. Kid Bomba himself. Wow. And that's going to be a hard one to do because this thing is explosive. Kid Bomba has not only exploded in the Land of Dawn, but he has popped off all over the Philippines right now.
I don't know if you can defuse that guy.
And to be able to do that,
I mean, you got to defuse the DG as well.
Yeah, it's true. Sawo.
Yeah.
I mean, Sawo's just been a monster. And we've been talking about Kid Bomba so much, but really, Sawo is one of the key players for me. Hoot, hoot. Because that is also, I mean, the ticking bombs. You've got Kid Bomba. They're exploding everywhere right now.
Look, we talk about it. Sao does what?
So much damage. You coined that, dude, days ago.
And again, this is one of those things where I feel like it's developing in the M5 World Championship meta. You have to find extra damage wherever you can. And speaking of damage as well, names that is not put here, Sunset Lover has been the game changer for the team. I still remember a point where they almost lost. Sunset Lover, the lone Faramis, was able to deal with minions, having 3 men there, getting a kill as well. Dude, Sunset Lover, we don't talk enough about him, but he shines.
Honestly, if you look at that's what I was saying, every single role, every single player here, at one point in whatever series they were playing, made them shine, right, in their own respective roles. And then people really started paying attention to these different lanes, these different roles. And what more of a better lineup to go against across the board than Onic?
this is a good time to be an MLBB fan because this is a match that you want to watch. Watch it on TikTok because we got TikTok drops. Watch N5 on TikTok for 5 minutes, but let's be real, you're gonna watch way more than 5 minutes. So watch at least 20 and you will win TikTok Deluxe Chess. Anything below 20, you will get TikTok Viewer Chess. But again, this is the series. This is the day. This is the day that you're gonna watch all the matches and you're gonna get rewarded for it.
Well, the rewards, you know, and I kind of want to grab some of my own open TikTok here myself, but obviously we have to pay attention to the game. 20 minutes though, that's,
yeah,
I would say relatively, I don't know what the average is anymore.
20 minutes for it.
It's above, like a game. It's above, average game is above 6 or 15 right now because the team, I forget who it was, See You Soon had the lowest average, which was 15 minutes, 16 seconds, and they had the lowest.
So most people are going to watch more than, you know.
Oh yeah, they're going to get a
bunch
bunch
of
of
well,
yes.
The draft. Because the draft, like for people like me and Wolf, we get geeky over that.
Yeah.
We get geeky fammy over that.
Yeah, geeky fammy.
They're later.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that one. So again, let's talk about the tempo here. So far for Onic, they are one of those teams as well that they give the calm before the storm. Sometimes you make it feel like, oh, maybe this team has a chance. They're making Onic sweat. And then all of a sudden, one item completed.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, they're winning all the team fights. Well, what's happening, Trex?
I mean, so when we saw them previously, some of the big turnarounds are that first Lord. Onic has a great Lord fight. They like to keep it aggressive. Even if you want to try to drag it out, they like to force it. Kyrie, just beautiful timing. Even when his team's not there, he's able to bob and weave. And Lords are the things that can turn games around. Even if they're a little bit behind in gold, that can be the thing that changes everything.
Bobbing and weaving. I see Naisu.
Yep.
I see you like, you know what?
He's bobbing and weaving.
Approval. Not of approval. We're going into the drafting phase here where Daewoo going up against Onic. Daewoo will be first pick. Onic is on the second pick. Daewoo instantly bans out the Joy as well as the Fanny. Onic banning out the Fermis as well as the Guinevere. Quite a few jungle bans here, gentlemen.
I like, I'm wondering if, does this warrant a Diggy ban? We talked about it. It was a key to victory. Do you think so, Trex? Is there a warrant for that, or should they just let it slip through since it's game one?
Maybe not game one. Maybe not game one. And then always, does Daewoo want to first pick the Diggy? We talked about it last time Daewoo played. Me and LaFell were actually on that game. And Sawo plays it so well, he can play it even if it's not just like to counter CC. Like,
exactly.
He plays it damage. At the end of the game, he's using it to zone, create space, and move around the map. So, yes, maybe game 2 or 3. If Sawo decides to pull that card out immediately, it's definitely a possibility.
This Kaja ban is very interesting because for me, when it comes to the Diggy, maybe they're trying to set it up. The one thing that you have to be careful of is, as a Diggy, you don't want to face against a jungler like Kyrie that can deal out a lot of damage because if the Diggy dies a lot, you're going to lose the stacks. When you lose the stacks, your damage isn't going to be as impressive. So this Kaja ban is very interesting. It looks like maybe they want the 1-1?
In a way, it leaves some things open, right?
A lot of things open. Nolan,
yeah. Nolan, Bruno, still open. Priority, we see that so often now. All right, there's the Nolan. So is this Bruno right away?
Or 1-1.
Or 1-1.
I mean, looking at how Onic plays, because we got to talk about Carvey as well. Carvey so far is really playing for his team. So having someone like a 1-1 might be beneficial where you can join in a lot of those team fights. But when you have a Bruno, it's all about the tempo. You want to get as much turrets as you can before the opponents scale up.
I mean, so they could give up the 1-1 as well. They're going to go for the Valentina instead, could give it up, and then still pick up the Diggy later because it resets the weakness points. So if Fly Solo is thinking that deep, right, which we have seen in draft, very particular, we haven't seen him get pushed completely against the wall yet, and this is definitely going to be the series that does that.
Right now the question is, how good has the Valentina been in first pick situations? Because I do feel like at this point, it is a player-based kind of thing, where some players, they do so well that the first pick Valentina is definitely worth it, where other teams are like, other things are more prio.
Yeah. You know, not only that, but, you know, speaking of that, let's see what these two picks are going to be. It looks like it is the Kadena Fredrin. Interesting first picks for Onic so far, but going back to that point about Valentina, I feel like when you look at it historically throughout M5, even back in the wild card, the thing that made the difference was, of course, who the player was and how aggressive or calculated they were in their aggression, because some players, they play the Valentina pretty passively, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And so if you play too passive, unfortunately, you don't get to shine as much. But then again, you're playing with the fact that, okay, how much are we willing to risk? You know, and then the whole minigame itself of what ultimates do we take, you know, across the board here.
That's why when I play the Valentina, I have trust.
In who?
In myself.
That works.
Don't think, just do. Isn't that right, Trex?
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, then just shut up and just move on.
No, you're completely right. You're completely right. Now, they go for the Bruno. They go for the Bruno. I was expecting maybe the 1-1 with the Kadita out, because you can at least kind of get away from that knockup possibly, or at least kind of deal with, you know, a little bit of the CC coming from the Fredrin. They still decide to pick up the Bruno. They give over the 1-1. Now here, I think Onic could definitely ban out the Diggy in second phase. High chance.
I do agree, and at this point as well, we got to look at the Valentina. What is a value target for her on which ults that you really want to get? Right? For now, not too impactful.
Yeah.
Getting the Kadita's ult, sure, maybe you can burst someone down, especially because the Valentina has 2 dashes, so you can get in prime position to do massive damage. But again, it's like you said, Naisu, I completely agree. You got to be aggressive. You can't be passive. You can't be waiting on the opponents to do something.
Well, you know, given how we already talked about Sunset Lover's performance on the Faramis, you know, before, I think he can be that player, right? He can make that decisive action if he needs to. And there it is. As we were kind of contemplating here.
Oh, yeah.
They might ban the Faramis too, honestly.
Faramis already banned.
Sorry, Ben.
That's banned out. So maybe that's, again, why Davey was like, all right, let's just go ahead and pick this up. Love the fact, too, by the way, that we have drums.
Yeah.
Can we take a moment here?
That's Davu's drums. That is not Onic drums.
Let me just say, they're all the way down there, and we're all the way up here, and we can hear this. We're wearing headsets. We're like...
I have to listen to LaFell?
We're like 11 foot tall.
Wow.
Well, at least I am.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, you are.
You guys are like, what, 9.5?
LaFell's the tallest caster.
Yeah, he is. Well, no.
He said he'd hurt me.
I think you already said I was like 7 foot tall.
Just now, when I was standing, I was actually on my knees.
True. That's true.
Minotaur getting banned here. What do you think,
Why
Travis?
were you on your knees?
Yeah, no, because, you know, if the camera was on and I was fully standing at my full potential, you'll just see my groin.
All right.
All right, so Marty's banned as well. I think if they're going to ban the Minotaur, they probably end up banning the Tigreal as well for second ban. High chance. After that, we still need...
I'm looking. Arlet is not the best pick for Onic, but it could be interesting here because Boots is a setup kind of guy, right?
Here we go. Imagine
5-man
final slash.
Or 5-man penalty zone. We've seen it.
We have.
Boots has done it. Trex, you casted for that one.
It's true, it's true.
Hey, he's been imagining
maybe the
whole
Lapu.
M5.
Maybe he picks up the Lapu.
Yeah, Lapu as well, pre-seed.
Anything that's divey, like I feel like the Lapu maybe even over the R a lot just because he wants to he wants to jump in.
Oh, wait. Glue?
Glue?
I mean, we don't see a lot of glue. Oh, Khalid? Joe getting banned out, so...
Joe getting banned.
What if they're just like, yo, Keyboy, you want the Kadita? This is the scary thing about Onic. It can be done.
Yeah, the flex.
Like, probably not, but Keyboy has shown he has an amazing Kadita.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not often, right? Oh, Dyroff. It's not often you see the Kadita and the Fredrin on the first pick on the red side, right? For the options there.
Yeah.
At least now in the current state of things, but they go ahead and take up the Dyroff.
I'm surprised. I think this is a great spot. I think Davu has to pick up the Tigreal here. But it's kind of tough, too, because Kadita's hard to get with that.
Yeah.
1-1's hard to get with that. So is it even worth going for a heavy CC? Maybe pick up something more supportive, like the Raph, or do they even play that?
At this point, having Bruno, having
Matilda is...
They're picking up the Akai, so... I would say this is just a matchup against the Kadita as well as the Fredrin, but...
Matilda? It's open.
I would even say a Rafaela might not be bad.
Always on the way.
But yeah, they're going for a Matilda,
Is picking.
All right, and I'm also just kind of thinking here, in terms of the Valentina ults taken so far, you could actually make Abysm Strike work if you actually wanted to go that route, but I think the best one for now is the Kadita, especially early game. You can layer that with the penalty zone, right? You can still zone out with the heavy spin, which we see a lot of kind of junglers utilize, right? Zone them out, get them away from that red tree range, and then go from there.
Yeah, we definitely don't see the Akai as much anymore, but back when it was just nothing but like Akai, Fredrin, and Martis, and this and that, I feel like the Akai does very well against the Fredrin. I think it's like one of the few answers to actually deal with it, but hold on.
I'm sorry, Trex.
You're good.
Called it.
Let's go.
What hero is it?
Keyboy and the Kadita.
Gord. This is my first M5 game. where I get to cast a gourd game.
If Onic loses,
hey,
dude,
it's your fault.
It's your fault.
It's definitely your
fault. No matter what the predictions say, I gotta say,
oh,
Onic.
wait, we haven't shown our predictions.
Yeah, where did they go?
Predictions? Can we get those real quick, please?
Never mind. We're gonna go in game first. We're gonna
Maybe
make
next
it
game.
into a surprise. Trex, before we go into the game, what do you think about the drafts?
Honestly, I like Daewoo. I think they have a lot of movement. They feel clean. Onic, the Kadita pick is definitely a little spicy. We haven't seen, I mean, Kadita has a very low win rate, low pick rate, hasn't really been picked a whole lot. But if it's going to be on a certain side, wait, was that a Rome? Was that Keyboy Kadita there?
That's what I've been saying, man. We're jumping into the land of dawn. Well, Keyboy.
It flew under the radar for me.
Like I said, that's why I said during the drafting phase, man, this is about Onic. Onic can flex things around. Keyboy on deck Kadita. Can he use that to win? Or will the Matilda Akai combo win it for this Vult?
Okay, so I think what we're seeing here on the side of Onic is they're bringing aggression, and the thing about Daewoo is they like to slow down aggression. They like the Diggy pick. They like to try to pace things a little bit slow in the beginning, and I think Coach Yeb sees that. So we're gonna lock in the Dairoth, we're gonna lock in the level 4 Kadita, we're gonna bring in all these things to really try to bring that smoke as quick as possible.
There's a lot of damage potential coming in from Onic, let me tell you that. Keyboy first item can be that Genius 1, and having Sans on this gourd, being a setup as well as reducing the opponent's magic resist, like, it's gonna be a lot. For Onic, they have potential early, mid, and even in late. They got the 1-1. Like, damage all around.
Yeah. You give plenty of time to allow CW to build up here right on this 1-1 later in the game, but also a lot of this setup potential from both teams. Onic is kind of scary early on, right? Especially knowing once that level 4 spike comes in, having a gourd there available to you, you're pairing it up with a Kadita. The damage potential early on is what the biggest obstacle right now for Daewoo is here as they get it situated.
I want to say this, luckily, ooh, wait a second.
Okay, they're already going to use the heavy spin on Kyrie and Boots. Going to lock him down under the turrets! Kyrie is taken out. First blood for Daewoo here. All leading into that turtle 20 seconds away.
Something to note as well. Magister was level 4. Kyrie was level 3. I wanted to ask Trex this. Looking at the lineup from Onic, we see this kind of lineup, and there's one thing. It's a risky draft. It's one of those things where you have a very small window. So what is the potential mishaps that can happen with Onic on this draft?
I mean, as long as it's, I mean, Kyrie, yes, you don't want your jungler to go down, but Kyrie isn't going to be the major damage dealer. This definitely puts a little bit of a slower tempo to what Onic wants to bring now. I think they know they can't try to cheese Deus Vult. I think they come into that thinking, oh, we're going to make an early EXP lane gank, but wait a second for Turtle.
They're going to actually fight for this penalty zone there. Magister able to secure it, though. Keyboy going to be taken out. Kyrie tries to get away, but the response is there. It's a double for Kid Bomba. Now Boots going to be in trouble, surrounded here.
Boom!
Gets
My
slammed down. It's a triple for Kid Bomba.
Bomba la bomba!
4-0.
Dropping it down.
3 minutes in, 4-0 right now. Deus Vult are putting down Das Boot.
That's good. That's good. Now, this is the conversation I want to have. Onic having a full, not full, but a lot of damage on their lineup. The moment their front line can't do much, the team has to work very creatively on how they can engage into a fight and then having a clean team fight, because that's one of those things. If one part of the equation crumbles, the whole map falls apart.
And literally, all of the equations are crumbling. Boots, the Dairoth, who you want to be aggressive at first. Little something. Both teams are going to back off of Boots. Has that early aggression, right? He's already taken a death. Keyboy has the early aggression. Supposed to have a big spike at level 4. Already taken a death. Now, with Kyrie taking 2 as well, what's the level difference? 6 to 6. Luckily, Kyrie's farm. Oh, wait a second.
Heavy spin already going to be used by Magister. Sawo there, though, help him out with the guiding wind. So they disengage. But yeah, your points there, Trex, you know, it's going to all fall into place here, really, on how they deal with those power spikes. And so far, Daewoo's done a good job.
Yeah, I kind of feel like isolating the frontliners is going to be very good, because if frontline can do well, not much can be done. Sawo finds Kyrie, but CW is there to back it up. Now the other question is, Deus Vult, how do they proceed from here? Should they increase the aggression? Like, where should they assert their dominance?
I think definitely assert dominance as much as possible in this early game. I think you come into this thinking that you might not have a good early game, and now that they do, they need to keep up the pressure, because what did we start all this with? Onic? Oh, there's the aggression.
taken out so quickly there. Snap of a finger, Keyboy now the second death. Second turtle gonna be up here too. Kid Bomba keeping Boots at bay. Rest of the team putting pressure on Kyrie on the purple. So that's just gonna be a turtle going to the hands of Daewoo for now. Onic just trying to scrap to stay in this game. Again, the lead for Daewoo, 2.2K ahead.
Yeah, and looking at the top lane as well, I've been looking at especially the mid laners, how they've been rotating all over the map. It looks like Sans, he has to man-to-man defense against the jungle. So he's been checking the purple buff quite a bit, looking at the orange buff every once in a while to understand where Magister is. So I kind of feel like for Onic, they're mid laners now. Oh, gonna get caught.
No. Locked down once again. And it's just like earlier as he's taken out in a split second. Onic struggling here.
Trice, we gotta talk about Keyboy's positioning. He was nowhere there.
I know, and Deus Vault's picking it apart. They're seeing those cracks in the armor right now, and they're just finding them one by one by one. I think Onic needs to actually slow down. They're the ones who, and even this, Kyrie's positioning, yes, he should go for this, but it is very risky at this point with a 3K gold deficit.
I just like that Deus Vult, they have the understanding that they're in the driver's seat, and they're not slowing down.
Yeah, even with this, you know, again, what can you commit? Kyrie has to get back. Still, as they work around this deficit, they work around this lead, they're trying to just buy some time. At this point, your plan for the power spike early game has been stopped, right? So Onic, how do they deal with this? The other challenge for Daewoo with the lead that they have is to make sure that it doesn't slip out of their hands as the game progresses.
So my question is actually for Naisu, when can we expect Sans to start dishing out the damage? Does he have to wait for 2 or 3 items?
Usually, I would say, you know, 2, 3 items. I would say the 3, right?
3,
because
yeah.
Now they're behind.
Yeah, now that you have Keyboy here, usually the interaction works out well, right? All he's got is the locked-in item for the Enchanted Talisman. Now, the interaction should be, okay, who's going to reduce some of that magic resistance and then work from there? This could be Kid Bomba. That's what they're going to go for, the Mystic Gush. But the kill goes to CW as they clear it through. Finally on the board for Onic.
All right, a little win for Onic there, and that's going to be important for them. One of the big, I think, things that's going to seal the deal here is if Deus Vault's truly in the driver's seat, is this turtle and the next Lord. As I mentioned, even with Kyrie maybe not doing that great. Ooh.
Oh, they're going to go for it. Circling you, going to be popped down. Still, Sawa taking so much damage. Has to back off. There's the airtime. Magister going to pop the heavy spin. But he's zoned down Sans with a Mystic Gush once again. Kyrie will get the turtle here. Onic now fighting back into this game, lowering that gold lead.
We talked about this before the game starts. Onic does this. They'll be like, oh, you guys have a chance, you guys have a chance, and then all of a sudden 1 or 2 items, and then they make the change.
I want to point out, when you asked about the itemization earlier, Keyboy did just pick up the Genius Wand before that fight unfolded, and that's what I was looking for, right? The interaction with the Gourd and the Kadita, it took them a little bit longer. They need a little more time, but now that you have that, right? You have the Genius Wand there paired up with the true damage from this Gourd. That's where it gets troublesome in terms of damage control against Onic if you're Daewoo. Look at this, already whittled down that gold lead. You're gonna look for a play here in the bottom. Carp, you're gonna be in trouble! Gets taken out, Sawo next, as he falls as well in the bottom lane. Onic, decisive in the bottom.
So before, the rotations were a little sloppy. They were a little bit, getting picked off one by one, but once Onic starts to come together as a unit, now they're the ones catching those weaknesses in Deus Vult.
I gotta say as well, while Nice was talking about the item Sans getting that lightning truncheon, it's very special to see how Onic, they have this discipline that the moment they get what they want, their entire personality in game changes.
I don't know, man. Onic, even, I don't know how they do it, man. Like, how do you have Boots, who's 0-1, still come in and just unloading damage? Keyboy, who starts the game 0-1, 0-2, just unloading. Deus Vult, and it doesn't feel like Deus Vult is doing anything incredibly wrong here.
Exactly, I agree.
But Onic is just kind of outclassing them in some of these team fights.
So what does Deus Vult have to do now? Because the goal lead isn't that different. Like, it's not 1,000 different, so should they move as a team as well? Because I see that difference between Deus Vult and Onic.
They're playing. One thing that they're doing well is keep our eyes on Kid Bomba. He's taking some off-lane towers. He's trying to make sure the lanes stay even. And as long as they can do that, what it's going to come down to is these Lord fights. And I still think Magister has a good opportunity in trying to zone Kyrie away. But the way he approaches these, the way his teams and Carvey approaches these fights is going to be critical in them.
I kind of feel like at this point, they got to focus on Keyboy as well as Sans. Take them out first, because if not, you're going to take way too much unnecessary damage, because the poke coming in from Onic is much stronger than Deus Vult.
Oh, even this already, the poke potential coming through. Lord still going to be worked on. Circling Eagle used, but no commitment. Conceal going to be next. Keyboy looking for his own setup there. Going to get spotted out though. Goes in. Won't be able to land it just yet. Finds one still. Heavy spin also going to be utilized. Missing Gush comes down. They find him, but Magister gets the Lord. They're still going to have to win the fight. Boots everybody alive from Onic. Kid Bomba went down, but Daewoo secures the objective.
Let me just say, that was an amazing play coming in. Deus Vult, sure, Kid Bomba was sacrificed, but Magister secured the Lord, even through all the poke coming in from Onic?
And what was the questions we were just having? How is he going to deal with Kyrie?
Yeah.
Can he match with the S tiers? And right now, Magister definitely performing, even at a deficit, even at having an issue, he's able to secure possibly one of the most important objectives right now.
One of the interesting as well for the Akai here, for Magister, he has the Azure Blade to make sure that he's top on mana. Very interesting build by him.
Yeah, those guys, you know, when we talked about in the interview, they said to watch out. Now the bottom side going to be the focus. Once again, Kyrie going to get caught out, in trouble here. But Sawo, though, taken out really quickly. Still Magister there on the back side. Boots going to be taken out. Lord finally works on. Heavy spin comes down. CW, though, still alive amidst it all. Carvey will get taken out. How is Onic still fighting back? Kid Bomba comes in, jumps in. Kyrie, though, Magister one hit away. It'll be a double for Kyrie. It's Kid Bomba left alone, but he gets taken out. Everybody gone from Daewoo. It's a wipeout.
How long was that team fight that we see two ults from Kyrie?
Yeah.
Right? Two Appraiser's Wrath. He did it the first time to start things off, and then the second time as well. And like I said, this Vult, find a way to deal with Sans. Find a way to deal with Keyboy. Because they got CW and they still lost.
So there was a critical point in that team fight. Carvey was getting some free shots. He tries to get the person that's pinned. I can't remember exactly who it was. I think it was Boots. But he has to walk into the Magic Gush to do it.
Yep.
So he's kind of like trying to play it, and then he dashes away, but he takes too much damage. And then finally, he gets burned out. And that's just, I think that was the big critical moment where that team fight turned around.
CW as well, because we got to talk about how Akai's heavy spin works, because there are portions where you can use your skills. And what CW used was the Wind of Nature.
Yeah.
And that was enough to keep him surviving against Carvey.
Yeah, and technically he should have been taken out, right? But the fact that the way that he utilized the Wind of Nature, able to survive that longer, bring the fight further on, and then, yeah, you're working against that Mystic Gush, right? It's a long beam that you have to kind of work around.
No wonder you like this hero.
Hey.
It's kind of good.
Yeah, it's kind of good.
Sometimes.
You know, there's. Yeah, let's not talk about that. I know we don't want to talk about that, Trent, right? Hey, it's all right. Right now, though, as they kind of work around this, they're going to continue to get the space here on the map. 10 seconds away from that Lord Carvey. Now getting the tier 2 in the mid lane, though. Keyboy should be fine, as he is. Now everybody getting a position for the objective.
Salasaphobia really doing work. I'm looking at Kid Bomba as well as Magister, but more importantly, Sao. Sao can bring someone straight onto Sans, but the positioning coming in from Kyrie Boots is not giving opportunity. Sao sees Sans, but he's thinking about it. Does he want to circling Eagle in?
You know, I gotta say, what Deus Vult's doing very well right now is consistently attacking those side lanes. They just send Carvey over to take the tier 2 in the bot side, and that is gonna be one of the things that maybe helps them out, helps them hang on to this game and push it to the late.
Okay, right now, Keyboy waiting patiently there. It's gonna get spotted out. Lord's still gonna be worked on. It's half health here. Mystic Gush gonna come down. Sao has to get back. Still gonna be fighting Boots there in the front of it all. Another penalty zone comes down. Still working for it. Boots taken out. Winter Trotching gonna be used. Still looking at the hair time though. CW goes in with the crossbow of Tang. Takes out Kid Bomba. But the positioning for the Lord here, they're gonna zone out Kyrie, and they will get the Lord for Daewoo. Daewoo's control, man. What? They can
can control the Lord against Onic. This is
unprecedented.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at these items now, and they're doing this. Here's the thing, man. They're doing this with a gold deficit. This is something you only normally see from the likes of Blacklist, AP Bren, Onic, you know, Geek Fam, whoever, top S-tier teams, right? Not from the Dark Horse. And right now they are showing that they're willing to take those 50-50s. They're willing to take those risks, even when they are behind 3K gold.
Hey, Dark Knights, man.
Put them there with the best right now because they're still here in that upper bracket. And right now, they're doing a great job against Onic, despite that lead that they have. Gonna go ahead and clear up this tier 1, the Lord up on the top side.
Right now, for Onic, they have a gold lead, but as well, they definitely have the prio in the positioning all around the map. They're controlling this very, very well, and I feel like this Volt, they're playing this well because they're able to bait out a lot of key skills coming in from Onic, and then once they use that, they find that window to strike.
All right.
Well, already gonna use Mystic Gush, though. This Kid Bomba should be fine, quite tanky himself, but this is a lot of checking here with the kit that Onic has. One of the great things, too, about having a Gord is the ability to clear these lanes pretty quickly, right? As the game goes on, it's a great high ground defense hero that lets you keep control of some of these lanes, some of these minion pushes in.
Okay, so as this game goes on, I'm trying to think if we get into that 20-minute mark, if we get to that 60K gold mark, you know, where does everybody stand? Look at the damage dealt from Sans.
That's my boy.
Literally almost double of what Sunset Lover's doing. CW falling right after that, but into the late game, right? Carvey, we know he's going to start chunking. I feel like Boots will slowly start to fall off, will slowly start to have less impact, as Kid Bomba's going to have a much larger impact in these objective fights. Here's the thing, though. If CW never gets picked off, he is going to consistently capitalize on Kid Bomba. He's going to consistently capitalize on Sawo every time they try to do that circling eagle in. So they need to be careful about CW and keep tabs on him in these team fights.
All right, gentlemen, now we got to talk about the proactive play because this Volt, they have been doing very well at the Lord fights. And already a flicker is being used. The question is, what is this Volt going to be fighting for? Because if they keep fighting for the Lord, it's always going to be a risk. But once you get the Lord, what are you looking for next?
Movement right around the map. That's great. Given that whole kind of idea of this Lord, it's great that they got the flicker out from Sans, right? He is top of the damage meter right now, doing a lot of checking, a lot of checking of these bushes and everything. So if they can utilize the fact that Sans might be pressured, right, to either cut the Mystic Gush short or even get the kill, Daewoo's going to have a high favor in this Lord Dance as they go ahead and get in position.
Yep, right now the Lord Dance has started. Kyrie as well as Magister. Looks like Kyrie is able to leash the Lord to the side. Sans, we saw that.
What
was a mistake.
that?
This Volt,
Yeah,
is Volt going to use this mistake?
See it?
Are they going to use this window?
They've got to have that information. Again, no flicker, no ultimate available for Sans. That is a big resource gone, but still, Daewoo taking their time with this Lord Dance. Kyrie and everybody waiting in position. Boots, look at Keyboy's positioning as well. Sans gonna have it once again, staying there from the distance.
Keyboy.
No one committing just yet.
Keyboy hiding out in that tri-bush right now. I'm just waiting for the big play to happen, but Daewoo has to be prepared for it. Here he comes.
Gonna go in for the backside, trying to find Carvey. Carvey could be in trouble. Mystic Gush though gonna come down. Airtime is there from CW. Sawo in trouble. Gonna get whittled down as he falls. And Onic claps back in a decisive moment. And it's Daewoo running back.
Dude, Kyrie still got that Lord?
First Lord though.
Kyrie!
That's how it feels probably right now.
Hold on, they might try to end.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the base. Carvey gonna be in trouble once again. Gets taunted. The damage is too much. And now it's Sunset Lover and Magister trying to keep them at bay. Minions gonna be cleared very quickly. Onic though. Can they end it here? Waves pushing in. Go ahead and stun. Still Sunset Lover. They gotta wait a little bit longer. Base gonna be worked on though. Here comes the next wave.
Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba now up. Can they keep him at bay? Onic, huge lead. Gonna focus him down. Mystic Gush is too much as Magister gonna be taken out. The airtime once again from CW. Sawo trying to keep Sans at bay, but another body's gonna fall. It's a double Sunset Lover. Winter Transit gonna be utilized, but it won't be enough as Onic takes game number 1.
Deus Vult controlled the game for as long as they can, but this is Onic. They find their win conditions. 1 item, 2 item, they're gonna move forward, they're gonna challenge you, and in game number 1, they won the challenge.
And they always do it when it matters. All they had to do was take the Lord, and then once they got 2 members down, they knew 2 or 3 members down, they knew exactly, oh, we can win this. This is endable right here. This is possible. And they just ran it down mid, and it was very reminiscent of previous games from the side of Onic there. All it takes is 1 Lord for them. All it takes is 1 team fight, and they always capitalize on it.
Like I was saying, man, with that lead that Daewoo managed to, to get in the early to mid game, and then it was like, how long can they keep it up? Can they continue to maintain that? But that's one of the things about Onic, right? They always know that even if they're down, for example, they know where to punish. They know how to punish those mistakes. And if it's down to just, securing this Lord, sometimes this fight went this way or that way, but ultimately they know how to check those boxes off, which led them to taking this game number 1. Again, great showing here from Daewoo, though. Magnificent also to just, see the Gord get the win. It worked really well with Kadita. I love to see it happen.
I would say still, looking at how they play, Deus Vult has a very good chance here. Because I feel like they should learn, physically understand what happened in the game. And we got to look at the adjustments. But we got to talk about Onic first. We got to talk about the MVP of the game. And I kind of feel like in this game, it could have gone to anyone, but it looks like it's going over to Kyrie. Here, the crowd scream.
That's that camera work,
yeah,
man.
5
He
to
should've flipped his
11.
hair.
He
Yeah, he
should have.
should've.
He should have. Anyways, 5 to 11. I think what really earns him the MVP here is he gets that last Lord,
That
right?
last Lord, yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah.
everybody played decent. It wasn't their greatest game, in all honesty. But the moment when it mattered, Kyrie did finally step up there.
Yeah, it's that was, when it came down to it, this is why in those, pressurous moments, and you're working against an Akai, right, who typically is going to try to zone you out with a heavy spin, or at least make it a little more, difficult to get there, but Kyrie pulls it off with, the Fredrin pick, which we used to see so much of, kind of has come out here once again for M5, but you see how much of a struggle Onic had here in the early part.
All right, so in the beginning, Onic already losing out. Daewoo just showing that they had their cards read a little bit. Onic wants to bring this early game aggression, but Daewoo catch them off guard, securing 4 kills literally within the first few minutes. Now, this is the turtle when things almost start to really turn around and go back into the hands of Onic. CW finally comes online, gets a couple items in, but Madstor helps Daewoo hang on by stealing the first Lord of the game there. And again, they want to try to bring that fight. They're at a deficit, but CW keeps such great distance here, able to consistently outrange them and consistently put damage down onto the whole team of Daewoo. Kid Bomba, he knows in a bad spot here. He wants to try to force it, but still ends up going down.
Honestly, I'm still thinking about the final fight where Sans used a lot of abilities. He already used the Flicker, he already used the Mystic Gush, and yet still somehow, looking at this fight, Onic still won. It's like they played around Sans thinking that he's going to be the prime target.
Yeah.
We're going to use Sans as bait, and then they all collapsed.
That's the thing about it, right? A lot of the times when that Gord is there across from you, you want to take it out as fast as possible, but then you forget about CW even, right? And that's why so many times, usually when a 1-1's locked in, we see the struggle to get the crossbow of Tang off, right? Because teams kind of play around that. But this time, CW had airtime all the time, it seemed like, in every single fight. But again, great performance here for Onic to adjust from that deficit they had early game.
I would say it's fine. Now that I'm looking at the emblem set here, Sans having that cooldown, and he has the Enchanted Talisman as well, make it so that he could spam that Mystic Gush, even if he used it early. It's like, guys, it's fine. It will come up very soon.
And it did come, in that game when he accidentally, I don't know what happened there, but when it did happen, he literally had the green dot up, I feel like in another 15, 20 seconds, nothing at all. Overall, I mean, just from that game, it shows Daewoo got almost every objectives, 2 out of 3 turtles, 2 out of 3 lords, but Onic just finds that one. They consistently held a gold lead from about, I want to say, the 6-7 minute mark forward. Daewoo were just kind of hanging on to that point, but in the end, Onic just felt like it was all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan for them. They felt comfortable even when they were behind a little bit.
Rich Guy, CW, the carry Sun, Sandbag Magister, and Forgotten One, CW. And I want to keep talking about this because I like whenever we have any kind of international series, especially the World Series, how different it is from, or how it developed from day one all the way to now, where I was talking about how teams are trying to find extra ways to dish out damage. And in this game, Onic, having Keyboy, he's the extra damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of extra damage here. You know, when you look at the lineup, and I love that you pointed out in the draft too. You know, Lefel, you were mentioning about Keyboy here, possibly going towards that Kadita. And that's why I think, once again, when you really point at Keyboy and Sans, the way they interacted here for this game, it worked so well. And then, of course, you overlap that, too, with Boots. He played the Dyroth, who has kind of risen back up here, and it worked well with CW.
Most definitely. I think it worked well. I think there was obviously a little bit of issue. I think the main thing is Daewoo focused very hard on a Kyrie there. They came into the XP lane a lot, but what ended up being one of the biggest issues for them was CW.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that, as we move into the next game for them, it needs to be a focus for them. They have to maybe point some eyes up there, not let CW just have a free game.
Let me just say as well, I would like to apologize to everyone because I like my acoustic nature took over. Because I remember Kyrie, Merkel, you guys know, you guys love him, how he shouts, Kyrie!
Yeah.
And then my acoustic part just went, Ree!
Hey, maybe they got it.
It's the song
One more
of my
time?
people.
Maybe they got it.
It's the song of my people.
What is? I gotcha.
Well, you got to see if Miracle actually decided to do
You got to
it
be
that
better
way.
than great.
Hey, Lefel, you are better than great because you got the
the best
award, the
talent.
recent award.
When I get back to Malaysia, I'm going to top up on my mints. Don't worry, guys. I'm fine. I'm great. I'm Genchana.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's an Asian thing. It means I'm okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
It's like, how are you?
Not fully Asian, right?
I'm half.
Genchana. I'm Genchana.
All right,
Genchana.
we're Genchana.
I'm even saying it all white like for you guys.
Thank you.
Gwenchana.
You know who's not Winchana?
Who's not Gwenchana?
Daewoo right now.
Dude, here's the thing. That was an amazing game. Can we get our predictions on board here? Because
we didn't show the predictions.
we
by the
didn't
way.
show the predictions.
Maybe there's a reason because you're here.
All right.
I don't know if that's actually the case, but
No, because predictions, I feel, is the heart telling a story to the people watching. And I feel like the story isn't complete when the audience doesn't know who we're voting for. But you know what? I'm going to give them time.
we didn't even see the audience predictions. So they didn't get to speak from the heart.
The audience couldn't speak from the heart, but
We didn't. The
right
audience-
now, we have... I'm going to give the production a chance. We're going to see a video. If I'm not mistaken, this is a jungler ranking video, so we're going to see how the teams rank each other's junglers.
I'm MP the King. Today I'm rating some of the junglers in M5.
I think I will put Kyrie in S because he plays so good right now.
Kyrie, no explanation. At the top.
I put Kyrie in S because best jungler for me. He is a mechanical player.
Okay, kedua saya dapat Kyrie ya guys. Kyrie saya tak sini. Atasnya. Sebab dia betul kan?
Eu tô com o Kyrie. Isso aqui não tem nem explicação. Olha aqui. Kyle from Bren. Why no Century? S. I think it's the best jungler. Kyle izi varmış. Rotasyonunu beğeniyorum. Ama o yüzden S'e koyuyorum. GB in S because he is so strong and in Scream, he always punish me.
GB always spam TP so at the floor.
Kendimi nereye koysam bilemedim. Hadi kendimi A'ya koyayım.
I think I will put myself here.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, so F.
MP. Oh, this is my era. I'm so pressured this moment, so also Saya tak sini.
Let me just say, thanks for putting Chibi at S, and then even Kairi put himself at F. That's the kind of mentality that he has. Like, no matter what I'm doing, it's not enough. Maybe Kairi is not Genchana.
Yeah, he's not.
Maybe he needs a therapist.
That's how he thrives, though.
A therapist?
That's how he thrives. No, being self-deprecating, you know? Like, that's how you always push forward.
Yeah.
You wake up in the morning, you look in the mirror, and you're like, I suck.
That's what
That's what I do every day.
I do that to my mirror, and it always scares me when it talks back.
Isn't that, it's like the opposite, guys. You're supposed to look in the mirror and words of affirmation.
Is that real?
Either way, right now, leaderboard update. Kairi has surpassed Haji, and is now ranked 6th in total kills in M Series. Kairi would say, this is why I'm at F.
Yeah, he's not number 1.
I'm not number 1.
Yeah, it's because that's like
I'm just
6
number
is
6.
A, B, C, D, E, F.
F?
Wow. It's all foretold.
It's all coming together now.
It's foreshadowed.
Yep.
Maybe even 5 shadowed.
You know what I realized too? There's been some talk, right? Like, Kairi's amazing. He's, a lot of people put him up there.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like he's like, in terms of the team right now, like from series to series, everybody else right now is like really shining. Kairi is kind of taking a step back a little bit. Yes, he's still on point with the retributions, but mostly it's not like this flashy, peak Kairi gameplay, for example. Like, there's been an adjustment here. I feel like in the strategy of some of the play style even for Onic.
Let me just say, the amount of shine all the players have, I feel like I need sunglasses.
Yeah.
Just to watch the game. Disclaimer to everyone, wear sunglasses because these players are shining bright like a diamond.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Sheesh!
Scatman.
I'm busting!
No, that's
yet.
for next series.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm sorry.
my
I'm sorry.
God,
I'm sorry.
LaFell.
You're too far ahead, LaFell. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Hey,
bro.
be better than great. We got to talk about the players, though. But yeah, it's like, I feel like Kairi feels so good at this point, even if he doesn't perform. Everyone else got his back.
Yeah, that's going to work as we jump into the draft here. Game number 2. Let's see how they adjust. Once again, I would agree with both drafts previous game, but Onic was able to flip the script in that one. So how are the adjustments going to be made? They're on the blue, Davu on the red.
All right, so Davu's going to choose red side this time. Yesterday, the stats did get a little skewed, but blue still seems to be the favorite. But Davu, I think, want that 2-pick bounce back. Bans looking a little bit different already. Onic banning out the Minotaur early on, whereas last game, that was not even on the list at all for them.
Onic banning out AoE protection here from the Netherrealm as well as the Minuan Fury. So this perhaps show a little bit about what they're... Maybe they want to play a catch composition, right?
Or just want to try to slow
If I'm
down.
wrong, just tell me I'm wrong. I can't control my emotions.
You're not wrong.
I just never know. Coach Eb's that good.
No.
He's that good. Come on, man. He's that good.
I never know,
What'd you say earlier? He just shows up with the phone. you know, it's funny if you look at. I wish there was coach head-to-heads, right? In terms of like.
I mean, now we see Yeb and Fly Solo's heads.
What do they bring?
Oh,
like
we saw
most banned picks or something for them. Like, what's their most common bans?
What's
the equipment they bring to the draft?
Fly Solo is bringing a book.
Mr. Mao brought a piece of paper.
Okay, Mr. Mao brought a singular piece of paper.
If I'm a coach, I'll bring a PC.
A whole PC.
I'll set it up.
You know what Leo would bring? Leo would bring a tablet.
Leo would bring a tablet.
Yeah.
That's why I'm better than great.
What would Wolf bring?
Nothing. He's got a brain.
Wolf will bring a home theater.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
Right?
Every time Wolf travels, he brings so much.
He would be like podcasting up there or something, right?
He'd
bring a guest. He'd bring a guest.
Either ways, there's Vult betting out 3 junglers here, Guinevere, Nolan, as well as the Joy. Onic betting out the Faramis, Minotaur, as well as the Bruno, and first picking.
I feel like this is months ago. Like, we've taken 3 steps back in the meta. Fredrin first pick.
Leaderboard update as well. Sao now sits at 6 in all-time M Series assist leaders with 318 assists, surpassing Moon in this series. I feel like he could have jumped higher if he didn't take those kills when he was playing the Diggy.
That's true. I think he should just first pick Diggy right now.
I don't hate it.
I just want it.
Because you see,
Yeah,
okay,
I want him.
here's the crazy thing, right? Having Kairi on having Fredrin, you would assume is going to the jungle. What if they do it again? And Boots uses Fredrin. Mirko hates this. Let me know that. Mirko hates this, but who knows?
XP Fred?
Mirko hates it, but maybe that's why Onic will do it.
I mean, even if it, for example, if it's AP Bren, like, you never know. They could put it in the mid lane. They've done that.
Yeah, they have done that.
They can do whatever they want.
Yeah. That's one. Okay, I will say
You can do whatever you want.
you can. Fredrin, the fact that you can flex him is kind of still the scary thing, but most likely, let's just assume they're going to play the safe route, go in the jungle with it.
And we gotta say, Fredrin is flexing. Look at his portrait, man.
Yeah.
That's MOBA Fred right there.
MOBA Fred. All right, I see you.
MOBA
I
Fred.
see you.
MOBA Fred.
He's here, by the way.
Shout
I
out to
think.
MOBA Fred.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't hear us in the audience. It's the Tagala broadcast. But either ways, showing the Valentina, at least we know it's not mid. At least we know it's not Sans on this Fredrin. But now having the Angela, I personally do still prefer Angela roam rather than Angela mid, because sometimes it feels like not enough damage. Maybe even a Lilia here would be great.
Ooh.
Right? I mean, Lilia's been a monster. I think it would fit very well.
You're a monster.
You're a monster.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lilia, talk about Lilia.
You threw him off his point,
It's a great
man.
pick. It's a great pick.
Pain.
That's
See,
all.
you threw
You
him
actually
off.
make analyzing so easy for me because I just have to say like 2 words. You interrupt me, and then it makes the desk because normally I do the play-by-play, so I'm over here. I'm like taking notes, but you got it's. Thank you.
Trex
honestly.
gets
And I
3
mean
words
that honestly.
in.
I'll bring extra mints next time.
Next time, like if I had like someone else anchoring right now, I'd have to talk too much.
Oh, there's some familiar faces, by the way, in the crowd. From
Is that
the old...
Gideon? No, I'm just kidding.
Is that Gideon?
Oh, sorry.
Kelra, right?
Man. Yeah, Kelra.
Yeah, Kelra.
Kelra at Max, and I didn't catch the screen on the last one.
Either ways, now thinking of bans here, because for both teams, theoretically we have the junglers. Confirmed we have the gold leaders. So now Deus Vult, they're batting out the Matilda. At this point, I kind of feel like it's hard to ban against Keyboy. He's shown that if you don't give him anything tanky, he'll take something damage.
Damage.
Like I'm good. Was that the I'm good one?
No.
What's I'm good?
You just
No,
said
damage, damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Damage, damage.
Trex
I
is
thought we were
still...
speaking more Malaysian. I'm sorry.
Again, look at the AoE setups that's been banned out by Onic. They're still cooking, and I'm hungry.
Man, this is a weird thing to see that Tigreal has now had so much of an impact that he's actually banned out.
You want to say something, Trex? I mean,
Tigreal's a monster.
oh, okay, right, cool.
Tigreal's a monster. So, but here's the thing. I feel like those are the things that Daewoo kind of wants. They do have the Angela, yes. I mean, it could be like Rome, but I think most likely it's mid-Angela, right?
Yep.
So they keep on banning out, like they ban out the Tigreal here. I think it would fit well for them. They get first pick on the, they get first pick on the next pick. So what are they going for again? The Matilda's banned out. I feel like they're banning against themselves right now a little bit.
I still feel like Lilia is great, but you know what? Nice is great. What do you think?
I want to take a look at the XP lane, right? Because Terizzo's banned down, Lapu Lapu. Is that, I don't recognize... Arlot.
Arlo, as Leo said.
Diggy doesn't sound low.
If Diggy sounded like that, I don't know what kind of Diggy you're playing, man. I don't know what voice pack you have in the game.
low.
That's never mind.
Welcome to the Chad voice pack, where every hero just had a Chad voice.
It's like, it's nothing but Arlo, it's nothing but Fredrin, it's nothing but like all the, who else? Yuzong.
Yeah.
And it's Naisu voicing them all.
Oh, that works.
That honestly works.
Just Naisu like hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot. Don't start. Don't start. I don't know if you heard what happened to the wild card.
What happened?
do what I want.
Let's not talk about
Let's
it.
get back to the
Dairov
draft.
getting
Let's get back
picked
to the
again. So this is going to be jungler Fredrin, and the last pick here, Roamer, is going to be the Cho. Maybe that's why they ban out a lot of AoE stuff.
Yeah.
Makes it easier for the Cho to pick anyone off.
Definitely easier for the Cho to pick anything off, but this is once again.
Diggy question mark?
Diggy question mark.
Diggy question mark?
I mean, there's not a whole, but the problem is they have the Valentina, so that's kind of like, it kind of makes the Diggy much more weak. And also with the Angela, do you really want to be that squishy in the laning phase? Do you really want to, put that much in? It just seems you have a very weak laning phase. Both, you have 2 supports essentially, nothing to stop them if they want to invade. It's a problem.
Pretend if she's not there.
Who?
Who's she?
Valentina.
Just pretend?
Yeah.
Is that your goal?
I mean,
she's there. She's locked in, LaFell. We can't pretend.
Yeah, but it's a mental thing. Remember,
it's
that's
a
what
mental
Kid Bomba
thing.
said.
It's a Kid Bomba mentality. Just pretend that's not a problem.
Novaria.
Novaria. So this is going to be an Angela roam.
Definitely.
Trex, if you disagree, you can say you
it's
disagree.
I mean, I guess you could do either one roam, right?
Let's assume Angela roam.
Angela Rome, but still, it's a very weak laning phase.
It's only
It's
weak.
very invadable.
It's only weak if you think it's weak.
It's all about mindset.
Your mentality, Trex. You have to have a mentality of an
All right, give us the intro, LaFell. Give us the intro. We're jumping in the land of dawn.
No, we gotta break it down.
Oh.
We gotta break it down. Chris. He's throwing you off, man.
Dude, this is your moment. Analyze.
All right, let's take a look at this team comparison. Right now, Onic does have the better draft by the stats, of course. By the stats. They have a little bit more CC. They have the Cho. And I think the Cho is going to be a great answer when we look at this Novaria. It's something that can get back to that backside. And you pair that up with the Valentina, it looks like a very rough first 5 minutes for the side of Daewoo.
We're going to jump into the game where the mindset is the key. If you think you're gonna win, you're gonna win. If the opponent is a problem, pretend it's not a problem. Let's jump into the line of dawn. Will this Valentina be a problem for this Vult?
Ooh! There's the flex, Kyrie.
Oh! Yo, shout out to Merco. It's a Fredrin EXP. I like that even as an anchor, I can call things out. Who would have
They
thought?
just switch it up, you know? They like to switch it up.
How do we feel about the Dairoth jungle, though? I mean,
Look
we've
at
seen
my
it done
face.
before. Yes.
See, I'm happy.
You're not.
Dude,
You're frowning.
No, I'm not. Dude, don't lie to the audience. I'm grinning.
All right. So you feel good about it?
No, we got to talk to the analysts. What do you think, Trex?
I think the Fredrin could actually have a decent matchup up against Kid Bomba, depending how you time the taunt.
Yep.
If Kid Bomba tries to, dash in close to you, get that Dauntless onto you, then there's some possibilities there to maybe taunt him up, stop him in his tracks, and slow things down a little bit.
Speaking of slowing things down, Dales Vult want to slow down their tempo here just because they have the Novaria. They need at least 2 to 3 items to make sure that the meteors start to hit a little bit harder.
I mean, looking at all those wilderness blessings, they definitely want to try to keep pace at least, I can say that much. And because they have probably a slightly weaker laning phase, a little bit of a worse lane clear, I feel like, and it's a bit more dangerous for them to move around, having those in their kit is going to be very helpful when Onic tries to maybe attack those side lanes.
Man, at this point, as we kind of look at things unfold rotation-wise early on, the biggest part for this is, do we actually see Daewoo want to win some of these early fights? Hold on, Sawa already with the damage coming through. First blood going to the hands of Kyrie on this Dairoth jungle pick that we've been talking about for a while now. But, I guess that just completely gets rid of the question. They don't want to really contest this Magister. They're going to be forced to use that ultimate. Keyboy there alongside Kim Bomba. Still going to be going for it, but Turtle going to be worked on. Boots has to figure out Bomba. Goes in with the Bomba slash. Still going to be working. There's the way of the dragon. The target is Kid Bomba. Going to get punished as he's taken out as well. Plus the Turtle in the hands of Onic.
Trex, we got to talk about the power spike coming in from Ani because having this Dairoth jungler, just the emblem setup, having the Rupture, you're already having a lot of penetration with this as an emblem. And then he also has the Fury Hammer. There's quite a lot of damage without committing to full items.
I mean, my main thing is, I wonder if that flex was kind of very last minute, especially seeing that the mid side was so weak for Deuce Vult, and that's exactly where they target first. Last game, they really tried to target in the XP lane, they messed it up, right? Yep. Kyrie gets caught off guard, but this time, our target is Sawo, our target is Sunset Lover, and they make that work so well. Look at Sans right now, just completely dominating the mid lane, and watch for Kyrie in the mid bush as well. You can already tell that is their focus, disrupt Deus Vult mid side.
Okay, Keyboy should be fine, gets out just perfectly. Once again, Daewoo, one of the struggles here early on is some of that damage potential, right? It's going to lack a little bit here. They got to build some time, especially with the Novaria. We do know that typically Novaria can be found at the top of the damage meters, but still, you have to be able to work around what's being thrown at you from Onic, especially the fact that they've already garnered themselves nearly a 2K lead at this point. And they're still putting the focus here now on the bottom side against Carvey.
Yeah. Well, caught my before that Magister was taking the bit of damage coming in up. Kyrie.
There's the hard guard. Magister going to be the focus. The kick comes through. A double kick alongside the hard guard. Magister going to be taken out in a split second once again, even with the hard guard.
Now you mentioned the mallet, right? And that's right there. Like, Magister already has the breastplate there. He should be able to absorb damage, but just being able to shred through that right now. Ooh.
Okay.
With Kyrie.
Imagine if Kid Bomba pushed him towards Sunset Lover and Sunset Lover died.
Yeah, that would have been a feels map. you know?
Feels real bad.
Feels bad, man.
One thing that caught my eye as well was before this, we saw the graphic of Brody going up against the Claude. Just by win rate itself, Claude has 66.67% win rate, and Brody so far in M5 have 33.33. So it's basically half, right? So Claude has been winning at least double the matches of the Brody.
What's funny is for a while you would only see Claude 2 up against things like the Fermis, up against some of these very tanky compositions, but Claude has been getting picked left and right no matter what composition. He's been getting favored before many other marksmen, but Magister.
They're going to commit to Sans. He does flicker out, still holding on to the hard guard himself. Kid Bulma going to jump in with a vengeance, but still going to work on it. Boots now has to flicker out. Torn apart, remember going to be used. Keyboard goes in with the way of the dragon. Hard guard there. There's the final slash again. Carvey going to be taken out. CW jumps in. Guns blazing. And it's Sour to fall now. Kid Bulma going to be in trouble as he's taken down in the mid lane.
A nice try from Deus Vult there, and I love the fact that they're consistently trying to push even when they're at the deficit, but at some point you do have to slow it down. If they keep on trying that, it's going to keep hurting. They're in a bad spot here. I think at this point they need to try to hold on, let Sunset Lover get some items in.
We got to talk about a tempo here because Onic is not slowing down. Magister keeps trying to find targets, but the damage from Deus Vult is not there, especially if Carvey gets targeted earlier, because even though he has the Blade of Heptases, the initial hit is going to hurt. But it looks like still not enough just because Keyboy is there.
I mean, they have the mechanics, right? We're seeing them make plays happen, but without that damage, those plays are never going to matter, and Onic is going to be able to outlast you.
Sunset Lover now having the Lightning Truncheon. I want to say it's enough for them to deal the damage, but again, they got to find a way to deal the damage.
I mean, the way the past couple fights have gone, even when they sometimes are the ones initiating it, there just isn't enough right now, right? For the most part, even if Kim Bulma finds the final slash he's looking for, it's kind of troublesome. They have more time. Again, he's going to use it, but it's on Keyboy. Now the focus once again. Hard guard come out from Sans. There's the way of the dragon. Trying to stay alive. Finally, Keyboy will get taken out, but all this turtle's going to be worked on by Kyrie. Will be able to secure the third one of the game. So Daewoo gets on the board here, but they give up another objective plus this turret.
I want to say that's still good coming in from Deus Vult because I feel like as a shot caller, it gives you the confidence. No matter how bad the call is, if everyone says, okay, we're going to commit, they commit. I like this commit coming in from Deus Vult.
All right, so taking a look at Sunset Lover, just locked in.
They're going to go for Kid Bomba here. Just taking care of a little overcommitment there from Daewoo to go for Sans.
Kid Bomba the sacrifice right now, just consistently getting picked off. He has been making some plays, but once again, Deus Vult falling behind almost 5K gold. If this keeps up, the boiling point is going to come soon.
Dude, at this point, Onic is pretty hot already. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know how much time Deus Vult can buy, because again, in terms of scaling, Claude is one of those heroes that one of the dangers is not just the damage, it's the fact that it's so hard to catch. And with the lineup of Deus Vult, not a lot of people can catch him.
And at what point do you I get that sometimes when you're behind, you want to still play like you're even, you want to try to go for it, but at what point do you really just back off? It's not like they don't have, late game possibilities here. Sadly, the Brody is going to take a while, and it might even be too late for him, but wait a second.
They're actually going to fight this again for the purple buff. Final slash going to come through. Carvey has the hard guard, but Keyboy going to kick him again with the way of the dragon. Magister going to fall. CW jumps in, going, guns blazing. Carvey trying to run back, has the heals there from Sao. Will be fine. No one fell from Onic though. Magister down.
Dude, looking at this, I want to say Deus Vult still has a chance. Just because they have the Novaria. They can clear the waves. They can buy time. Look at the damage now. Sunset Lover is doing the highest damage here with Carvey as well. But I feel like there's still a chance. I still feel Daewoo can come back from this one.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a lot of damage, but they're also starting a lot of these fights. They're taking a lot of engagements, and Onic is just winning out in the long haul. Yes, they're letting them give them some damage, but they're so ahead right now that that damage just isn't enough to take them down. Deus Vult, First Lord coming up.
Keyboy.
I think there's...
Yeah.
Look at Keyboy's placement, man.
He's going to wait patiently, but I don't think Daewoo even wants to commit to this. Looks like they're just going to give it up. They're waiting patiently there. So, Lord gonna go in the hands of Onic. Carvey. Oh, Carvey. Very close. Keyboy. Good discipline.
No. Oh, wrong kick.
All right.
Okay.
He's
got
going to be
lucky.
fine. we set it up. Yep. Now, actually, this might be the response. Keyboy. Slide on through still. Again, this is the deficit showing here. Onic very confident on how they want to play this. Sans holding on to the final slash himself. And this is the adaptability that you see some of the best Valentina players is how they utilize some of these ultimates from the other side.
Now the question is, Trex, what does this Vult have to do? How are they going to make sure that they don't lose much more than what they have already lost?
Well, they've been taking these team fights very well. I have to give them that even though they are so far behind, most they've been losing is one member at a time in large scrims, in long-ending scrims. Carvey has been positioning himself greatly. Sunset Lover as well, and Sawo giving them all heals and finding those things perfectly. So I think at this point, if they hang on, and I mean hang on for dear life, Boots maybe overextends at some point, or maybe Keyboy overextends at some point. They find that, they wait for this bottleneck to come in, and they, maybe,
Again, a final slash going to be used, but they're going to go ahead and fight outside in the base. Hard guard already there. Keyboy, though, in the backside, going to get shut down already. Now Boots going to be the focus. Turret finally goes down. Kyrie going to jump in, won't be able to land the strike. CW, though, jumps in. Carvey's taken out. Multiple bodies falling for Daewoo. 3 down. Onic, though, happy with the turret on the bottom side.
That final slash coming in from Sans.
Disgusting.
If Kid Bomba finds a 5-man final slash, it may not be enough. Let's be real, but it's a step in the right direction. But actually, this time, for real though, I feel like what he should do is not a 5-man slash. It's just 1 man. Like, I feel like at this point, pick off Onic one by one, and then perhaps that's the way you do it.
You have to just get what you can at this point. You don't want to bring them all in. And here's the thing: I don't see CW getting caught right now. He's just been so greedy with that blazing duet. He always comes in at the very last minute, and it's almost like his target is Carvey.
Another Way of the Dragon going to be used alongside the Heart Guard. Final slash already using CW though. Even a half health going to go in. Boots will fall. Daewoo striking back here, happy to fight on against Onic.
One at a time, man, one at a time. Eventually, everything will be equalized, right?
Yeah, but how are they doing? Like, I just can't. I'm even though they're losing, I'm having so much respect for Deuce Vult. They're 10K behind, but they're coming out in a fight, not even under their towers, but under the purple buff.
Numbers is just a concept.
It's not real.
It's
all about mentality.
Exactly. If you don't think you're 10K behind,
you're not.
It's all about that mentality.
Mentality, man, mentality.
Numbers are just numbers.
That's what I told the Starbucks girl the other day.
Really?
But she still said I had to pay for the coffee.
Yeah. What do you mean it's that much? It's just a number.
Maybe it is.
So this is what I have.
I would say, even though it's a concept, it's a very popular concept.
True.
Well, the concept right now, Lord going to be up. Keyboy in a similar position as earlier. So you're going to keep Magister at bay here. Lord already going to be secured. They force him back. Daewoo can't really contest these. Given the fact that they're 10K behind, that number is definitely true here.
Oh, yeah. Like, as much as you want to imagine it's not real, when it hits you, it does feel like, oh, that feels like a 10,000 difference.
Yep.
Yeah, especially when you look at all of the items and how far ahead Onic really is. I mean, literally, nobody on the side of Des Vult is even close right now. Sawo only has 2 items, only the flask.
Carvey is 2 items behind.
Yeah.
Like, basically a 10,000 goldie means 2 items difference here. And 2 items is a lot of items.
But somehow Des Vult's still holding on.
Hey, pretend it's not real.
Pretend it's not real.
Right now they got to deal with this Lord. Going to the bottom side. Final slash going to be used for the minions. Help clear it out a little bit faster. But Kid Bomba, one shot away! Boots going to go in with a flicker of Prazer's Wrath to clean up the kill. So down Kid Bomba. Lord still going to be worked on here. Daewoo holding on to 1 turret in the mid lane for a little bit longer. Onic waiting patiently for this. Sans in the backside. What can Daewoo do to hold on here? Heart Guard going to be utilized still, going to be fighting now. Sans goes in on the backside on Carvey, forcing him to get back, to heal up. They try to hold their own. still, Boot's gonna be the focus. The shots come down. Torn apart memory to follow through. Lord finally gone. Daewoo, though, holds on.
Holding on so well. Even Carvey, when he gets targeted there, he gets Final Slash, adjusts over, then flickers back into safety where he's going to get some health back up. I mean, just their micro mechanics and everything that they're doing in these team fights has been so clean. Let's take a look at some of the damage dealt. Sans now taking the lead here, but Carvey and Sunset Lover following so close behind.
I would say the way that there's Vult is grouping up is making it very difficult for Keyboy to select a target. And we know Keyboy can do it. One of the best choke players in the world, but now Manchester is getting attacked.
You want to fight again. Kyrie gonna get Final Slash into the squad. Daewoo wants to fight here. They're trying to go for it. Keyboy gonna get the kick. Carvey could be in trouble here. Can't get away as Sans gets the kill. Boots there trying to keep them at bay. Sans and Kyrie quite low. Sunset Lover trying to shoot down from the distance. Daewoo still keeping it together despite the 12K deficit.
This is why Keyboy is one of the best choke players in the world, man. He found Carvey in that skirmish.
I mean, in Deus Vult, though, here's the thing. They weren't like hanging on. They were trying to take that fight. They wanted that fight. They kept on pushing forward. All Sunset Lover has to do is actually land one of those meteors onto the back line. She consistently kind of connects onto Keyboy or connects onto Boots here. She needs to find CW or Sans. If Sunset Lover can do that, it could be a tide changer.
I'm wondering here, too, does Daewoo, is it better just to continue to defend in the base? Don't get caught out, don't get sandwiched, trying to actually contest these Lords at this point.
I would say because of their poke, they can contest, but they shouldn't go heavy on it. It's like, just scout for division, try to figure out what's the next plan coming in from Onic, and figure out a way how to disrupt it. Because having the Dyrov as well as having the Fredrin, they want to engage first. If you can somehow isolate them, then maybe you can do something. Because going for Sans, going for CW is going to be very... how do I say this? Very ambitious. If you can get them, then that's great, but you are hoping for them to make the mistake.
This is going to be the hardest Lord, though, right here. If they can get past this one, then honestly, there could be a hope. We're creeping really far into that late game.
See if they can hold it together. Lord, mid-side. Hard guard going to be used already. Keyboy going in with a conceal, looking for Carvey once again. Flicker
nice.
on the defense, still going to hold it out together. Final Slash going to be used in response. Torn apart memory comes down. They're holding Onic at bay for now. Sans goes in with a flicker, finds Kid Bomba. But Daewoo, they still hold on. They've dealt with the Lord. Now they have to deal with these minions. Pushing in, still keeping it together. The jump in from Kyrie. Carvey, Wind of Nature's not going to be enough as he falls. Magister next, and Onic looks to take game number 2 against Daewoo.
Onic starting things off in this best of 5 with a 2-0, and this time they didn't make it close. This game, Onic showed their strength.
Des Vult hangs on for as long as they can. But Kid Bomba got defused that game, and Onic have the code. They were able to come through and, I mean, just cleanly execute. Yes, it was definitely a tough battle for them trying to get to that base. I mean, it was drawn out. Those fights were moving on and on and on, but Keyboy continuously harassing Carvey, I think, was the answer.
The Sky Kings are flying too high. Deus Vult had trouble bringing them down.
It's a tough game to look at here, this one, for game number 2. Again, you look at game 1, that Daewoo was able to garner that lead. It slipped through their hands, but game 2 was just not for them here. They couldn't keep up. Maybe it was the draft kind of flexibility that was approached here from this. Again, Daroth jungle is not something you typically see, right? That was flexed really quickly. Again, Fredrin, first pick, something that we saw from, months ago even, be the norm, has changed up. But the flexibility is still what they like to play around. And that's what we saw here once again from Onic. And it's showing just how, I know you love to talk about the mental. This was a very mental draft from Onic, and they executed it very well.
Dude, watching that game, I felt mental. But either ways, we got to talk about the MVP of the game here. And again, big congratulations to Onic for winning the second game. And looks like,
again,
flip your hair! Flip your hair!
Okay.
Come on, Kyrie.
If he gets the third one, he's got to flip the hair.
He better flip the hair.
Kyrie, you better listen here, all right? If you get MVP again, flip your hair.
You got to do the combo, though.
For the people.
Salamat.
For the people.
7-0-8. And again, a lot of damage coming in from this Dire without really focusing on any items.
And honestly, they could have gone for the Fredrin, right? But as we're talking about the mental game, I think that it changes the pace. It forces Daewoo to adapt to something different this time and adapt to a different type of aggressive Kyrie that he wasn't able to be last game.
Yeah, again, the little ignition as well just ensures the kills.
Yeah, it's lethal. Right, let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights here, though, for this game number 2. This is where it all started.
Yeah, this is definitely the tipping point. Onic immediately asserting dominance, and Daewoo, I mean, throughout the whole game, willing to still fight even where they're behind, but Keyboy consistently getting those kicks. And here's one of the players they focused on consistently. It was Kid Bomba. Carvey as well, having a rough time, and getting that first death, I mean, at 5 minutes in, starts to slow him down, and it's not something you want to see on a Brody.
Dude, again, in this game, it's really about how Onic, they just hold the map all the way through, and I kind of feel like there's Vult, certain skirmishes that they went for did seem a little bit forced. It looked like they were much more, it's like in their head, they have way more damage, but I kind of feel like it really wasn't enough. And I feel like that's the big difference maker. If they had enough damage, I kind of feel like this game would have been much more closer because they engaged a lot in the early transitioning into the mid game. But unfortunately, again, miscalculated.
I like what they did here. Like, even looking at this, the fact that they were down so much in gold, Daewoo still tried to fight, right? Tried to keep things together, tried to somehow get back into this game. But again, when you're talking about this massive of a lead, it really starts to show, right? Numbers are, you know, they're true. And you saw it unfold there no matter how much they tried to hold on.
One thing as well that I said during the last defense, going for CW, going for Suns is very ambitious. And that's the mistake coming in from Carvey. He went for Suns, and that put him in a bad position for him to get caught, and he couldn't help the defense.
Something else to point out here, even though Daewoo held on for dear life that game, there's something very clear about Onic's victory here. They didn't lose a single tower, they didn't lose a single Lord, and they didn't lose a single turtle. I mean, overall, just completely smothering Daewoo, and this is one of your points in the very, very beginning before all these matches started, LaFell. Onic, even when it seems like maybe they're having a little trouble here and there, they are still always very clearly winning.
We got to talk about the War Axe on Kyrie here as well. Not going for that Hunter Strike where you already have a flat penetration. Instead going for that War Axe where your penetration is ramping up. I kind of feel like it's because of the Boxia to ensure that, okay, this Boxia is going to take a little bit of time for him to take down. And the ceiling for the War Axe is much higher than Hunter Strike. So I feel like this is a smart choice.
Definitely probably one of the main reasons why Magistor was consistently getting melted down. Not only that, but Kid Bomba as well. I mean, Kid Bomba was pretty tanked up here, ready to deal with that, but still constantly getting shredded. He tried his best, but was never able to really hang out in the front lines.
Yeah, the War Axe didn't work, man.
Yeah, it did work, and you know, when you see this Sarlot picked up, you really are trying to play around that final slash. And early on, it looked like there would have been some moments for him to turn the tide with great final slash setups. But unfortunately, like we were talking about, that damage department was lacking early on for Daewoo. And with Onic punishing in the early game, it scaled very heavily in their favor.
Yeah, looking at the carry here, Carvey did the most damage. So we do see that Daewoo, they did scale up. They had the potential, but Onic just keep on surviving, man. How do I say this? They spread out the damage quite well, making sure that Daewoo couldn't focus on one target. They had to spread their damage.
And they would have consistently attacked Carvey. Like, first Keyboy would go, then CW would, you know, Blazing Duet into the backside onto Carvey. Then in comes Sans, and Carvey was just constantly getting attacked from like all sides. So as you said, the damage that he's sending out is getting spread. And I think because of that, Carvey was never really able to get those final hits. He wasn't able to put enough damage, and every time he popped off the torn apart memories, he couldn't get a finish.
We got to talk about how now it's match point. How does Deus Vult bounce back?
Whew, that's tough, right? If you're looking at game one where they had a great lead, they had trouble. Game two was not in their favor. This is the time for them to adjust, right? Now, game plan that starts in the draft, we'll have to see exactly what they think of as they approach match point against Onic.
This is one of those points for both teams. Getting the energy from the crowd is going to be very crucial. In fact, I'm looking down here. And I think I'm already seeing Mara down there. I can see the lights and everything. So we're going to pass it over to Mara because Mara, you need to help the teams out.
We have special guests cheering with the crowd. Here with us all the way from New York, USA, Moba Zane. How you doing, Moba Zane?
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
And over here, Chiku from Malaysia.
Hello.
And Moon. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you guys are sharing mics. All right. Hey, I noticed, I was told that you guys are now in the Bomba trend, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your IGN now?
Chico Bomba.
Chico Bomba. And yours?
Me is Munji Bomba.
Muji Bomba. Oh, what about you, Rose? Are you gonna change it to Rose Bomba?
No, I'm here as their translator.
Okay, you're gonna translate. Zane, did you get in the trend? Does your name have Bomba in
Moba
it?
Bomba.
Moba Bomba. Zane Bomba, Moba Bomba. Well, it's bombastic. Kami fantastic. It's really, really nice. Hey, by the way, so I'm assuming that for this matchup, you're cheering for Deus Vult. Yes?
Yeah, I want them to do make it a good series, as close as it can be.
Who's impressing you right now in Deus Vult?
Korang suka siapa kat Deus Vult?
Bomba lah, Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba, of course. Kid Bomba. He's bombastic.
For me, I like Sunset Lover lah.
And what do they need to do right now? Because Onic right now is dominating them.
I think they just need to relax a little bit because the first two games were rough. They were doing really nicely in the first game, and I think maybe losing that got to their heads. So they need to take a breather and relax, and they could make it a close fight.
Maybe. But you know what? A lot of people are saying that Deus Vult run, it reminds them of your BTK run in M3. What do you have to say to that?
I think it is pretty similar.
Yeah, pretty similar. Okay, so I have a question. Why did you come right after the Ohio brothers left?
That's what.
Why is it just now that you're here? What's up? What's up?
That's when the flight was booked. I don't know.
Okay, what did you think about their performance? Okay, let's turn the Moba Zane on.
It was a really bad performance.
Oh.
Really bad.
Oh, okay. If you were in it, if you were there, do you think it would have been any different?
We would have left groups.
Okay, well.
For sure.
We should see you there for M6.
You will.
Okay, we're gonna see that. We're gonna see that. Let's see what Hoon, you gotta reply to what he says. All right. Now, okay, let's talk about how Onic is performing. How scary are they right now? That if you were there, what would you be doing? How would you be pumping up your teammates?
Kalau korang yang tengah lawan Onic sekarang, apa yang, kalau example lah, Toda, apa yang Toda akan perlu buat kalau korang nak menang lawan Onic?
Kalau saya main macam rank je lah, harap tak ada apa dah 2-0. So, kena have fun je lah banyak. Bila have fun ni main tak pressure sangat.
Okay, so he said if Toda was going up against Onic right now, they would treat it as a ranked game. It's now match point. So technically, the less pressure they put on their team, the better the outcome will be.
The less pressure. Treat it as a ranked game. How about for you, Moon? Mood Bomba.
Kalau Moon pula, mungkin diorang boleh try lah tukar strategi sikit. Mungkin diorang kena adapt dengan gameplay diorang dengan cara permainan diorang. Sebab Onic pun kita tahu yang diorang punya gameplay memang top level lah kan, top notch. So, just do your best. Fight without, tak fikirlah kalah tu.
So he said if he was Deus Vult right now, he would actually change up the team strat and try their best to adapt going up against Onic, because we all know that Onic is according to him, a top tier team. So if they actually play like their usual selves and they don't change up any strats, it's gonna be hard going up against Onic.
If you could be more specific, what strat did you mean by that?
Maybe like Todak langgar, langgar je lah. Langgar je.
Langgar je.
Langgar.
Just dive in for it.
Yeah. Tuan dan puan. Langgar. Okay, Moba Bomba, if that were you there, what would you be doing right now?
I like what Chico was saying, where we need to get rid of the pressure and realize that this is just the last game, so you have to put everything out.
But how do you get rid of the pressure? I mean, you're right there. You're desperate to win. It's 0-2 right now. How do you get that out of your head?
You just need to be confident, and it gets hard with all the fans that are supporting Onic. That really can get to players' heads, but you just have to fight through it.
Now, before we throw it back to the game, do you have any final messages to the fans? Because I know they're going wild right now that you're here. What's your plan after M5?
I'll see you in MSC.
Oh! And what's your message to them right now?
Thank you very much for the support and believing in me, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of M5.
All right, I hope you enjoy Philippines. How about for you guys? What do you want to say to the fans?
To the fans, sorry for this year, Toda not join
Langgar.
M5. Inshallah, next year, Toda will go to international again. Just support your favorite team, and yeah, that's all.
You heard it from them. Keep supporting your favorite team. And now we're going to game number 3. Deus Vult versus Onic. Casters, pass up.
Thank you very much, Mara, and all the bombasters down there, because, guys, we gotta relax. Listen to Moba Bomba. They
Moba
said
Bomba.
they gotta relax. Chill. This is the last game. No pressure.
He's just a mind state. By the way, he's relaxing in that AP Bren jacket.
Yeah, just relax. All right.
Aren't you trying to get one of those, by the way?
Yeah. Yes, I am. AP Brand. I want that. But here's the thing. For anyone watching online, please do give us feedback about your experience through this QR code. Yeah, it's down here on your screen. Your feedback means a lot to us to improve moving forwards. Moving forward, we gotta relax because Moba Bomba said maybe after the game, right? It got in their heads. I'm not used to doing this. I'm feeling scared, honestly.
You're looking a little short.
Yeah.
This is what's so great about the Secret Lab chairs, by the way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but we're very high.
Yeah.
We're very high up here. I'm very high. Here comes TikTok drops. Watch M5 on TikTok for 5 minutes, and you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 20 minutes, and you might win TikTok Deluxe chest. Why are you guys laughing? You got it. Oh, you're relaxing? Is this how you relax?
Yeah, this is how I relax.
LaFell.
Are you relaxed?
I'm very relaxed.
We gotta hope that Deus Vult, they relax, because the bombasters, they're like, relax.
You know, he's already got an idea on how they can,
How can they
approach
relax?
Game 3.
How?
Two words.
What's two
Yeah,
words?
I bet you can guess it.
Drop the bomb.
That's
Hoot, hoot.
Hoot, hoot.
Hoot, hoot!
Yeah.
Hoot, hoot.
I was almost right. Right?
That kind of works. Yep. And
Yeah, he
speaking
does
of, by
drop
the way,
them.
the bomb versus the shield.
Dude!
Speaking of,
Let me just
It's
say,
like an Avengers movie.
Boots, he's not just the shield man. He's the spear, he's the sword,
he's the boots.
he has the hammer, and he's the boots.
I feel like Kid Bomba needs to go to some of his unique hero pool here. I think right now, we just saw him play the Arlo, the Arlat, and it's not something that he normally picks up, right? We saw him on the Terizla. Yes, it's a shared hero pool. Yes, the Terizla is very good, but I think it might be, you know, try to make a composition where we can put him on something that he can actually sustain some damage up front.
Now we're looking at Coach Fly Solo here. Before our matches, I always analyze our enemies. Most pick heroes, their best heroes, and the most pick against them. Once I've done that, I'll explain all on their heroes to my team, what they want and what they don't want against them. And this is them on preparing against M5 teams.
I think this works, you know, so far, it's worked great. It's got them to where they are currently against a team like Onic, but it gets increasingly harder when you're up against teams like Onic, right?
Where they switch things around.
Yes, they switch things around. You might have this game plan. You might have, you know, tested some things out, of course, in the preparation leading up to here. But when you're talking about the current place we are with the meta and what we've seen so far from Onic and the fact that, hey, they first pick Fredrin, you're not 100% where it's going, and then they flip things around even by the last pick, that's where that mental game gets a little bit harder, right? On how to approach these from game to game.
Exactly, like they're messing with the Bomba mentality. He was like, I'm gonna use an Arlet against a Dairoth.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's a Fredrin. And he was like, holy bananas.
Holy Bananas is right. And not only that, we said it the other day when we were casting over the Onic Blacklist games, they can play pretty much whatever they want and make it feel good. So no matter how much you analyze them, no matter how much you look at it, it's just, there's not a real answer. A lot of it's going to come down to more of how are they playing in the game. The draft is going to be important for Deus Vult, but also they just need to keep up with the pace. And they're trying. They've been doing a great job at taking these team fights, at even keeping up with them, but they're going to need a lot more because now it's a match point.
Dude, that's so scary, but again, they gotta find a way to not think about that as we go into draft. Potentially, the last draft of this series. Deus Vult is gonna be the first pick, Onic the second pick. It looks like Onic, they're not gonna change a lot here. As long as the Faramis is not there, everything else, it's smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing. I wonder what they take up first pick here, now that we're seeing some of these bands come out, right? Really... And even hearing from the interview, Chico guys and Mobizane's opinions and everything, like, do you want to actually change your style for this game? I mean, do you go back and try something different, or do you just fall back to comfort? Talking about comfort earlier, right, with the Secret Lab chairs. Like, is that something you want to do? Fall into comfort and just execute better, because even looking at game one, man, they were doing a great job to start. You look at game two, despite being 12K behind, they were doing an all right job defending. So, you know, where does that fall into place for game three?
I mean, so far we're looking at a Mimic first ban as game one. Davu's switched from blue side to red side, back to blue side, and this is the same exact heroes that they banned out. These are the same exact heroes that Coach Yeb banned out. So if Davu is going to switch something up, they need to do it now. In game one, they picked up the Valentina first. I don't think it's a horrible pick, but I think they need to, I don't know, something has to change here.
I feel like it's not that Valentina is a bad pick, but it's kind of like...
Maybe go for the Wanwan?
Yeah, I feel like you need to get those win conditions in, and I kind of feel like the Valentina helps the win condition. So now that they picked up the Valentina, the second and third pick is going to be very crucial.
Yep.
You got to make sure that you have a core plan on your draft, because I know they probably want to react to what Onic is doing, but at some point, you got to be proactive.
This is what I love, right? I love it when teams...
I love you.
Thank you. Thank you, LaFell. When they see a Valentina, some of the options here is, let's just overload the Valentina.
Yeah.
Let's just pick all these options for good ultimates to take, and then make it a mini game in itself, and then, you know, keep the ones at bay here in terms of the team fights.
I guess we do have to think about this as well, though. In game one, they were winning in the early phase. They had that game in their hands. So the idea of possibly we just have to, like, if we have the same exact draft as game one, that's okay, as long as we can actually execute what we were going for. Now, Onic, Coach Yeb is going to be the one to throw the wrench into this Mimic draft of game one, and they're going to pick up the Bruno this time and let Davu maybe have the Wanwan.
Here's the thing. Is Fredrin the key? Because all the games, first pick. I mean, sure, 2 picks here, but it is still a very early pick. Did Coach Yeb find some kind of weakness in Deus Vult? They're like, as long as we got Fredrin in the front, they can't penetrate.
Oh, I mean, it serves its purpose. When you're thinking about Fredrin, right, whether he's parked in the jungle, whether he's in the XP lane, hell, even if he's in the mid, he's a great kind of front line. He puts a lot of pressure there. Their Praiser's Wrath is there as well, but look at the answer here across from him.
Now, one thing I do have to say, Deus Vult has to find a way to go to the back lines.
Okay.
Oh, is my crap.
Yes! No, not yes. It's on the wrong side.
It's on the wrong side, though.
How dare Coach
no. Hoot. Diggy into the Tigreal.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
That is tough.
Bruno Diggy? That's a oh, no.
They're going to... Never mind. I'm not going to say it, but if they send them to the lower bracket with the Diggy, it is just the ultimate goodbye kiss from Coach Yeb right there. It's the ultimate, like, here you go.
Salt on the wound.
Yes.
It's salt on the wound. Diggy, though, being picked up. Interesting that they decided to go with this, but it makes sense, right? Especially when you see...
It's a great pick.
That Tigreal locked in, plus the penalty zone. Man.
Terrify.
And then at this point, if Deus Vult, they want to pick up the 1-1, the Diggy can cleanse the weakness points as well. It's almost
That's why they're leaving the 1-1 open, too. They're like,
listen, them to pick it up.
Yeah, take it.
Isn't it like an S-tier hero?
Yeah, but there's no... I mean, it's...
Is 1-1...
You're hitting double the weakness points at that point.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
Okay. Speaking of Teenage Time Journey, Hoot hoot. Diggy is revealed to be 15 years old in the game.
No way. He's friends with Einstein.
Yeah, but owl years are different.
Owl years are different.
Owl years are different.
Yeah, because he's friends with Einstein. I'm not friends with
and it's
Einstein.
like
You know how old
15
Einstein
times
is?
6 or something for owl years.
No, not 600.
Yeah, well, 15 times 6.
Dude, Einstein is old. He's
That's
probably...
because he time journeys.
You know why
He's
Trex
going
knows
through
this?
time.
Why?
Because Trex has a daughter and she's probably asking this.
Yeah.
How many years
Okay.
are owl years?
Nice.
6 years per year for an owl.
Let me
And
just
time
say-
travel. That's why he knows Einstein.
Let me just say, I don't want to hear any more bird facts coming in from Trex.
Any more bird facts?
Dude,
I was telling him about the cuckoo bird the other day.
Shut up. It's traumatizing, okay? Traumatizing.
Just some context here for those listening. I
No,
walked
don't.
into the talent room, and for some reason, Trex was spitting bird facts to
Yes.
LaFell.
And it's traumatizing. I don't want to know those things about birds.
All right.
Now that you guys are curious, you guys can find out.
Yeah, but we're not going to tell him.
Look at Trex's YouTube channel. He will have it up. But now, Novaria, Diggy, as well as Bruno. Talking about poke? Dude.
That's a lot of poke.
That's poke with an exclamation mark.
Poke with an exclamation point, exclamation mark, but easy. All right, so Davu, though, is switching things up. They go for the Aerithal. I think it's solved because you definitely don't want to go for the
like the last
Wan. Not only that, but if they all try to group up in this time journey when they need to, they have the Aerithal to pop that crossbow ting and get some splash damage on everybody.
Yeah. Well, again, I like that there's some variation here from Davu. I like that we're seeing, a little more aggressive in the jungle, and then a pick that really hasn't been, chosen a lot of times in terms of the gold lane is the Aerithal going into the Bruno. So much we saw the Brody-Bruno matchup. We saw how that was numbers-wise, but this time, how are we feeling about the Aerithal?
Dude, honestly, for me, I want to touch more on the Lancelot because for Lancelot here, here's the thing.
Yep.
Magister has to go bird hunting.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Right?
He does.
Am I not wrong?
That's his job.
Yeah.
Am I not wrong?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Have you ever hunted a 150-year-old bird?
No.
It's not easy.
It's
I'll
not
tell you
easy.
that much.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much. Now, we're going to be jumping into this game soon. Whose draft do we like better, Niceu?
Oh, I would love to say that I like Davu's draft more, but I like the fact that they're using some of their signature picks against them from Onic. Again, we'll see how it all plays out. Kyrie, though, this time is actually going to be on the Fredrin, in the jungle, so they don't have any flex kind of surprise picks there.
All right, let's take a look at the index now. The great index that tells all. Onic with a nice lead, 7.3. And they've consistently had the better draft index for a while now.
And now again, I want to see this Lancelot go bird hunting because that's how you deal with a Diggy. You gotta kill him as fast as you can. I still can't believe the Diggy is 15 years old. But with that being said, we're jumping into the land of dawn.
All right.
All right.
We'll see how this all plays out. Yeah, I love these fun facts, by the way, All
No
these-
weird switch-ups.
Yeah.
No Kyrie in the EXP lane or anything like that. They're going to keep it nice and simple here. Everything but that bird. And honestly, Onyx draft is kind of what I wanted Deus Vult to bring. I wanted the Diggy. I wanted the Uranus on Kid Bomba. But Onic, for me, seems to have gotten the better once again.
Man, it's like you had that wish list,
Yeah.
And unfortunately, there was no
Santa
delivery.
did not accept.
Yep, there was no delivery on that morning. Yeah. You didn't get what you wanted, but they're going to have to make it work if they want to extend the series here, now facing match point. Even emblem-wise, though, how's it looking?
Honestly, looking at the emblems here, I kind of feel like looking at the Diggy, having a little bit more cooldown here is going to ramp up the map control coming in from Onic quite nicely.
Already poking here happening. Sanslow going to join, but yeah, it is this Terizla, so should be fine.
Looking at the matchup here, I like that there's Volt early rotations to the gold lane to make sure that Keyboy doesn't make it difficult for Carvey.
I think that's exactly what Deuce Volt needs to do as well, because normally Onic is the one that wants to try to, rotate around, try to come in and attack these side lanes. At least last game, they brought a lot of aggression into the mid lane. Deuce Volt like to fight. They like to do that, even if they're behind. So I think that is probably their saving grace here. If they want to try to come out on top of the game, just go for it.
Well, right now, as they kind of get prepped up for that first objective, going to be that turtle. You can see both teams trying to just duke things out right now, trying to get that level 4 available for that fight as it usually happens. Now, the fact, too, that you're going to be working against Magister here on this landslide. Could go in their favor if he's able to just kind of take it. But the challenge against him is Kyrie, right? Double MVP so far for the series. They're going to back off for now, allowing Daevu to just go ahead and take this positioning.
Yeah, I feel like as long as Keyboy doesn't have level 4, Onic might not want to try to force a fight, but once that happens, Onic may try to make the move in. Deus Vult needs to try to secure this pretty quickly. Sawo already at level 4. A big thing for Deus Vult here is going to be layering their CC, how they come at angles, how they work around Keyboy. Oh, and there it is!
Flicker into the implosion to the penalty zone. Still going to be going for it, though. Turtle in the hands of Daevu, but they are going to get taken down as Kid Bomba and Sawo are the focus. Magister gets out, though, with the Phantom Execution. Sunset Lover, though, he should be just fine. So, Onic able to punish Daevu for that commitment to the Turtle.
I mean, personally for me, I would take that trade all day because I kind of feel like, yes, you give the Turtle, but in return, getting 2 kills is like, it not only accelerates your goal, but it slows down the opponent's goal. So I kind of feel like that is definitely worth it for Onic.
Yeah, not only is it 2 kills, it's 2 kills in the front liners for Deus Vult. 2 kills in the people that need to get some items in so they can withstand the damage that eventually comes from CW, so they can withstand the damage that eventually comes from Kyrie and the rest of the team.
Right now, Magister, I kind of feel like he really needs to get that War Axe fast and start to make a difference. Like, I don't want to put too much pressure on him, but in this kind of situation, he can be that difference maker because he can force out quite a lot of skills and then giving an easier time for Sao as well as Kid Bomba to get that nice initiation.
And Onic is on to Deus Vult right now. Sans hanging out in the gold lane as well, along with Keyboy. They know that they want to try. They know that Deus Vult wants to try to get the pick off on a CW.
Hoots.
Ooh.
Okay, he's deep into enemy territory. But this is why you pick the Uranus. You can do this stuff, right? Go through on this side of the map and just get out with your life.
Being a Uranus, you have a checklist.
Yeah. Oh no, Carvey gonna be in trouble here. Kyrie gonna go into the Praiser's Wrath. Won't be able to land it though. CW tries to go in. Kyrie still goes in, gets the kill. Layering everything. Sawo gonna bob, gonna weave. Will be able to survive. Stays alive for that exchange, but they lost Carvey. Onic still going to be going. Kid Bomba taking a couple shots here to the face. A one shot also from deep down from Sans, but they hold it together. Turtle now up though.
Dude, again, looking at Onic, the way that they're layering the damage, Sans doesn't miss. He keeps on hitting, and at this point, I kind of feel like it's good for Deus Vult to force this out because Kyrie's HP is low. They could force this.
Oh, see if they go for it. Kyrie though swoops in, gets the Turtle in the hands of Daevu. Now going to be going for the fight. Boots, though, taking the brunt of the damage. Multiple members of Daevu going to focus him down. Penalty zone to follow up. Boots will fall. Daevu finds something out of the exchange.
All right, so Daevu finally finds a kill on the map, but it's not slowing Onic down at all right now. You know, at this point, it feels like game 1 was just a warm-up game for Onic. It feels like some of those little mistakes were just a little bit of the rust overnight, you know, wiping the sand out of their eyes, things like that. And now Onic, the way they're playing is the way we always see them.
They have to figure out that Onic, they're playing their game, and Deus Vult in this 3rd game is being much more reactive and not as aggressive as we've seen in game 1 and 2. It looks like they're hesitating quite a bit more.
They're going to go for Kid Bomba. So defensively, penalty zone going to be used, but he's dragged back with reverse time. Still, are they going to go for it? Kyrie gives the go. Tries to cut him off from here. CW and Keyboy just chasing Bomba down.
Wow.
Once again, they're just going to force him out of the lane.
Teresa is faster than I thought.
I mean, he gets a little speed bonus from his first skill and everything.
Revenge strike. Yep. Revenge strike.
Oh, no. All right, taking a look at some of the items. CW holding a strong lead against Carvey right now, who's got the Haas Claws, working on the Berserker's Fury, only had to pick up the partial boot there, and even in the very beginning, he made sure he picked up the,
Sans gonna go for it. A clean kill from Magister. Now can he stay alive? They have the Time's Journey. They're gonna force it out from Keyboy as well. Daevu coming back swinging. They get the tier 1. Sawa gonna go in with the implosion, brings him back. Kyrie's gonna be in trouble as Carvey gets the kill. Still gets the flicker out from Keyboy and CW. Boots joining the fight a little bit late here. Still gonna be the focus. Will be just tanky enough to survive. But Daevu They find wins where they can.
This is what I wanted from Magister. The moment he has the War Axe, he should be very proactive in getting those kills. If they keep this up, they're going to overload Onic.
And they do such a great job at waiting for that spike, right? And now that Magisaur's hit it, picking something like the Lancelot.
Oh, he's finally going to get taken down. That was a long exchange.
Picking something like the Lancelot where your only damage isn't just Carvey or Sunset Lover, you have a couple different power spikes that you can rely on. You have a couple different opportunities to try to take these fights. And even though Carvey took the death, even though he's falling behind CW, they still have Magister with 0 deaths who's been eating very good.
Right now, Magister as well, having that Thunder Belt is going to do quite well against Kyrie as well as Boots as the frontliners, just because he does a little bit of true damage, but more importantly, slowing them down. Maybe not as effective going up against the Uranus, but definitely going to be effective going up against the Fredrin.
He's actually 1,000 gold ahead of Kyrie right now. It just shows where Magister's head has been. He's been on farm, and now that he's where he wants to be, it's attack, attack, attack.
Oh, Sawa once again using Conceal. Implosion. Sands, though, gonna be just fine, utilizing that Purify. So he averts that, but still the focus here on the macro play are these side lanes. Daewoo able to get the lead that they wanted throughout the majority of this game. Can they hold it together? Kyrie taking the brunt of the damage, gonna use the Appraiser's Wrath, but will be fine. All 40 seconds to that Lord coming up.
Right now, Onic, they have to be careful of their positioning, because if they're in a straight line, it's going to be a little bit easier for Magister to use Puncture all the way through to go to Sands or even Keyboy. So I feel like that's part of the reason why Onic, they're going to be mindful of how they approach the fights.
All right, so Deus Volson with...
Oh! They want to go for Boots once again. The damage is true. Can they grab the kill? 3 members, a couple hits away. Carvey will grab the kill. So another exchange here.
Daewoo doing great with their macro right now. Before this exchange, Magister ran up to the top lane, pushed in the wave, so that Kyrie and the rest of the team had to go up there to clear that, and they had to go together because they don't have the vision right now. And while that is happening, the rest of Deus Vult goes to the bot lane and catches one of them off guard. If they can keep up this pace, it could look very good for them this game.
Personally, for me, Deus Vult controlling this Lord, I would say go for a fight. Don't go for the objective, man.
Already using that Conceal. Penalty zone going to be used by Kid Bulma. Gets the flicker out from Keyboy, but they have to use the Time's Journey. Sand's going to fire off a shot. Magister also less than half health. Onic, they won't be able to get there in time as Kid Bulma falls. Does Onic still want to fight here? Kyrie at the front alongside Boots. Sunset gets a shot, but ultimately Daewoo comes out on top of the Lord.
Oh, they're probably going to lose this mid tower, but I still think... Oh. They're going to move, there it is. They lose the mid tower, but still, I think it's a good win for Deus Vult, especially where this game started. They still keep their gold lead. They do lose Kid Bomba, but he'll be up in time to maybe help push one of these off lanes.
Potion going to be used once again. It's Boots the target, though. Not sure if they still want to be able to commit to it. Carvey, though, has to be careful again with this. CW working on this Lord. It's going to be up to them to defend here. Sawo still looking for an entry point. CW goes in, he flickers out. Magister going to be the focus. Echo comes down. Magister will fall to Sands. Kyrie swoops in with the Appraiser's Wrath, sending Carvey back. Does Onic still chase down? Carvey quite low, should be fine, but ultimately can't find anything else.
Yeah, I missed it, but perhaps Magister missed a puncture, so he was stuck there in the middle. Like, the idea was there, because we saw how Onic, they were stacking up, so it's going to be a little bit easier for Magister to go in. But yeah, a little bit of micro mistake, but let's look forward that he doesn't do that again.
So taking a look at some of the items and just some of the gold overall, Deus Vult did get a little bit of lead here, but Sans, man. He's got penetration in. He's got the lightning truncheon in. Whoa.
They're gonna go again. Boots the target. Everything thrown at him as he gets taken out. Now Kyrie looking to cut them off. Goes in with a taunt. Carvey gonna be in trouble as well. Appraiser's Wrath comes down. They find another in his hands. Finds the double against Sawo. They punish Daewoo on the position.
I mean, Kyrie there, the way he had his plan. He runs past everybody, gets into a spot where he's in between the 3 of them, then hits the taunt, and keeps everybody in check for just enough time for the rest of the team to get in play. We're going to take a look at this replay brought to you by Kadea and watch for Kyrie here, right? They find Boots, but he doesn't even go for Sawo. He doesn't go for Kibama, but he gets the taunt, knocks up Carvey, And then Sans finds the long-range shot from the outside just to make sure there are no escapees here.
Yeah, Kyrie, the enabler, giving an opportunity for his team to follow up with the damage, and that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, once again, like I was saying, it's great when Daewoo strikes and finds the wins. They get a lead, but they will get punished if those moments continue to happen, right? They have to be able to work around that. Again, multiple times we've seen that. Everything thrown at Boots. Everything trying to take Boots out of the picture, but then you're left there in that position for Onic to kind of punish you. So we'll see if they actually adjust real time as they get prepped up for this next Lord here.
I mean, I get what they're trying to do, right? Because Boots is always the one who's by himself. So they think if they can keep on getting these like cheeky pickoffs in the side lanes, it'll slowly build them all up a bit more. But yes, at some point, they have to start attacking somebody else.
Right now, what's the approach for Onic as well as Vult? How do they want to approach this Lord? Because they're going to have a Lord dance. But with a Lord dance, you have an idea in mind. So what's the idea here?
I don't know. It's definitely a tough one. I think a lot's going to come on to Sawo. Sawo is going to need to either try to push Kyrie away. We see his positioning on the backside. And then Carvy's engage as well. I think Carvy doesn't want to try to jump in immediately. A lot's coming down to Keyboy when he pops it. When he pops the time journey, and it looks like Sunset Lover has gotten a time journey for himself as well. So a lot of it, I think, just comes down to timing for both teams.
Yeah, both these utilizing the times journeys here, but again, Vision going to the favor a little bit here of Onic with that Astral Echo, able to work around that. Kyrie going to hold the Lord here. We'll see how they all play around it as it's whittled down now to a fourth of the health. Shots coming out from Sand, still tough to deal with. Conceal play going to be used. Sawo looking for his own entry point. Will get spotted out. Penalty zone going to jump in. Kid Bomba, though. Boots also taking the brunt of damage. Kyrie, though, gets the Lord. Sawo quite low. They have to get back to base and defend here. San's going to go in with another shot, but we will take a little breather.
All right.
Magister wasn't able to click Retry. It's almost like Kyrie used his Thorn Rose to help his Retry.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so timing great there by Kyrie, and I would say that was a very good Lord dance coming in from Onic, because in a way, it seemed like the idea coming in from Vult is to separate Onic, let it be like a 1v1 between the junglers to see who has the better retreat. And I guess the Sky King Kyrie, he won that.
Yeah. Again, on this, the way that it's kind of unfolding here is a lot of these fights, like Trex mentioned earlier too, the timing of that times journey is going to be important, but really what's happening in a lot of these exchanges, especially the Lord dances, and the fact that Sans can get these shots off, right, from a distance. It whittles down the health bars of Daewoo to a point then where even, for example, you have a Tigreal, but you're half health, even if you land the implosion, most likely you're going to get taken out of the picture right away, right? So that's already a body gone, and that's the hard part, I feel like, for Daewoo is how do we deal with the siege from the distance, right? How do we get past that? Again, Novaria, this is why she's so impactful for a team, because vision, hope potential, usually she's at the top of the charts. And then by the time the fight breaks out, man, you already have this advantage health bar-wise, and the punish is there. So, Daewoo, how do they adjust from that?
I think maybe, especially if they can get to another Lord fight, if they can get to another 2 Lord fights, they need to... Kyrie's good, man.
Yeah.
Kyrie's good.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
You gotta maybe push him away. Maybe they use Sawo to help out Magister, give Magister a bit more space, because from what we just saw, Kyrie has the better retro game. When it comes down to the 1v1, Kyrie will come out on top more times. Maybe Magister gets it here and there, but you can't risk that. You have to kind of tip the odds in your favor a bit. And I know that, Kid Bomba or Sawo, if they waste their energy on Kyrie, they might go down for it, because they're going to be prime targets for CW. But it may be worth it in the long haul of things. If they have to take a death for Kid Bomba to secure the Lord and possibly get a bounce back, it might just be what needs to be done.
This is why I kind of felt like perhaps going for kills is a little bit better for Vult, because Onyx lineup is a double-edged sword. You got a lot of damage, but you're very squishy at the same time. So if they can find an avenue for them to engage and get the kills, because, again, going up a 50-50 with Kyrie doesn't feel like a 50-50. And that's part of the reason why I hesitate a little bit on that one, especially because, like you said, Naisu, before the fight even starts, they're starting at a disadvantage. 50% health, not just for Tigreal.
Yeah, everybody.
Even though multiple members of Deus Vult is starting a fight handicapped. So I kind of feel like that makes, that's a difference maker there. Sans made sure that if they want to go for a fight, it's a bad idea. If they want to go for the Lord, that's a bad idea. Do absolutely anything. You want to hide in the bushes, he's going to reveal you, and he's going to make it look like it was a bad idea.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, let's say statistically, you already look at junglers versus Kyrie in terms of the retribution, you know, and it takes a certain finesse to be able to out-retry him, but then you've got this lineup that's going to whittle you down and give you a disadvantage, and that's what Sans has done time and time again, as he even takes the orange buff here.
All right, so this is going to be the second Lord of the
up.
game. Luckily, Deus Vult still has all of their tier 2s in each lane, so I think this is definitely survivable, right? This definitely shouldn't be an issue unless they really mess something up.
Oh, Magister has no buffs.
No buffs.
Yeah, that's
no
tough.
buff zone.
No buff for him. They're going to have to deal with this Lord also top side as it works on that tier 2, making its way to the base of Daewoo. Onic now in charge once again on this side of the map as they set things up here to knock on the base of Daewoo.
Yeah, Onic is just taking it slow because the Lord is marching and they're moving with the minions as well. We can see on the bottom side of the map, Boots is marching forward. Deus Vult, they got to make a miracle run here to defend.
Gonna have to deal with it. Oh, Magister gonna get taunted. He's taken out of the picture so quickly. The time's journey from Sunset Lover couldn't even help him. So turret down, top side. Onic happy with that. Conceal gonna be used. Will be stopped immediately from Sans, playing very forward here as they work on this mid turret. What is Deus Vult to do here? Trying to defend their base. Even Carvey whittled down. As Sans still goes for that side lane shot. Gonna force him back. Sawo gonna be in trouble now as he is taken out of the picture. CW on a killing spree. Turret gonna go down. Appraiser's Wrath there too. Carvey trying to keep him at bay. He's all alone though as he's taken out. Penalty zone to follow up. CW to flicker. But they can't keep it together as it's another kill. Onic looking to punch it in. A wave crashing in here. Magister trying to force CW back. Can they stay in this game a little bit longer? 1 minion left. Another wave coming through. And it looks like Daewoo will hold on in this defense.
Living on a prayer right now. Deus Vult. This is going to be game number 2 for them that they've hung on like this, right? I mean, this is game 3, but we've seen this kind of defense from them before. How much time do they need to buy, though? This time it's a little bit later in the game than last time. Yes, it's a 6.5K gold lead for the side of Onic, but I guess it's still 14K until Deus Vult can kind of max out everybody's items. Taking a look at Carvey, he still needs a little bit more. It's gonna be a little bit of time. Lord's gonna be up. Does Deus Vult go for the team fight? Like you were mentioning, LaFell, do they try to zone out Kyrie? I mean, there's a lot of options here, but it's gonna be tough with all of these bombs in their face.
At this point, just split push because it's fascinating to see how Onic, they've been dodging the punctures, making it so that Magister looks like he's making a mistake, but the movement coming in from Onic, they're just making it like, oh, I'm going to be in this position. You should go here. And then they just avoid it, and then Magister just has no more dashes.
Man, that's the thing. Every single time we see Sawo pop up on the screen, he's half health. Carvey a lot of times too, because of that, you know, the extra hitbox there that this Novaria allows for them to work around. It's a nuisance. I mean, look at Sans right now. Okay, Carvey's had enough.
There we go.
Carvey's had enough as he takes out Sans. Keep Sans in check. You can't do that continuously here.
That could be a nice answer for them. The Lord is coming. It's still 35 seconds till Sans gets here. So without that poke, it's definitely going to be much easier for Deus Vult to defend this Lord.
Oh yeah, definitely much easier, but again, still going to be pretty difficult. Onic coming in. Keyboy is going to put all those bombs, and Magister has to keep dashing, but he has to be careful. He's already almost half health.
I think even without Sans here, Onic can actually end this. It's going to be clearing up really quickly. Still,
they're good.
Deus Vult still holding on. The decisive action from Carvey there to take out Sans helped them stay in the game a little bit longer. Again, we're talking about buying time is the main thing here for Deus Vult.
I would say if Sans was alive, maybe couldn't have ended it, but it would have looked very close.
All right, at this point, Deus Vult, ooh. Onic not gonna stop at all. They know things could be closable here, and they're just waiting for someone to get caught off guard. It might be Magister.
Yeah, they might actually still look to put the pressure here as they show face into the exposed base of Deus Vult, but right now, it's apparent. Onic still able to respect the fact that Deus Vult has pulled off some amazing defenses so far in this series.
Right now, I want to look at the items. I wonder how many members of Deus Vult has a Twilight armor, because I kind of feel like someone needs to tank all of these meteors coming in from Sans, and the Twilight armor is kind of like the answer for that.
Yeah.
And looking at the bodies here, I don't think anyone has Twilight armor.
I mean, Kid Bomba has been taking the shots to his face and not doing too bad with it. But Sans just does a great job at finding kind of unorthodox angles here and there. And I think Carvey staying maybe a little too close behind some of his frontliners and is catching some of that, that lollipop hit from the Meteor.
Okay, still trying to spawn out what they can. Sal goes in with a flicker with the implosion. Time's Journey has to be used. They're going to call the retreat, though. Flicker in from Keyboy.
Oh.
Still going to follow up with the reverse time. The jump in from Kid Bomba. CW firing off in the backside, though. Boots trying to keep them at bay on the front side. Kid Bomba will finally get taken down. He's the only one to fall in that exchange. Onic still going to put the pressure, take these resources, set up for that next Lord.
Good movement coming in from Magister, getting the kill onto Keyboy. Looks like he doesn't want to risk it going for CW. I kind of feel like he's waiting for CW to use his Wind of Nature, and then he's going to fully commit. So I would say good discipline coming in from Magister, not to make a mistake at that point, especially when the Lord is up.
Yeah, but for 3 games, CW has been so hard to find. I almost feel like, does that need to be Magister's main target, or do they just need to, I mean, I know it's hard, but as you mentioned last game, like sometimes just get one here and there. Just one, and he found Keyboy that time, so definitely value, but it's just gonna, CW's been so hard to catch, man. I feel like they need to just try to whittle down everybody one by one. Sans might be the easier target at first.
Yeah, if they can catch Sans, that is gonna be crucial. And looking at the items here, yeah, I'm not seeing any Twilight armor coming in from Deus Vult, so they can't tank the damage coming in from Sun, so that is going to be a bit of a problem. Magister has enough damage, so just hoping on his damage to actually make a difference here.
Once again, Daewoo finding themselves on the defense. Lord making its way in the mid lane. Onic possibly looking to end the game here, looking for a catch themselves. Saulo going to jump in, end the front line, trying to buy some time here, allow them to extend into this game further as he falls. Lord being worked on, though. Daewoo holding together.
Oh.
Sunset Lover, though, taking quite a bit of damage.
Oh.
Penalty zone comes through. He falls as a double for CW. Make it a triple. Looking for Carvey as he gets the Maniac. Works on the Crystal. Magister's got the immortality. Will he
Give it
get
to
the
him.
Savage? He couldn't get
Oh.
it. The Sky Kings are out of reach for the Dark Horses Deus Vult as they sweep the series.
The Savage was denied, but the Sky Kings have proved that they are still untouchable, even though the Dark Knights tried to bring them down. But looks like for now, they are unable to. Congratulations to Onic.
Onic continues their run through the upper bracket right now, and they move forward with a clean sweep. Very well done by them, but Deus Vult, man, they're not out just yet. This is just an upper bracket loss. They still have a second chance. I know it's going to be a tough one for them, but this is opportunity for them, right? This is a 3-0 sweep. You realize, okay, now we know what we're really up against. We went through some of the quote-unquote easier teams for them at least. Now it's time we face the big dogs, and we know what maybe we need to learn from.
You know what? A lot of emotions must be going through their minds for now, but for now, we're going to jump into the stage with Mara talking to the teams.
Congratulations to Onic. Everybody, let me hear it from you. Go! Congratulations. Hey, you guys come a little bit closer. You guys did so well today. Actually, Kyrie, how about we give the mic to Sans? We give the mic to Sans. And then, Sans.
Yeah.
Okay? This
I'm okay.
question's for you. You guys swept everybody in the group stage. And then after you faced Blacklist International, you went to 5 full games. And after that, it seems like you're back to your winning ways. You're back to your old ways. So was there a change in your preparation? What happened after that match? Because after that, you were able to sweep your opponent again. Yeah. And then for this one, we're gonna get Keyboy to translate it for you. Okay? Sans you answer, Keyboy translates.
Ini hasil dari kerja keras kita sebelum-sebelumnya, jadi ya kita bisa main dengan tenang dan alhamdulillah menang.
Keyboy. Keyboy, the crowd wants you, Keyboy. The crowd is cheering for Keyboy like he's going to a grand finals matchup.
Sansei, this is the result because we are already work out, right? Try hard. And then we can still calm because we trust each other, coaches, and then all. And then always, Sonic always support us. Thank you guys.
Oh. The crowd is giving you a big round of applause. Now, you guys faced against Deus Vult, and they're saying they're the dark horses of the league. What can you say about that statement?
Boots.
Okay, Boots.
Yeah, actually they are play good, but we play better. Yeah.
With that sweep, you definitely showed that you played better. Now this one, for Kyrie, back-to-back MVP. Why is it that every time you get the mic, the ladies are always screaming?
Hindi ko pa alam eh.
Yeah, you don't know, no? You don't know. Okay, I think it's because, there you go. It's every time he does that. Do it again, do it again. Do it again. You heard them scream, right? You're back-to-back MVP. You know you're ranked as the top jungler. Actually, by the junglers also. Who do you think here in the M5 has the ability to stop you?
Yung pinakamalakas na lang po sabihin ko.
The strongest, you will mention the strongest. That
Para
person
sa
you
akin,
think. Who?
Kyle TZ po. Kyle TZ.
Kyle TZ.
AP Bren.
From AP Bren. Okay, you know what? You might be facing them. Is there a message that you want to say to Kyle TZ?
Good luck.
Just good
luck.
luck.
Have fun. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Okay, now you have a possibility to go up against Geek Fam. You face them in Indonesia, or Kyle TZ, AP Bren. Who would you rather face?
Kahit sino po eh.
Kyle TZ talaga?
Hindi po, kahit sino.
Kahit sino?
Opo.
Any one of them?
Opo.
If you were to choose one, if your life depended on it and you have to choose one.
Geek Fam na lang po.
Geek Fam, why Geek Fam?
Doon po siya eh. Gusto mo makita jungle ni Marky.
Oh, you want to see Marky's jungle. Okay, now, final message to the fans.
Thank you everyone who already support us until now. All of the fans, Sonic who already come in the venue. Especially my father is there, is watching right now, and my family also. And for my family and my girlfriend in the home. See you guys in the next match.
And for sure, your dad is very proud. And maybe next time, we'll get more of Sans with Keyboy translating. But for now, we're going to break down that game for you. And we're going to go back to the casters all around the globe. Casters, pasok.
I want that hair, man.
Yeah.
Do you want to grow your hair?
They should just make Kyrie wigs, man.
Right.
Kyrie wigs.
Kyrie wigs.
Kyrie wigs?
Wigs, yeah.
Wigs.
Kyrie
Got
wigs.
it.
You know?
I don't
Why
think
not?
we can pull it off. I don't think we can pull it off. Either ways,
Talk for
congratulations to Onic.
Talk for yourself. That's what he said.
You think you can do it? Guys, do you think Trex can pull off the Kyrie hair?
I shouldn't have said
They
anything.
should-
I don't know, man.
Wait for his content. He's gonna show it off. But in this game, man, like Kyrie played amazing, but Sans is becoming a problem.
Sans is the real problem. Never mind.
We got to talk about the MVP, right? We got to talk about the MVP and how they played around this person. Let's see who the MVP is going to be. It looks like the MVP is going over to CW.
8-0-7. Yeah.
The uncatchable CW.
Hey, Trex
Untouchable.
talked about this, yeah.
I mean, from game 2 to game 3, he has just been all over the place. His timing coming into these fights, the way he positions himself. And this all goes back to, you talked about Sans, I talked about CW. Nice, you talked about Kyrie.
Did I?
Yeah, totally.
And Gord.
And Gord. He talked about Gord.
Yep.
He talked about Dyroth. He talks about everything.
Dude,
and
let me just say, CW is a professional tag player. He never gets tagged.
Yeah.
Like, against a Lancelot, and the Lancelot couldn't touch him.
All right,
Untouchable CW.
Let's take a look at Untouchable CW in some of these team fights. This was the first turtle right here, and Onic already showing complete dominance. Matastor does kind of take control of the game, helps out Daewoo a bit here when he's able to secure that Lord. And this is when there's a little bit of a swing. You know, Daewoo starts to control the game, but that was when Matasor messed up on those punctures, had a little bit of trouble. And LaFell, you called it. He had trouble because Onic did so well at spacing themselves out.
Let me just say, for CW, in Bahasa, C, like SI, is like addressing something. So he's like, let me just say, he's the W. He puts the W in victory.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
There is...
He's a W, all right?
Yeah.
He's a W. That's,
Puts the W in win.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you
That's
very
what you were
much.
looking for.
Yeah, I got you.
Is there no W in victory?
If you
No.
if you spell it VV, victory.
Thank you very much.
Victory.
Yep.
But yeah, look at this. CW is untouched, man. And Magister was in front of his face.
It's tough. I mean, you're looking at this kind of unfold, right? And still, you got to give it up. This was so close to actually getting that Savage, by the way. But Magister has the immortality, switches over, gets the Winter Trunch to denies it as he freezes right there. So denies that Savage. But ultimately, once again, it was a very strong series here from Onic. They dealt with some struggles. You know, you even heard it there in the interview, right? They respect Daewoo and how they can play, but today, right now in the series, they just played better.
Yeah, most definitely. I think things really started to turn when Onic started taking some of those buffs away from Magistor. That was when it just felt like they were in total control at that point. Daewoo tried to take control back, but it was immediately denied due to a few small mechanics during their pushes, and Onic always finds those moments.
Again, I like the draft coming in from Daewoo, but again, Onic just feels like they've seen this draft before. They understand how to avoid all of the crucial abilities that can punish them. Even though, yes, we saw Sans getting a little bit overconfident there, and then Carvey just takes him out, but we don't see that a lot coming in from Onic. I think that that's the main thing. They don't really make mistakes. They don't really put themselves in a situation that they're going to get taken down.
All right, now taking a look at the rich guy CW, the carry Sans with 140k damage, and the sandbag boots on that Uranus.
Yeah, Uranus
was just all over the place.
Yeah,
Uranus was everywhere.
Not to mention the fact that Keyboy, right, on the hoot, the diggy that we were expecting possibly for Daewoo to grab, you know, for this draft, was taken from them, and it was on point. Now, in a way, too, if you look at it, right, Daewoo had a Valentina, they had the Times Journey themselves, but ultimately it also forced you in that situation where, you know, how do we deal with this? How do we approach fighting into that? And that just, once again, it fell into place here. Sans, though, able to just pop off a lot of the vision, a lot of the poke potential. That's what we talked about. Sans' potential to keep Daewoo at a disadvantage before they even entered the fights, the dances here, the lore dances, just paid dividends here for them.
I would say the damage dealt just now from Carvey and CW, the difference was just 5,000. So you can see that Carvey did a lot of damage, but the damage taken, Carvey took almost double of what CW did. So that's the real difference between both gold laners. Both did dish out quite a lot of damage. It's just that Carvey was exposed to a lot of damage.
I really don't think they expected that Diggy pick number 3. Sawo locked in the Tigreal. They felt very confident with it, and it was immediately denied Now,
Yeah,
have you heard about that M5 pass?
Dude, M5 Pass is live. Finish all activities to task to reach level 75 for free. M5 exclusive Yuzong Dragon Shade, Yuzong Cosmic Dragon, and the Yuzong figurine, and more await you. You're level 150. Listen, 75 is for free.
I gotta get on it.
Dude, you've been grinding.
Wait, Trex is actually 150?
Yes, I'm not kidding.
Listen, you remember, you know G, right?
Yeah.
He's had the past 2 figurines. I see every time I see him stream, they're on the wall. I didn't get the past 2 figurines. This year, I did it.
Not gonna lie, you're already 150, right?
Yes.
Muntan is here, right?
Yes.
Show it to them and just
Can
take
I
this
just,
home.
yeah,
right?
does it work like that?
I don't know if it works like that, man.
Listen,
Let me pull it up.
listen. If you imagine,
I don't know if I want to bring that on the
work-
plane.
Hey,
It's a mindset, right?
It's a mindset.
you gotta be
Mentality.
better than great.
Hey.
I got my suitcase.
Better than great.
Better than great. It's great to be better.
It's great to be better.
There's
Here comes
more.
the TikTok drops.
Hey, everybody watching at home, there's TikTok drops happening. Watch the M5 on TikTok just for 5 minutes and you'll get yourself a TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 20 minutes and you might win a TikTok deluxe chest.
So you're saying for every 5 minutes that they put up with us 3, they at least get something in return?
Yeah.
In 20 minutes, they get something very special in return.
I watched the full video, by the way.
The full video of us? That's tough.
Thank you.
It was very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice
Once
YouTube
again,
channel. Check it
thank you.
out.
Once again, M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next, we'll witness the intense showdown between the Filipino champions, AP Bren, and the Geeks from Indonesia, Geek Fam. You definitely don't want to miss this action. And again, Marky is going to be playing in that jungle. So I feel like, based on what Kyrie said just now, he wants to see that. One thing that we have to let you know, our predictions, we voted for this Vult trio.
Yes, we did.
I was
We voted for
wondering, yeah,
Daz Vault
'cause
3-0. We missed it.
So you guys missed it.
We wanted
We're
to
very
show our
sad.
support to this Vult.
Yeah.
All right, that's okay. Maybe they'll show your predictions for the next match.
Let me just say, my prediction rate, 90% lose. With that being said, we're going for a short break. After this, it's going to be Geek Fam against AP Bren.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my kind good to grace, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power.
one seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 for alright. Bawing, 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 bawing. versus game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Ikaw ko siyang pataro. Kung isa buhat ko lang, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're serving my arms. Cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than hebat, aku yang terhebat. Apa memang lu ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I need the power to don't be afraid. Kemenangan bukan trik yang lemah. The story of the game shall reveal. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're serving my arms. Cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. But don't stand in my way. Standing tall and we talking jacking. We are better than great. Kita yang terhebat. Hadapi dan tak kembali. Lewat malam tak berubah. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great.
Brandon, alam ko masalimuot ngayon ang buhay mo. Kung kailan ka nabigyan ng break as a head coach sa pro scene ng Mobile Legends, doon ka pa nagkaroon ng malubhang sakit. Iinday mo ng 1 buwan. Itatago mo kasi akala mo, ngalay lang naman. Hanggang sa isang gabi, hindi ka na makatayo. Hindi ka na makalakad. Wala nang choice kundi dalhin ka sa ospital kasi grabe na yung sakit na iniinda mo. Magsisimula ang season na wala ka sa tabi ng team mo. Sobrang lungkot at depresyon ang dadanasin mo dahil sa sakit at kawalan ng pakiramdam sa kalahati ng iyong katawan. Munti ka nang sumuko sa buhay. Buti na lang at may mga nurse, mga doktor, mga physical therapists, at mga kaibigan na nagpatibay ng loob mo. Huwag mo silang kalimutang pasalamatan. Akala mo okay na ang lahat, kaso luluba palalo ang sakit mo. Mapupunta ka sa bingit ng kamatayan, halos hindi ka na makahinga. Doon, mapapadasal ka sa Diyos na huwag ka na munang kunin dahil hindi pa tapos ang mission mo. Hindi pa tapos ang pangarap mo. Sabi mo nga, magja-champion ka pa. Maniwala ka na gagaling ka. Kumapit ka. Sa pagkakataon na yon, madudugtungan ang iyong buhay. Binigyan ka ng isa pang chance sa mundo para tuparin ang pangarap mo. Kung akala mo wala nang kukuha sa iyong ML team dahil sa kalagayan mo, nagkakamali ka. may magtitiwala pa rin. Kukunin ka as coach ng isang team abroad. Igagrab mo yung opportunity kahit pa naka-wheelchair ka kasi gusto mo yung ginagawa mo. Magiging mahirap pero okay lang. Ang importante, sumubo ka at wala kang regrets. Unti-unti na rin mag-i-improve ang kalagayan mo. Sabi ng mga doktor, kailangan mong ma-operahan pero wala ka pa namang pera noon kaya naniwala ka na lang nagagaling ka. Sa tiyaga at paniniwala, makakatayo ka rin. Darating ang punto na makakalakad ka na ulit. Himala, di ba? May isa pang biyaya na darating. Lalapitan ka na isang kaibigan, si Coach Daki, para maging tactician ng AP Bren. May chance ka ulit na ituloy ang pangarap. Huwag mo tong sayangin. Ikaw ang susi na magbubukas ng bagong pintuan para sa iyong team. Makakapagsibol kayo at dito magsisimula ang sunod-sunod niyong pagkapanalo sa iba't ibang tournament, kabilang ang MPL Philippines Season 12. Kung dati ay literal na hindi ka makalakad, ngayon lakad matatag ka na ire-representa ang Pilipinas sa M5 World Championships.
David, nakakatuwa manood ng MPL, no? Nakikita mo yung mga idol mo. Yung iba dyan, magiging kakampi mo. Maglaro ka lang na maglaro, tapos magpataas ka ng rank at stars. Sa sobrang loko mo, darating pa nga yung 24 hours na nag-live ka ng ML para magpapansin. Dahil sa kasipagan mong yun, may chance ka pang nakasali ka sa Bren. Sobrang saya ng magiging run mo kasi magcha-champion ka na sa MPL tapos makakasali ka pa sa M2 World Championship. Nakaka-pressure pa yan kasi rookie ka pa lang tapos mag-worlds ka na. Buti na lang, umayon yung resulta sa atin. Magiging champion ka ng M2. Oo, masaya siya. Kaso warning lang ha, yung mga susunod na mangyayari dito magiging mahirap at masakit para sa'yo. Ganun talaga yung buhay eh. Hindi laging masaya. Minsan, kapag nasa tuktok ka at hindi mo alam kung paano harapin ang tagumpay, sasagadsad ka pababa, tatamarin ka, makikinig sa maling sinasabi ng iba. At ang uli, magmamahal ka ng taong lolokohin ka lang pala. Sa mga panahong yun, mapatingin ka na lang sa salamin at parang hindi mo nakilala yung sarili mo. Magiging madilim yung mga susunod na kabanata ng buhay mo. Pero David, dito ka matututo. Oh, baka gusto mo laktawan tong part na to ha? Hindi pwede, kasi mahalagang pagdaanan mo to. Okay lang matakot, gawin mo pa rin. Magta-top 8 kayo sa MPL, talo, laglag. Hindi lang isa, 2 beses pa. Dahil dito, mapaisip ka kung kaya mo pa ba, kung para sa'yo pa ba yung ML. Ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil. Kailangan mong ituloy at patunayan sa sarili mo na kaya mo, kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo, magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Ngayon, mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba? Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito, mas gagalingan mo pa kasi gusto mong maranasan nila ang feeling na naranasan mo noon.
Kai, siguradong may echo pa dyan sa banyo kung saan ka naglalaro ng ML. Hindi ka kasi pwede maglaro sa kwarto nyo, no? Dahil sure na mapapagalitan ka na naman. Tatagan mo ang loob mo kasi masasabihan ka pa ng magulang mo na wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag mong i-take yun negatively. Instead, gawin mong motivation yun para mapatunayan sa kanila at sa sarili mo na may future ka sa ML. Magpasalamat ka pa rin sa parents mo kasi kahit na pinapagalitan ka nila palagi dahil sa kaka-ML mo, lagi ka pa rin naman nilang pinapairam ng cellphone para malaro to. Mangarap ka. Gawin mo lahat ng makakaya mo para makilala ka sa ginagawa mo. Iwasan mo yung pagiging tilted. Hindi yun makatulong sa'yo. Magpataas ka lang ng stars. May amateur team na makakadiscover sa'yo. At dahil dito, makakasali ka sa maraming tournaments. Marami kang matututunan. Hindi lang sa in-game aspect, kundi pati na rin sa pakikitungo sa ibang tao. Sa tamang panahon, makakapasok ka ng AP Bren. Magiging ganap na pro player ka. Oh, huwag kang kabahan. May mga coach ka na gagabay sa'yo. Tsaka mabubuting tao rin mga magiging teammates mo. Kapag may napapansin kang mali o kailangan i-improve, magsalita ka. Mas okay maging totoo kaysa maging pabaya. Matuto ka rin tumanggap pag ikaw naman ang may mali. Di ka rin naman laging tama eh. Magkakaroon pa nga ng pagkakataon na hindi ka makakaretry sa isang pinaka-importanteng laro sa karera mo. Pero alalahanin mo lang rason mo kung bakit ka nandito. Kung bakit ka naipagsapalaran sa ML. Magpapagawa ka pa ng bahay para sa pamilya mo, di ba? May pangbubong ka na, di ba? Kaya laban lang. Triplein mo ang sipag mo. Marami ka pang pagsubok na pagdadaanan. Ihahanda ka ng lahat ng yan para sa M5 World Championship. Malay mo, ang kasunod pala ng tagumpay dito. Sarili mo ng bahay at mas maginhawang buhay.
O Jin, unang-una, gusto kong malaman mo na magiging maayos din ang lahat. Alam kong pagod na pagod ka ngayon kasi pinagsabay mo yung work, paglalaro ng ML at pag-aaral mo. Call center agent ka sa gabi, estudyante sa umaga, tapos sumasali ka pa sa ML tournaments tuwing weekends. Maga kang namulat sa hirap ng buhay. 7 kayong magkakapatid at walang ibang maasahan ng mama mo kundi ikaw. Kahit minsan, ang sakit-sakit na. Takihin mo muna. Tibayin mo loob mo para makatulong ka sa pamilya mo at mabigyan sila ng maayos na kinabukasan. Darating ka rin naman sa point na ma-realize mo na kailangan mag-focus ka lang sa isang bagay. Huwag ka magpapaubos. Mas makakatulong ka sa kanila kung masaya ka rin sa ginagawa mo. Sa unang sabak mo sa amateur scene ng ML, wala ka pag-aanong ipapanalo. Pero dahil sa pagtitiyaga mo, magtiwala kang may makapansin din sa talento mo. May makakaalala ng pangalan mo. Nakakatawa man isipin, pero napakaswerte mo pa rin. Dadaling ka rin tadaan na dyan sa AP Bren. Narating ang chance mo na patunayan ng sarili. Sa kawalan ng player na pupuno, ikaw ang magbubuo sa team nyo. Pero Jin, kahit na by chance ang pagpasok mo, binigay mo naman ang lahat ng oras mo sa paglalaro ng ML. Kaya naging magaling ka dito. Marami kayong pagsubok na pagdadaanan as a team. Pero malagpasan nyo rin lahat yan. Di ba nga, minsan sa buhay kailangan mo muna maranasan yung hirap para mas ma-appreciate mo yung ginhawa pag narating mo na. Ituloy mo lang yung pagsusumikap mo kasi dadaling ka niyan sa landas kung saan matutulungan mo na ang pamilya mo, matutupad mo pa ang pangarap mo. Magka-champion ka sa MPL at magiging parte ka ng M5. Ngayon, ay thankful ka dahil alam mong mas masarap ang tagumpay dahil naranasan mo ang pait ng buhay.
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can get this crown sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa digmaan, ngayon di ka mapakali. Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman to makate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat to madali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta. Wala kang ligtas, talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage. Di papaawat sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan ng isa, dalawa, tatlohan. Dalawa kayo, ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin? Marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng dipital.
Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong mo'y giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong mo'y giting nagniningning. Ang maong away ang sinugdanan. Di mo sugot madakpan pagbalik. Tanang agian kay dirit sumapalit. Ang init sa dughan kay dili mawakli. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipino mo'y giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipino mo'y giting nagniningning.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh, 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 oh,
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana. Nana.
Nana. Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage. The hours of sacrifice.
shape who we are.
So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
AP Bren, Burmese goals.
Getting drawn into the first two in that group, it's a match made in heaven. It's destiny.
The hottest matchup in M2 was definitely Burmese Ghouls versus Bren Esports. They first met in the upper bracket, and Burmese Ghouls beat them clean, 2-0.
Ghouls head straight for the crystal.
Yung laban namin sa Burmese Ghoul na memorable, simula yung combo ni Ruby Didi sa Lunox. Nung ginawa niya sa amin, nagulat kami. Tapos, ayun, parang naging move na talaga siya sa Lunox. Kada may gumagawa ng Ruby Didi combo, yung din sinasabi.
12-minute game versus Bren Esports.
Faith put them together again in the grand finals. This time, Bren Esports won instead. This clash created an epic rivalry between two teams.
For M2!
This M5, both Burmese Ghouls and AP Bren are back with a new roster. But the rivalry remains.
Now, everything happened. Hope new BG will win new AP Bren.
Tingin ko naman yung global community masaya na magkaharap kami ulit ng Burmese Ghouls eh. Kasi parang ayun yung inaabangan nila na laban namin kasi nung M2 parang ayun yung nakikita nila na pinakamagandang grand final since umabot ng Game 7. Tapos yung mga sumunod, hindi na umabot ng Game 7.
We won the Pro League and got into the M5, but we got some trouble issue. We request Modern to extend our deadline. If they didn't, our player and all of us will break down mentally, and we will lose our dream, our hope, and many more. We travel more than 27 hours and we sleep at that airport. We arrive at 29 November around maybe 9 or 10 p.m. They will be too sad and they will be emotional damage in their hearts. Because that is all of our dream and we want to play it in fun.
Bravo.
In it.
ဒီကောင်ရောက်လာပြီးမှတော့အကောင်းဆုံးတွေပဲချပြဖို့ကြံပါဒါပဲရှင်းတာတဲ့အဲ့ဒါလေးလုံးပြန်ခတ်တယ်ဘယ်မှာအတယ်ဘယ်မှာနောက်ဆိုနောက်မှာအခုပြတဲ့ဟာကိုရေကျုပ်ပဲပြောလိုက်နောက်ဆိုနောက်မှာအခုပြတဲ့ဟာကိုအဝီရှင်းလိုက်ဝင်ပြောလိုက်
All of their family is voted.
For our country and for our dreams.
Oh dear.
So now we are here at Manila and we're ready for M5 and we don't afraid of nothing and we were trying our best in M5.
Burmese ghouls, it fits the name, right? They're already dead, but they're still here, right? They're still fighting. So they have my respect. Burmese ghouls surprised everyone by beating Mythic Seals in the qualifiers. So we shouldn't underestimate them.
Pinaka-inaabangan kong player sa Burmese Gold si Selena, yung mid laner nila. Good luck, tapos sana makapasok tayo ng knockout stage.
Who will win in this long-awaited rivalry rematch? Will the Burmese ghouls avenge their old roster?
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qadiyah.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Queenie Tornis and I am representing Blacklist International Agent!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu Onic udah ada. Homeboys sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLBB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Homeboys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan. Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down, kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Homeboys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvements.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
Kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain Most Party.
Let's go Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist, break the code!
they have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pagsupport niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpapartner. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. Guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Terima kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching, and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are. And I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
And then, okay, yeah, sure. And then turn it.
Hello guys, hari ni kita nak rate player Rob tank dekat dalam M5.
Kod. Bu sezon favori tank oyuncularımdan biri. Malezya'da bayağı izleme şansım olmuştu. Ese koyuyorum.
Dekat saya ada Apex 47 Apex 47 daripada tim, kalau tak ingat, B guys.
Keyboy. No. Keyboy. She here. For sure.
My classes is Keyboy.
Keyboy, my idol. I'm gonna put also in here.
Oh, my idol, Baloiski. The macro god, I think here. Oh, I think here. S+.
First off, me. I'm going to put it like 8 here. I don't want to overrate myself. Okay. It's okay. Bak nih. Oh. It's okay.
Betul. D. Sebab orang cakap dia tak tahu pun.
Me. Because I'm bad, I'm gonna put F. Sorry, Baloy.
And me. Okay.
Oh, Luna. Luna. Luna B.
Apex, I think here. Here. It's okay. Here.
Actually, Sorn. On my level. Sorn is like a mechanical player and also likes to taunt people.
Ogun, idol. S.
Oh, NJ will lose. NJ will lose. For me, F. Sorn. My enemy. With me. Sorry, you're my enemy.
Filipinas, and to everyone who's tuned in from all around the globe, and welcome to the M5 World Championship.
It was Elimination Day at the M5 knockout stage, where two teams were sent home against their will. In the first elimination series, the Codebreakers showed Fireflux who's boss with a commanding Game 1.
Blacklist gonna clean up in game number 1.
The Turkish squad returned fire with a pocket Leomord pick to tie the series.
Ooh, Apex 47 does get the stun and the knockup onto 2, but Apex 47's gonna pay for it. Sensui picking up the kill, but TNZ finds Renny J, finds Rosa. It's 2 for 1 right now, but Fireflux Esports take game 2.
But the Codebreakers pulled one ahead, thanks to the Filipino snipers' stellar performance.
Alien on the run, a final shot on Rosa, and Sunshine goes down. Sensui wants more. UA still hungry. Is it a full team wipe? Rose the last one standing. GG, well played for Blacklist International, taking the series.
And the lower bracket run continues for Blacklist International.
Maraming salamat Fireflaps. Balik kayo sa Pilipinas, kaya tayong balot up ulit.
The MPL Cambodia champions continued their aggressive start with a fearsome performance by MP the King.
Definitely not an answer to find unless... Oh, no! The implosion, the hard guard comes in to try to save them, but it's all tied up with a beautiful penalty zone. Shadow, though, goes down. Game 1 for See You Soon.
See You Soon pressed on with another snowball composition to spread the Burmese ghouls thin.
Down to a 50-50 retry. Carver gonna get knocked up before he can get the stun. Boxing the King to the backside, playing Snitch. Snitch taken out. Carvin still going on with Graves Fighter, trying to catch the wings to safety. Masarian Felix doesn't want to let it happen. A double kill over to Kisei.
And it was a landslide for the Burmese representatives as they were helpless against the fury of See You Soon. The M5 World Championship is now down to the final 6. Which two teams will make it to the upper bracket final?
I'm MP the King. Today I'm rating some of the junglers in M5.
I think I will put Kyrie in S because he plays so good right now.
Kyrie, no explanation. At the top.
I put Kyrie in S because best jungler for me. He is a mechanical player.
Yes, kedua saya dapat Kyrie yang kan. Kyrie saya tak sini. Atasnya. Sebab dia betul kan?
Eu tô com o Kairi. Isso aqui não tem nem explicação. Olha aqui.
Kyle from Bren. Why no Century? S. I think it's the best jungler.
Kyle izi varmış. Rotasyonunu beğeniyorum. Ama o yüzden S'e koyuyorum.
GB in S because he is so strong and in Scream, he always punish me.
GB always spam TP, so at the floor.
Kendimi nereye koysam bilemedim. Hadi kendimi A'ya koyayım.
I think I will put myself here.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, so F.
MP, oh, this is my era. I'm so pressured this moment, so also F.
Saya tak sini.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is sour. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is sour. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great.
1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Boing, 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 boing.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Boing, 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 boing.
lost this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Ikaw ko siyang pataro. Kung isa buhat ko lang, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You set me in my arms. Cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know we hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than hebat, aku yang terhebat. Apa yang lu ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I need the power to tell me afraid. Kemenangan bukan trik yang lemah. The soul of the game shall reveal. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're set in my arms. Cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. I can tell you about don't stand in my way. Stand in front of the talking jack. We are better than great. Kita yang terhebat. Hadapi dan tak kebagi. Lewat paling tak berubah. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great.
Brandon, alam ko masalimot ngayon ang buhay mo. Kung kailan ka nabigyan ng break as a head coach sa pro scene ng Mobile Legends, doon ka pa nagkaroon ng malubhang sakit. Iindahin mo ng 1 buwan. Itatago mo kasi akala mo ngalay lang naman. Hanggang sa isang gabi, hindi ka na makatayo. Hindi ka na makalakad. Wala nang choice kundi dalhin ka sa ospital kasi grabe na yung sakit na iniinda mo. Magsisimula ang season na wala ka sa tabi ng team mo. Sobrang lungkot at depression ang dadanasin mo dahil sa sakit at kawalan ng pakiramdam sa kalahati ng iyong katawan. Munti ka nang sumuko sa buhay. Buti na lang at may mga nurse, mga doktor, mga physical therapists, at mga kaibigan na nagpatibay ng loob mo. Huwag mo silang kalimutang pasalamatan. Akala mo okay na ang lahat, kaso luluba palalo ang sakit mo. Mapupunta ka sa bingit ng kamatayan, halos hindi ka na makahinga. Doon, mapapadasal ka sa Diyos na huwag ka na munang kunin dahil hindi pa tapos ang mission mo. Hindi pa tapos ang pangarap mo. Sabi mo nga, magja-champion ka pa. Maniwala ka na gagaling ka. Kumapit ka. Sa pagkakataon na yon, madudugtungan ang iyong buhay. Binigyan ka ng isa pang chance sa mundo para tuparin ang pangarap mo. Kung akala mo wala nang kukuha sa iyong ML team dahil sa kalagayan mo, nagkakamali ka. may magtitiwala pa rin. Kukunin ka as coach ng isang team abroad. Igagrab mo yung opportunity kahit pa naka-wheelchair ka kasi gusto mo yung ginagawa mo. Magiging mahirap pero okay lang. Ang importante, sumubuka at wala kang regrets. Unti-unti na rin mag-i-improve ang kalagayan mo. Sabi ng mga doktor, kailangan mong ma-operahan pero wala ka pa namang pera noon kaya naniwala ka na lang nagagaling ka. Sa tiyaga at paniniwala, makakatayo ka rin. Darating ang punto na makakalakad ka na ulit. Himala, di ba? May isa pang biyaya na darating. Lalapitan ka na isang kaibigan, si Coach Daki, para maging tactician ng AP Bren. May chance ka ulit na ituloy ang pangarap. Huwag mo tong sayangin. Ikaw ang susi na magbubukas ng bagong pintuan para sa iyong team. Makakapagsibol kayo at dito magsisimula ang sunod-sunod niyong pagkapanalo sa iba't ibang tournament, kabilang ang MPL Philippines Season 12. Kung dati ay literal na hindi ka makalakad, ngayon lakad matatag ka na ire-representa ang Pilipinas sa M5 World Championships.
David, nakakatuwa manood ng MPL, no? Nakikita mo yung mga idol mo. Yung iba dyan, magiging kakampi mo. Maglaro ka lang na maglaro, tapos magpataas ka ng rank at stars. Sa sobrang loko mo, darating pa nga yung 24 hours na nag-live ka ng ML para magpapansin. Dahil sa kasipagan mong yun, may chance ka pang nakasali ka sa Bren. Sobrang saya ng magiging run mo kasi magcha-champion ka na sa MPL tapos makakasali ka pa sa M2 World Championship. Nakaka-pressure pa yan kasi rookie ka pa lang tapos mag-worlds ka na. Buti na lang, umayon yung resulta sa atin. Magiging champion ka ng M2. Oo, masaya siya. Kaso warning lang ha, yung mga susunod na mangyayari dito magiging mahirap at masakit para sa'yo. Ganun talaga yung buhay eh. Hindi laging masaya. Minsan, kapag nasa tuktok ka at hindi mo alam kung paano harapin ang tagumpay, sasagadsad ka pababa, tatamarin ka, makikinig sa maling sinasabi ng iba. At ang uli, magmamahal ka ng taong lolokohin ka lang pala. Sa mga panahong yun, mapatingin ka na lang sa salamin at parang hindi mo nakilala yung sarili mo. Magiging madilim yung mga susunod na kabanata ng buhay mo. Pero David, dito ka matututo. Oh, baka gusto mo laktawan tong part na to ha? Hindi pwede, kasi mahalagang pagdaanan mo to. Okay lang matakot, gawin mo pa rin. Magta-top 8 kayo sa MPL, talo, laglag. Hindi lang isa, 2 beses pa. Dahil dito, mapaisip ka kung kaya mo pa ba, kung para sa'yo pa ba yung ML. Ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil. Kailangan mong ituloy at patunayan sa sarili mo na kaya mo, kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo, magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Ngayon, mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba? Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito, mas gagalingan mo pa kasi gusto mong maranasan nila ang feeling na naranasan mo noon.
Kyle, siguradong may echo pa dyan sa banyo kung saan ka naglalaro ng ML. Hindi ka kasi pwede maglaro sa kwarto nyon dahil sure na mapapagalitan ka na naman. Tatagan mo ang loob mo kasi masasabihan ka pa ng magulang mo na wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag mong i-take yun negatively. Instead, gawin mong motivation yun para mapatunayan sa kanila at sa sarili mo na may future ka sa ML. Magpasalamat ka pa rin sa parents mo kasi kahit na pinapagalitan ka nila palagi dahil sa kaka-ML mo, lagi ka pa rin naman nilang pinapahiram ng cellphone para malaro to. Mangarap ka. Gawin mo lahat ng makakaya mo para makilala ka sa ginagawa mo. Iwasan mo yung pagiging tilted. Hindi yun makatulong sa'yo. Magpataas ka lang ng stars. May amateur team na makakadiscover sa'yo. At dahil dito, makakasali ka sa maraming tournaments. Marami kang matututunan. Hindi lang sa in-game aspect, kundi pati na rin sa pakikitungo sa ibang tao. Sa tamang panahon, makakapasok ka ng AP Bren. Magiging ganap na pro player ka. Oh, huwag kang kabahan. May mga coach ka na gagabay sa'yo. Tsaka mabubuting tao rin mga magiging teammates mo. Kapag may napapansin kang mali o kailangan i-improve, magsalita ka. Mas okay maging totoo kaysa maging pabaya. Matuto ka rin tumanggap pag ikaw naman ang may mali. Di ka rin naman laging tama eh. Magkakaroon pa nga ng pagkakataon na hindi ka makakaretry sa isang pinaka-importanteng laro sa karera mo. Pero alalahanin mo lang rason mo kung bakit ka nandito. Kung bakit ka naipagsapalaran sa ML. Magpapagawa ka pa ng bahay para sa pamilya mo, di ba? May pangbubong ka na, di ba? Kaya laban lang. Triplein mo ang sipag mo. Marami ka pang pagsubok na pagdadaanan. Ihahanda ka ng lahat ng yan para sa M5 World Championship. Malay mo, ang kasunod pala ng tagumpay dito. Sarili mo ng bahay at mas maginhawang buhay.
O Jean, unang-una, gusto kong malaman mo na magiging maayos din ang lahat. Alam kong pagod na pagod ka ngayon kasi sabay mo yung work, paglalaro ng ML at pag-aaral mo. Call center agent ka sa gabi, estudyante sa umaga, tapos sumasali ka pa sa ML tournaments tuwing weekends. Maga kang namulat sa hirap ng buhay. 7 kayong magkakapatid at walang ibang maasahan ng mama mo kundi ikaw. Kahit minsan, ang sakit-sakit na. Takihin mo muna. Tibahin mo loob mo para makatulong ka sa pamilya mo at mabigyan sila ng maayos na kinabukasan. Darating ka rin naman sa point na ma-realize mo na kailangan mag-focus ka lang sa isang bagay. Huwag ka magpapaubos. Mas makakatulong ka sa kanila kung masaya ka rin sa ginagawa mo. Sa unang sabak mo sa amateur scene ng ML, wala ka pag-aanong ipapanalo. Pero dahil sa pagtitiyaga mo, magtiwala kang may makakapansin din sa talento mo. May makakaalala ng pangalan mo. Nakatawa man isipin, pero napakaswerte mo pa rin. Dadalhin ka rin tadhana dyan sa AP Bren. Narating ang chance mo na patunayan ng sarili. Sa kawalan ng player na pupuno, ikaw ang magbubuo sa team nyo. Pero Jean, kahit na by chance ang pagpasok mo, binigay mo naman ang lahat ng oras mo sa paglalaro ng ML. Kaya naging magaling ka dito. Marami kayong pagsubok na pagdadaanan as a team. Pero malalagpasan nyo rin lahat yan. Di ba nga, minsan sa buhay kailangan mo muna maranasan yung hirap para mas ma-appreciate mo yung ginhawa pag narating mo na. Ituloy mo lang yung pagsusumikap mo kasi dadaling ka niyan sa landas kung saan matutulungan mo na ang pamilya mo, matutupad mo pa ang pangarap mo. Magka-champion ka sa MPL at magiging parte ka ng M5. Ngayon, ay thankful ka dahil alam mong mas masarap ang tagumpay dahil naranasan mo ang pait ng buhay.
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can get this ground sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban, babangon babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong
di ka mapakali. Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman to makate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat to madali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta. Wala kang ligtas, talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage. Di papaawa sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan ng isa, dalawa, tatlohan, dalawa kayo, ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin? Marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng dipidal.
Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong mo'y giting nagniningning. Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong mo'y giting nagniningning. Ang maong away ang sinugdanan, di mo sugot madakpan pagbalik. Tanang agian kay dirit sumapalit. Ang init sa tughan kay dili mawakli. Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipino mo'y giting nagniningning. Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipino mo'y giting nagniningning.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh, 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 oh.
May jao, may
Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu,
Iritel.
Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana! Best dressed team!
Onic!
Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage, the hours of sacrifice,
Chip, who we are.
So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
The solution has always been there for every problem that arises. Now that they're going up against the high-flying bees, will the geeks be able to solve their flight problems? Welcome back to the M5 World Championship. My name is LaFell.
And I'm Naisu. And my name is Trex.
And together we are
The Beard Force.
I thought it was Force.
Yeah, I thought we were Force.
The M5 World Championship is powered by Munton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our sponsors. We like to have fun here. It's the final day, so, you know, all the best. Yo,
Hey.
The Wire.
Thank you. Special shout out as well, of course, to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future of capital, entertainment, sports, and culture. Oh, it was his.
It was his. Why did you have to mess it up, man?
I had a thing around my neck.
See, here's the thing. We like to have fun here.
It's the last one.
This is the last one?
It's been 12 days here in EVM.
It's been 12 days?
I've
12
been
days.
sleeping in the town room.
Wow. You what?
Wait, you guys have rooms? You guys have hotel rooms?
Oh, wait.
All right, bro.
All right, too far?
Okay. Listen here. You want to know what's better than great?
What's better than great?
Nice.
The ROG Phone 6. We got to look at the ping test here because if you guys didn't already know, the ROG Phone 6 is M5's official gaming phone, and it packs the game-winning power of Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 chipset with the class-leading Game Cool 6 thermal system that lets you break every limit. It also comes with a spectacular 165 Hz AMOLED display and a monster 6,000 milliamp hour battery life to power through your gaming needs.
That's one good phone.
That's a very good phone.
Great phone. Speaking of, check out Geek. doing their ping checks with the ROG Phone 6. Every time you say Milham, it's like, it's different.
Oh, really?
It's different, LaFell.
Not only that, but the ROG Phone 6 is the solution for the solution. That's why Marky plays it.
Yeah. Marky is the solution, so if you guys have a problem, ask Marky. It's like, hey, Marky, I don't know what to say to my girlfriend.
Oh, you see that, by the way?
Ooh.
The TPs. Rumor has it, by the way, that you can TP faster back to base.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to give that to Zorn.
Like by 0.1 seconds with the ROG.
It's kind of like skin buffs.
Yes.
You know, like skin buffs?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I think people forget about that. That there's an actual little buff to it.
Yeah. Like
Dude.
having a skin?
There
actually is a
There
real
actually
buff.
is, yeah. Some people are probably wondering, like, what is Trex talking about?
Let's not even talk about that Selena, the crazy...
No, let me just say, this is the quality of the analysts here on the M5. Ocho Gahaba!
Wait,
Ocho
he was
Gahaba?
there. He's here.
Wait, but just now in the... oh, wait, no.
Just a shadow of a man.
He arrived just now.
He just showed up every time.
Let me
I heard
just
Leo's
say,
been looking for him.
Leo has been looking for him.
I don't know why Leo has been like, what, 4 episodes now?
I'm wondering.
5.
Leo,
how long is this series?
Ocho Gahaba is in the building. Right over there. Now we got to talk about, can the solution solve the bees flight problem? I see what you... Okay, here's the thing. Script writers, we've been having this beef. I understand. I double-checked this time, all right?
I would have not
Good catch,
understood
good
that.
catch. Good catch.
I almost said it too. Can the solution solve the flight pattern?
That's a good headline. I feel like they're messing with you on your last day here at EVM, LaFell. Right?
Marky stepped up for Geek once more as their juggler to make it past BG and meet AP Bren.
Hey, at the same time, when you got to talk about it, by the way, you guys can enjoy this chair here, but looking at exactly what are we talking about, the solution. We have to recall, look at, this is an amazing graphic, by the way. There's even flying ember effects for the solution here. Once again, you have to go back to Geek's MPL ID playoff run that started this moniker for Marky.
I feel like even Marky, even though you have Beloyski in the team, rumors has it that he actually tried out to be a roamer. And the reason why he wasn't chosen is he doesn't get the 0-7 buff.
The 0-7 buff.
The 0-7 Beloyski exclusive buff.
The KDA doesn't matter buff.
The KDA is a myth buff. We gotta look at this as well. The solution versus the TZ Airs.
The TZ Airs, were you a TZ?
You were?
Yeah, LaFell TZ, M2.
Wow.
I'm more like Cutie Gang.
Cutie Gang? Well,
Cutie Gang.
So there was TZ, but now the thing is Bomba.
How do we discuss this? Marky's KDA. He plays 2 roles.
Much better.
How do we...
This is a tough graphic, right?
This is a tough one.
Average turret damage, I mean, like...
5-6.
Listen.
What do you have to get that?
Numbers don't matter. You guys understand this, right?
That's been the quote of the day. But 0.56.
Listen.
Hey, there's a reason why he said what he said in the interview, by the way.
It's a Geek Fam thing.
Yeah.
Mirko discovered it yesterday. He's like, now I get it.
What is it, for those that don't know?
Once a Geek, always a fam?
No, not that one.
Oh.
It's that you need to die certain number of times before the game changes in your favor. So it's like an opposite buff. You know how Marcus in the early game needs 2 kills?
Does he?
Marky with a Ruby, wait, no, sorry, Beloyski with a Ruby might need 0-5, and then he becomes unstoppable. Don't laugh, be respectful.
I'm leaving it, I'm letting you explain it.
Yeah.
To all the people that are not aware, right? Maybe they didn't catch the explanation during the broadcast previously with Mirko, so.
I didn't.
I'm even taking off my glasses here.
I don't have glasses to take off, so I'm sorry.
We're going to invite the teams onto the stage, so I'm going to wear back my glasses. To officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. We want to say thank you very much to Rain, Wilbert, Shun, as well as Ivan for giving their very best to all of our players. And now, the winning ways of the Bees continue as if they're levels beyond the world's best. busting their way to claim their 5th straight M5 match victory. Ang pinalakas, AP Bren!
There it is. You can hear the home crowd cheering for them. And once again, we'll have to see if they can pull through against their opponents across from them.
The solution has provided answers for all of Geek's woes, yet now they're looking to provide an explanation to the B's seemingly unsolvable flight pattern. Once a Geek, always a Fam. It's Geek Fam!
A lot of people thought they were going to have trouble without Niall on the roster, but Marky, the solution, has been the key time after time. Let's see if they can keep this upper bracket run up.
To guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts for AP Bren, Ducky, as well as analyst Bren for Geek. It's Coach Erpang. And in this game, the coaches will have a lot to say in the drafts.
Yeah, I think so. You know, when we take a look at exactly the performances over the course of this M5 group stages into the knockout stages, the coaches, the masterminds here have really played a part in these crazy drafts. But we're going to have to take a look at AP Bren here. Super Marco, Kyle Teasy, Flap Teasy, Few, Ogwin, a roster that has made waves continuously throughout the year, leading into where they are. And once again, I gotta say, the matchup that I really want to look for, again, is this obstacle ahead of Marky against Kyle Teasy. And we heard him talk about it specifically even in the interview from the other day. And I want to know if he's really up for this challenge here across from him.
Yeah, and after that, we're going to be taking a look at Geek Fam. Myers are going to be on Chidera, Marky as well, Luke in the EXP lane, a boy in the mid, and Beloyski in the roam. Now, Marky has been at least able to stalemate, kind of go toe-to-toe with some of these junglers, but I think it heavily has to do with Luke and the rest of the team creating space for him, making sure he's at least comfortable in this new role for himself.
Here's the thing, man. Something about Geek Fam, I love that they have this no-care kind of attitude where no matter what happens to them, they'll just charge forward. And I gotta say, attitude is gonna matter here going up against AP Bren. Now we're gonna look at the team head-to-head. In terms of the KDA, as a team, it's not that different. 5.87 to 5.06.
Yeah, AP
Are you
Bren.
okay, Naisu?
Yeah. AP Bren holding a slight lead on the KDA, but Geek Fam having a better damage per minute and then almost completely stalemating in the gold per minute.
Yep.
The major thing that we're gonna have to watch out here is mainly AP Bren's Lord rate, especially up against Marky as the jungler. That could be a major issue for Geek Fam.
Now looking at both lineups here, I'm thinking what is going to be the priority, because so far we've seen Marky in the jungle has been using those utility junglers very well, and I wonder if Coach Ducky here really wants to limit that. Like, maybe it's not always the best idea to take out all of the junglers, but maybe this is a good one. Now we got to look at the keys to victory. Protect Kyle Teasy.
Kyle Teasy's fingers.
And let him cook.
No,
let him cook.
What?
Why
what do you mean? No, it's like protect Kyle Teasy's fingers.
Because you burn your fingers when you cook sometimes.
No, not only that, but because of what Marky said in the interview.
Oh, that's right. Yes. All right, find order in Geek's chaotic playstyle, and more of the new meta picks, please. What
more
meta
of new
picks?
meta picks, baby.
What are the new meta picks?
They want to bring the Swan Song
Lilia,
back.
Tigreal. Oh, Odette.
Yeah.
Odette. Swan.
Song.
Is that how it goes?
What?
That's on tracks, man.
No, you just let me cook.
Just let him go. No, let Kyle Teasy cook.
Yeah,
No,
we're not talking. This isn't about you, Lafel.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I cooked for a bit, but then you overcooked it. It's burnt. As Ramsey would say, this is an Indian sandwich moment.
This is back. Well, I don't know why we're falling back to the whole Bird family. We have been through this before.
Yes.
Let's bring it back.
We're the bearded bros.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Now, for Geek, they got to activate Big Brain Beloy. The thing is, going up against AP Bren, Beloyski is a macro god. Going up against AP Bren, I'm just wondering, like, maybe they can already see it coming. We have another keys to victory. I just said it, but okay, activate Big Brain Beloyski, geek out, and outdraft the bees.
Yeah.
Prioritize Marquis heroes. Now here, okay, so the third point is the one that I touched on a little bit, right?
Yep.
Are you okay, Trex? You're the analyst. You want to talk about this?
Most definitely prioritize Marky's hero because he needs Marky's hero with him being so fresh into these utility heroes. If they're able to kind of ban those out, what is he left with? Is he going to be able to play anything other than the Basha, the Martis, you know, the Akai, the Fredrin, some of those things that we've seen him comfortable on, and I feel like aren't super mechanical. So just about anyone you could throw into that position like they've done to Marky, and he can possibly do well.
It's funny because when you look at Marky's performance previously, right, he had the Guinevere at one point. It didn't work out too well, but then he had like this redemption game with the Guinevere where he pulled through. So now you're kind of left to question, jungle-wise, jungle matchup-wise, do you want to see that showdown of these assassins versus assassins? Do you opt for the utility? I think that's where you really have to focus on, and probably once we get to the draft, where you see also AP Bren focus on. Speaking of, let's jump into the draft game number 1 here. Once again, the last best of 5 series for the day. We'll see who moves on forward to the upper bracket, who gets sent to the lower bracket between AP Bren and a Geek Fam.
Personally, for me, going into this pick and bans, if I'm being serious here, Kadera is one of the players that I'm going to look at because I would say his performance the other day was a bit shaky, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I think honestly, AP Bren comes into this game not trying to show too many clutch picks. I mean, it's definitely possible that they pick something like the Odette, maybe the Gushin, the Julian. Few has a lot of these things in his hero pool. But I think going up against a team like Geek, where I honestly feel like AP Bren is coming in, Ducky's coming in thinking they already kind of have an edge here. I don't think they're going to try to show too many cards. They still have a lot of tournament left, a lot of things to try to hold close to their chest.
I love the fact, too, when you talk about, say, a lot of this for these teams, you know, you see some of these priority heroes being banned out, also respect in a way, but ultimately this will leave a lot on the table, right? So far from what we've seen. I feel like also when you're considering these two teams itself, this is where you could possibly see some switch up in terms of what they want to draft, right? That's why we talked a little bit about the Odette before. The Faramis is going to be taken out. Valentina's less open. That's relatively a safe choice. Also the Bruno, right? So we'll see. Yep, there you go. Bruno's going to be snagged up right away from Geek.
According to, I would say, how things have turned up, the matchup of Brody going up against the Bruno is not great. The winnable matchup is actually the Claude going up against the Bruno, where the Claude just survives. And then come late game, even though the Bruno has a lot of burst damage, the Claude can outmaneuver. So I'm really looking at Claude as the answer here coming in from AP Bren. They're going to pick up the Boxier first, as well as the Matilda.
Which I think is solid, right? It's a very solid, upfront, honest draft so far. But the Claude would definitely be a very solid third pick, and they don't have to pick that up front because the Bruno's already been picked. On the side of Geek, though, do they want to lock in their jungler now before it gets too late?
Angela is open, so if Marky wants something tanky, perhaps like a Fredrin or a Martis, he could get it.
Definitely very true.
I mean, depends on his hero pool, because again, we don't see too much of Marky.
Like combo that up with the Angela, correct?
This is the Emperor's order.
Is that a
Akai? I think
that was an Akai?
Yeah.
For a second, I thought I heard Barats.
Yeah, no, it's Akai.
Should be the kind of like our classic, right? Again, it's the Baksha already being shown from AP Bren, so why not go matchup for the utility, right? Go that way. You also lock in the Valentino, like we mentioned earlier. Here we're going back to the matchup between Bruno and Brody, which, again, theoretically, the matchup there is a 50-50, but so far, like the actual matchup statistic is Bruno was at 80%. I don't think he is anymore. Probably closer to 70% against the Brody alone. So we'll see.
It's one of those things that we're talking based on the numbers. Like, we understand different players will pilot it in different ways, but you know, even though we talk about numbers as something imaginary, but it does give weight in this kind of matchup between Bruno as well as Brody.
So I really like the fact that Geek, picks up the Sakai, because I think Marky can do a great job on it. He showed that he's able to use these utilities well, and then they already have their damage locked in as well. They have the Valentina, they have the Bruno. So at this point, as long as Chidera and a boy can actually use those heroes correctly and use the space provided from the Akai, they should be able to work around these neutral objectives pits very well.
Speaking of which, this is Marky's take. It's really hard to play jungle. Good thing my teammates are there to support me, and it's not just Kadera as well as a boy. Even looking at behind the scenes, their content there, where we see Niall giving tips and pointers to Marky about, okay, Marky, in the next game, this is what you got to do.
Yeah.
So I like that, even though Niall Niall is not playing, he's still giving the support to his teammates.
I think that's expected. You know, at this point, again, it is. Think about the situation, right? You're at this point of the tournament. Good thing the results showed for them previously. You know, Marky gets to this point where this is another chance for him to prove a point in a way, but still, you heard it from himself. Like, he's also thankful that his team really supports him. I think it really, if you broke that down to every single team, especially when the junglers, the reason why these junglers shine so much, even if you look at Onic, man, for Kyrie, the reason why he's actually able to shine so much, aside from he's a mechanically gifted player, a lot of the times it's the support of his team right now.
One more point I want to say before we reanalyze the draft is that I appreciate that in this case, Marky is the veteran.
Yeah.
And then Niall is the rookie. And he's the one giving pointers. And then Marky is like, yeah, I'll take your pointers. So I like that there's
he's open to it.
Yeah, he's open to it.
Yeah.
So right now, Geek Fam still need an EXP laner. We've seen Luke in the far past play the glue before. Now that we've seen it is possible, we saw it a little bit at some lower bracket matches. Is it something he wants to pick up when everything's... Edith is also still open. They go for the export.
It's been a minute
since we've seen it.
Last time I see it was SFG game. Smooth use it. We lost.
How did that game? Oh,
we lost. But going up against the Baxia is going to be quite all right. Going up against the Dyrov, maybe not so much because the Dyrov can force you out of your Firaga armor. So in the early game, this export theoretically shouldn't be able to do much. And wrapping things up for AP Bren is going to pick up the Novaria.
Okay. I like the Novaria. Puts Few kind of, you know, sitting in the back in a safe position, able to get away from, if X-Work wants to try to get a big engage, get some sort of last insanity, Novaria should always be in a safe spot, and also possibly try to catch him when he's trying to get away after he loses the Fraga armor. So I think it's a solid pick. Novaria's done so great. Let's take a look at this team comparison, though.
Yeah, lineup rating, 7 for Geek and then 4.9 for AP Bren. But again, we've seen how teams been able to play around with this kind of lineup rating here. But so far, face value, it does seem Geek favored.
Definitely Geek favorite. AP Bren, though, holding that early game advantage, which is something I definitely like to look at. And if they can push that, kind of lead into some of those scaling heroes they also have, like the Novaria.
Going into the game, we have to see, can the solution solve the Bees flight pattern? This is going to be a game of macro. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
I definitely like it. Let's see how things go now. AP Bren, like I said, they have a nice, some early game possibilities with Brody in their gold lane. The only thing that's kind of lacking, I feel like, is the Novaria. It's going to take a little bit of time for that to start to scale. But once it hits level 4, they have vision, and they can use that to make sure Kyle Teasy can rotate around and try to make these plays happen. On the side of Geek Fam, they have the Valentina, they have Beloyski. If Beloyski can get some buff resets here, we've seen how destroying that can be to some teams.
Oh, Beloyski, though, going to take quite a few hits here. Going to have to flicker out. Just trying to be a nuisance in this jungle. Oh boy, also going to flicker. Flap Teasy there to respond. A couple hits. Few will line it up and gets first blood for AP Bren.
A mistake coming in from Geek Fam. Like, we can note that in the M5 World Championship, all these roamers are pressing the jungle, but now Marky's getting pressed.
Oh no. Now Marky's going to get the pressure here. They're going to look for another one. It's Kyle Teasy to grab the second kill now for AP Bren under the 2-minute mark.
That's going to become a problem. Few puts a kill in his pocket. Kyle Teasy puts a kill into his pocket. Now, Few being on this Novaria takes a little bit of time, but that just helps accelerate things. AP Bren already sitting at about 1,000K gold lead. Nothing too crazy in the items right now. Chidera does pick up the leg plates, able to maybe deal with any sort of immediate damage coming from the side of AP Bren.
Yeah, but Geek Fam, they got to be careful because they went a little bit too aggressive going up against AP Bren. But one thing that we have to note is that whole thing happened because Flap Teasy chose to rotate early. So I would say the Bees flight pattern here, especially coming in from Flap Teasy, was very effective going up against Geek Fam, resulting in 2 kills.
Yeah, once again, that's the communication here from AP Bren. Their synergy is off the walls in a lot of this and why they are where they are currently as champions. Now, the fight for the turtle going to break out. It is going to go ahead and reset. Still, AP Bren wants to go ahead and fight this on as they whittle down the health bars of Geek Fam. Still slowly but surely We'll see if they still commit to it. Ogwin also putting down the poke. Now few to follow. Beloyski go in with the implosion. Heavy spin to zone them out a little bit more. Still fighting for the turtle. Markey able to secure it, but here comes AP Bren looking for a kill. They're going to find Beloyski and now looking for another. Luke will keep them at bay, but they get the flicker out from Luke.
I saw one thing that was very concerning that we forgot to talk about during the draft, and the anti-synergy here between Akai as well as Tigro. Both heroes want to do kind of the same thing, but differently enough that they might clash against each other.
Definitely a possibility. They're going to definitely have to worry about how they use their ultimates. There, I felt like it worked in a good way. He was able to catch them, and then Akai could push them away from the objective. So if they can do it like that every time, it can definitely be a plan. But one mess up in that could completely come back to bite you.
Just by that, it makes it so that the Geek Fam lineup is more mechanically based. If they don't hit the chain CCs well, it might bite them.
Yeah, they have to play around that. That's kind of what we saw unfold. And really, anytime you have an Akai on your roster, right, that's kind of what you're expecting. How are you going to utilize that heavy spin? How are you going to either push people away, lock people down? Beloyski going to go in once again aggressively, looking for the implosion. Already going to be used. They find few this time. Heavy spin also the answer, but a boy gone now. Beloyski going to take a couple shots. Super Marco gets the stun. It's a double already. Once again, AP Bren biting back.
I don't know about you, Trex, but that did not feel worth it.
No, it's like, and then he gets the implosion, and you could see members of Geek Fam like trying to like walk to him very slowly because they were getting slowed down and stopped.
Okay, taking a couple shots once again. Torn apart memory. Not going to be enough though. So Jadera and Markey keeping it together here despite 3 members of AP Bren focusing there.
Yeah, I feel like Geek Fam are trying to force things a little bit too much right now. Even in the very beginning, they try to be extra aggressive in the very beginning. They messed up. I think after that, you kind of have to realize, okay, maybe we can't pull any of these crazy plays on AP Bren. Maybe it's time to slow things down a little bit.
Now Kyle TZ going up to level 7. Markey is level 7. Ogwen as well as Super Marco. They're the ones zoning Geek Fam away, and I can't help but agree. It feels like Geek Fam, they're pressured to do something all around the map, but with that comes the question, what does Geek Fam have to do actually?
Honestly, they don't have to do that. They have a great late game composition. The X-Board becomes a super pain to have to kill. Once he gets the immortality in, he's great for team fights, he's great for absorbing damage. Same thing, they have the Brody, who has a wonderful mid game, was a wonderful late game, insane damage. Let's take a look at the hero counter though. Theoretical win rate for Bruno up against the Basha has the advantage, 52%. And the M5 win rate is 90% against the Basha. I don't know how skewed that is due to a few teams, but still, just that alone should kind of show some advantages, and that's exactly why Geek Fam doesn't have to rush this.
Beloyski again, going to be the focus, circling he already used. Takes a couple shots, but will be fine. But now on the bottom side, Markey going to be in trouble. Torn apart memory going to go in. They go in, crash in on Kajera. He tries to slide out, but will get taken out. Bottom side, once again, AP Bren finding a kill. Real quick item check here with that lead of almost 3K.
I mean, we take a look at the Brody, and he's already got the Blade of Hepates. It's almost a 1,000 gold lead already in the hands of Super Marco. Boy taking a little bit of damage there, though.
At this point, Geek Fam does have to match the macro play coming in from AP Bren, because I kind of feel like whatever Geek Fam wants to do, AP Bren will be there first, and then they will execute it well.
Well, they're going to try to go for Kyle TZ. Few and Ogwen here to help him out. Circling Eagle going to be used as well. But ultimately, still going to be fine. Ogwen taking a couple shots, going to slide on through, will be fine once again. A lot of pressure still on Geek Fam here from AP Bren. And the thing about it is, if you're looking across the board here, they're hitting these power spikes very early on because the amount of gold they already have. Super Marco just picking up the Malefic Roar already. Third turtle, though, for the taking. That power spike is going to definitely show in this fight.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like Geek Fam should really trade to find ways to get more farm. Going for this turtle might not be the best idea.
Yeah, what they want to find, a conceal going to be used as well. Heavy spin, Chidera able to get the turtle some way, somehow, but can they stay alive from the fight? Ogwen circling around. No one going to fall, though. So Geek Fam able to at least get the objective.
I mean, like, hey, I said it's not worth it, but if they get out scot-free, then that's great.
Yeah.
Definitely a nice small win for them, something that can possibly pull them into a little bit of the later game. Luke going deathless right now is definitely a plus for them. I feel like once Geek Fam is able to group up a little bit more, right now they're still spread a little bit too thin. Once they can kind of bring these 5v5s, 4v4s, get involved like that, I think we could see better things from Geek Fam.
Fast rotation on the top side. Luke does have the immortality. Should be fine. Even taking a couple of shots here. Beloyski, though, going to be in trouble as Super Marco gets the kill with a torn apart memory. Still putting the pressure. This is exactly what we've been seeing. Geek Fam backs against the wall this early on. Still trying to fight it out. How do they respond to this pressure?
I mean, like at that point, AP Bren, they even split the map. Flap Teasy was doing work in the bottom lane, so they won on all fronts. Like, I do agree with Trex. Geek Fam has to find a way to turtle up, farm safely. I mean, sure, you can get some trades around the turtles and such, but I feel like they shouldn't take too much risk. Have at least the Berserker Fury on the Bruno, and then maybe try to get some pickoffs.
Yeah, but the big wall in front of Geek Fam right now is that AP Bren has this beautiful mid-game spike composition. Not only that, but early game composition. And all the heroes who want those kills have them. Super Marco, 3-0-1 on the Brody. Flap Teasy, 1-0-1 on the Dyroth. Definitely something that you want to see on those two heroes because they pack such a punch when they have that in their kit.
Right now, the good thing is Geek Fam, they're moving as a unit, making sure that no one is going to get caught. That's great. And again, I just want to see how they're going to protect Kadera. Because if Kadera has the Berserker Fury, theoretically, he should be able to trade well against AP Bren. Even though, yes, AP Bren does have that goal lead, as long as they stay very disciplined, trade cleverly, trade in a manner that's not risky, then it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And Kadera just got the Berserker Fury.
It might almost be worth even like giving up another tower if they have to, just to stay grouped up. You know, maybe even if they lose something bot lane, if the split push gets to them, it's not the end of the world as long as they don't take too many deaths.
Well, Lord, for the taking here for AP Bren, 5,000 gold nearly ahead. We'll see if Luke can still keep him at bay. They're going to go ahead and try to whittle this down. Again, working through the armor, working through that immortality. Geek Fam goes in, gets the position, and will reset the Lord here. So AP Bren still waiting for their own moment as Marky works on that purple. Win in the hands, though, of a boy here. So he's able to grab that from Marky. Once again, we go back to the Lord dance.
Yeah, right now, AP Bren looks like they're really trying to bait Geek Fam out. Luke now doesn't have the Viraga armor. Yeah, it's going to be trouble for him.
Flap, going to take the brunt of the damage. Will get out with the guiding wind, though. Kyle Teasy also keeping that front line covered. Still respecting the fact that Geek Fam could possibly come out with a win in this skirmish, depending on Beloyski's positioning. Still, a boy also taking that guiding wind, will be able to use it. The circling yield on top of it. Now, still wants the fight. Breaking out for the Lord. Beloyski quite low here. Goes in, flickers himself, but he gets stunned and taken down. Heavy spin's gonna be used. Marky, though, grabs the Lord. Still the flickers come through. Oh boy, gonna be in trouble. Gets taken down under the turret. Kadera fighting back though. They have to respect the damage. Still Luke gonna take a shot. AP Bren, are they looking for more? Luke will get taken down by Ogwin as they make it work once again. AP Bren bites back, but they lose the Lord here.
I mean, I kind of feel like that's worth it, trading one Lord for the majority of the health of Geek Fam. Again, put them in a deficit and let them stay there.
Yeah, it's a huge win for AP Bren because they're going to have no problem shredding down that Lord, especially with the Lord having nobody behind it. They lose one tower, essentially, and they get tier 2 on top side, 4 heroes, plus another couple K gold lead. At this point, every member on the side of AP Bren is heavily outscaling Geek Fam. Dyroth also getting a little bit of some defense here, working on the Rose Gold Meteor, going to help him survive and be okay even longer if he needs to be.
Well, they're going to go in once again. Implosion on the backside. Kyle Teasy at the front. Beloyski just zoned out from the team. Super Marco adding another one to the board. AP of Bren continues on.
2 more deaths. 2 more for Beloyski, and he should be activated.
So the 7 is the golden number.
The 7 is the golden number.
So these plays have been all part of the plan.
All these macro plays are meant to be.
All right.
Now looking at the mid lane, Marky taking quite a lot of damage.
Wow, Marky. I think he took more damage than expected as he gets taken down. Super Marco having a massive game already. Eyes set now on the tier 2 in the bottom side. Geek Fam having a really tough time looking for any angle.
And Few's been doing such a great job of Few almost always connects. And a lot of times, just like we saw in some of the previous games today, Geek Fam is coming in with, at least one of them always have half a bar health. Beloyski, last Lord fight, was so low when he had to use that implosion. I mean, it's just a problem, and it's such an issue. I think at this point, Geek Fam, they definitely need to stop forcing fights. They've been doing it the whole game, and they still continue to do it.
I mean, here's the thing. You kind of feel like it's a good idea because Marky has been hitting those retributions, right? He's been getting the turtles. He's been getting the lords. So it looks like they're successful, no? Because they go in and they get what they want. It's just that in terms of trading, it doesn't seem good because you get one lord, but you sacrifice 3 members. So I kind of feel like that's something that Geek Fam has to consider. They've been doing quite well in securing, just after that hasn't been looking good.
67k damage for Few already.
Big damn.
Doubling everybody on the map. And this is literally, we're just 13.5 minutes in. We barely even started if this went the long.
Beloyski again, gonna go in with the Flicker Implosion, but taken out of the picture very quickly. Kader has to flicker out. Kyle Teasy trying to chase him down. Gonna get cut off himself with a heavy spin, but will still survive. AP Bren, this is just proof. They're so far ahead right now. The shot comes down. Luke trying to get away, but Marky's got Flicker hit. Super Marco goes in aggressively, cleans up the kill.
Super Marco, 7-0-5 right now. I mean, that's nothing crazy because everyone has 0 deaths on the side of AP Bren, but he is doing it right now.
Flap T's gonna jump in as well. Super Marco on the front side goes in once again. Tornapar Memory not gonna connect. They get the mid turret. Kyle Teasy the whole time working on the Lord. This will further the lead, nearly 10,000 ahead.
At this point, even Few, his Astral Meteor, the first kill, already hurt so much that Geek Fam can't handle it. I don't know, man. At this point, you really gotta hope that AP Bren makes a mistake because 11,000 gold lead. Here's the thing. Even defending is gonna be difficult because AP Bren outranges Geek Fam. The Valentina against the Novaria has a clear advantage. Bruno going up against the Brody, sure, it's more or less equal, but when Super Marco is dealing this much damage against your front lines, it's not going to be looking pretty.
Again, Few waiting on that angle there. Bottom side, firing off shot after shot. They're going to have to make quick work of the Lord as they do. Super Marco working on the top side, mid, down, bottom, going down as well from Flap. Base is now going to be fully exposed for Geek Fam. AP Bren knocking on the door. We'll wait for this next wave. Do they actually look to end it?
I mean, at this point, all that Few has to do is just drop them low enough to make it so that Ogwen, Kyle Teasy, Flap Teasy has the confidence to go in.
Yeah, I don't honestly, with AP Bren, all they have to do is keep up this pace, and I don't think there's anything that Geek Fam can do. Unless we're talking like super late game, like literally everyone's max items out, then Geek Fam can do it. But the way the composition that AP Bren has, there's no reason for them to let it last that long. They don't have to let it last that long. They could force fight after fight and regularly come out on top when they have a 12.4k gold lead. Even if they make a huge mistake right now, I think even if Beloyski got like a 4-man set right now, they would probably be okay.
As long as Few doesn't get caught, yeah, I don't know, man, because at this point, he legit... Oh, but before that, Ogwen wants to go in.
Still going to be putting the pressure, as you were saying, LaFell.
What I'm saying is Few could legitimately, and this is not toxic, by the way, just rank up the damage numbers.
If he wanted to?
No, just make sure he keeps hitting those Astro recalls to the point that Geek Fam can't even go out.
Yeah.
So it becomes a situation where Few just make sure that Geek Fam stays at home. And then eventually, AP Bren could end the game.
Yeah, eventually, like, the Lord is going to be so strong. The
Exactly.
Minions are going to be, you know, tough as well to deal with, and that's kind of the forced situation. So Geek Fam, it's kind of like, what do we do from here when we're this far behind? Usually when we see games like this, you know, 12 to 4, what's the most we've seen? 14,000, I think, a lead.
Yeah.
Previously, it is tough. So you have to look for an overzealous mistake. AP Brent going to be putting the pressure once again. Marky already used the heavy spin. Beloyski takes a couple shots. He's in trouble. Implosion goes in, slides on through. Still going to see surviving, though. Few not going to be able to get the shot, has to flicker over the wall. Beloyski somehow survives the whole exchange.
Marky hanging out in that bush right there, able to stop that attack, from locking on to the whole bot lane. Definitely the saving grace right there. Beloyski as well. Beautiful mechanics, able to get out of that bad position. But now Lord is up, and AP Bren doesn't even mind that slight failed gank.
I gotta say as well, their hope right now is Luke. Luke having that War Axe can deal a lot of damage. So Geek Fam should play for a slow team fight. Try to burn them down a little bit, and then eventually executing them. So it's really about outlasting AP Bren at this point. So with that being said, they gotta find ways to avoid fuse damage. If they can, and then Luke somehow is able to stack up that true damage, eventually something could happen.
Yeah. Not only that, but you're falling back into what we were just talking about. Lord was secure. They had a little fight. They possibly could have gotten a kill there, but even so, they're so far behind, right? They have to continue to hope that things like that fall into place for them. Maybe another 5 to 8 minutes, but at this point, you got to deal with the Lord being pushed in. Ogwin has to get out of there. Kyle Tizia as well, quite low themselves. Lord now making it its way. Flap Tizia jumping to the backside. Luke has to use the last insanity. Still down now. Flap Tizia. His own mortality down. Super Marco taking it out of the picture. The lockdown comes through as well. Lord's going to be dealt with. A boy goes in. Flap though, they want to respond. They want to take him out, and they do. But it's a trade across the board. Geek Fam holds on a little longer.
Listen, I know a boy got that kill, but Chidera was just unloading. I think he's finally reached a point, and that's one of the good things about Bruno, is even if the rest of your team is doing bad, even if you're 10K behind, once you get that third item in or so, once you start really getting those items in, you hurt no matter who you're hitting. Those crits count.
Yeah, and our boy, after getting that Holy Crystal, holy bananas does he hurt.
Yeah.
So I feel like with that exchange, Geek Fam has room to breathe. Now they're like, okay, in terms of damage, we're keeping up. It gets to a point, right now it's like 51,000 gold for Geek Fam. So soon, the gold deficit doesn't mean much. The goal advantage is just going to be about swapping items. So Geek Fam is at a point, when it comes to the damage, they're competitive. So all they have to do is, again, make it a little bit prolonged and catch the front line of AP Bren making a mistake.
Yeah, they need about 6K more gold, right? And then it just doesn't matter anymore. Geek Fam, and I love what you said about them just dragging out these fights, and that's the great thing about the X-Borg, right? And now he's getting to a point as well. Look at his frog armor right now. He can take some shots, even from few right now. He could take a few of those and be okay, and he's gonna be able to just soak those things up. And as long as they can do that, chip them down, you're completely right, LaFell. That is definitely gonna be their win condition here.
Beloyski trying to find a way out on the backside. Gonna get spotted out though. Gonna take a shot, circling Yule on top of it. Kyle Tizia gonna crash into him. Torn apart memory gonna be used, but Beloyski's shield gonna be up. They have to retreat from here. AP Bren knows he's low. Not gonna land the shot. Luke, last insanity out on the defensive. So still, AP Bren showing that they're willing to fight, but Geek Fam as well. They want to still look for these angles despite that deficit.
I like that AP Bren, they don't mind who they find. If they find Beloyski, if they find Luke, they're going to dump all the damage onto them because they understand Kadera doesn't move in front if his frontliners aren't there. So, and to be fair, if he does do that, then yeah, AP Bren is going to capitalize on that mistake.
It's going to definitely be tough here, especially because they have to send Luke over. Oh,
wow, Flap taking quite a bit of damage himself. So half health here for this Lord. Marky also rocking the immortality. Should be able to get in position for it. That's what he wants to do. Wants to get there, but few laying down the Astral Echo. Gonna spot them out. Still keeping them at bay. Ogwin also forcing Beloyski once again. Quite low, gets taken out before he can get the setup. And now they're just gonna go full force, clashing down on Geek Fam. They're gonna battle it out though. Last insanity, final lockdown. Kadera's out though. And now Ogwin focusing down. A boy cut off from the team, taken down. Luke trying to get back to base. He'll make it, but it's Luke and Marky against 4 members of AP Bren. The work down Flap, he's taken out. Ogwin and Kyle Tizia and Few whittling down Marky. No Lord was taken, so they still have the minions. And Geek Fam might have bought themselves some more time in the game.
I thought that was over. I legit thought it was over, but now Luke and Marky are defending their base very, very well. And again, Luke has the damage. He has the War Axe.
And he should be able to clear these waves just fine.
Waves still have to be worked on. Luke trying to keep the map bay, but it's going to be willed down by the Crystal. Not sure if they have enough here as AP Bren takes down the base and takes game 1.
AP Bren has been relentless in the first game, winning out against Geek Fam, where we saw they were not able to catch up with the flight patterns of the bees.
A very well-played game. AP Bren never giving Geek Fam a chance to breathe in a game that they wanted to try to prolong things. In a game that they needed to try to make those team fights last, AP Bren made them quick every time.
Again, despite that deficit that Geek Fam was working against, they showed fight, right? But until the very end there, I'm not even sure if Beloyski got to that magic number of 7.
Yeah, I can't remember.
It might have been just the 6, but still, what they were trying to do was force these fights, force these situations, even at a deficit, and then try to turn it around. But unfortunately, AP Bren knew how to punish them. And like you guys mentioned earlier, it didn't matter if it was Beloyski. If they spotted him out, they were going to try to go for that kill and just keep putting the pressure. That's something that AP Bren loves to do, and that's what they did here for game 1.
I would say most of the analysis portion is going to be about the early game coming in from Geek Fam, where they're taking trades that is not favorable to them.
Not only did they, I mean, they weren't even taking trades, they were just
they were
losing
just
things that was favorable to them. And I get it. They sent in, they tried to get that early game purple buff reset. Once that failed, they should have stopped.
Yeah, and now we're going to look at the MVP of the game. It's not us. It is Ogwen. He's going to make sure that no one from Geek Fam steps forward. If he finds someone, he's chasing after them.
Deathless. 5-0-14. A lot of the team went deathless, though, but Ogwen definitely, towards the end of there was a couple more kills happening. Ogwen, though, definitely playing very well, consistently keeping everyone at bay, 100% kill participation, literally involved in every fight.
This Matilda has been banned so many times throughout the tournament, and then, you know, when you see it kind of unfold here, you really see how strong of a pick this hero is. The mobility, the utility, even the healing capability, right? Even with the Flask of the Oasis really pulling its own weight throughout the course of this game.
We got to talk about the early game here because, again, it looks like Geek Fam, they were trying to force out quite a little bit here. It started with that invade that really didn't go well.
Yeah, I mean, Geek is able to secure this first turtle, but every time they get something like this, AP Bren punishes. They spend so much just trying to get one objective when maybe, like I think you said it early on, they could have maybe tried to farm elsewhere on the map. Maybe try to get some gold around the lanes and just let AP Bren have some of those turtles in the start of the game.
I feel like they should have a good understanding if like, if you want to let go of the turtle, if you want to let go of the Lord, meaning you don't want to secure it, how many kills, how many turrets, how many wave of minions would it be worth for you to not get that? Because so far, AP Bren, it does look like they will let go of the neutral objective, allowing Geek Fam to use all their skills, all of their abilities to really secure the objective, but not going to be able to have anything whenever AP Bren goes in for the fight. So I kind of feel like that is a big difference where AP Bren allows Geek Fam to use the heavy spin, to use the implosion, everything that they have in their arsenal to secure an objective, but not enough to save themselves from a fight.
Yeah, now, and they were always so good during these fights, AP Bren. We expected for Luke to be the one to kind of chip down AP Bren, but few chip down Geek Fam so well that once everyone was down to about half health, that's when they would make the strike. That's when Ogwen would kind of fly everybody in, and then it's just GG's from there.
Again, with the Novaria, you know, this is something also a story that we see unfold time and time again. And the damage potential from this hero alone, the vision it provides for this, the way you're able to maneuver around that. And I think that's why the interaction between Novaria and having a Matilda works so well, right? You can use it either to be aggressive or play a little more defensive and just profit from there. Once again, even Super Marco able to just pump out the damage here, paired up with the Dyroth. There's a lot of these interactions that work great. And even if you look on the flip side, Geek Fam had the same idea with some of the hero combinations here, right? But again, Beloyski he was so low health by the time he tried to go in with the play that it just didn't work out. He was taken out before the implosion even finished sometimes.
He got to 7 kills a little
He
too
did.
late.
Yeah,
way
7
too
deaths.
late. 7 deaths. 7 deaths, way too late.
I feel like Geek Fam also have to have a more simpler draft, because I feel like they have a lot to micromanage, having the Tigreal as well as the Akai in the very same team.
Yep.
Not saying that it couldn't work, you know, like if you're good enough, anything can work,
Yeah.
right? But it does make it so that, okay, you have to do yours first, and then I go in, or I go in first, and then you follow up. A lot of conversation like that is going on. So unless they've specifically practiced this lineup for a very long time, it's going to be very difficult. I mean, like, theoretically, let Beloyski catch people first with the implosion. After the CC ends, then Marquis goes in and then lock them in place. And during that time period, Luke can basically kill everyone, even without Kadera there. So there is a merit to this draft. But again, I kind of feel like a lot of things have to line up well. Maybe against AP Bren, you want to focus on the macro, so find a lineup that doesn't have to micromanage too many things.
Yeah, and AP, that was exactly what AP Bren's pretty much. Everybody had their own job, and as long as they performed that job, things worked well. Now, coming into Game 2, Geek Fam definitely going to need to change something there.
You know, when you talk about changing things from game to game, again, when you're looking at this draft for Geek Fam, it was a pretty good draft. I mean, even when you look at the breakdown before we loaded up into the game, if I remember right, they had the higher, the higher rating there. But ultimately, I think it was, if you have a similar draft, even, you don't go so risky. Like you mentioned this, Trax, right? You find out that, okay, our initial pressure in the jungle didn't work. All right, well, let's step back and try to, work back from that deficit now. Because then, mistake like that, mistake after mistake, will lead up into this big kind of power play from AP Bren.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what happened there. So I think even mentality-wise, be willing to take some of those risks, whether that's through the draft or in the game, but once you're checked, you got to keep it together and don't let it scale out of hand.
I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt. Let's say this is Geek Fam warming up, getting re-comfortable on the desk, as they would say. So, okay, game number 1 didn't go as planned, but that's okay. Sometimes being a player, you need short-term memory loss, all right? So focus on the second one.
Yeah.
Right?
That can work too.
Yeah, it's like, if the first game didn't go well, forget enough not to feel dumb, but remember enough not to make the same mistake.
Fair.
LaFell 2023.
LaFell 2023. The better way to say it is one game at a time, man.
Nah. I think Einstein said that. I don't want to take his quote.
One game at a time?
Yeah, Einstein said one game at a time. I don't want to take that from him.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say,
that's what he told Diggy.
Forget enough not to feel down.
15-year-old, by the way.
Yeah,
remember enough not to make the same mistake. Speaking of being a...
You forgot what you were saying, huh?
Let's talk about the December Starlight.
Starlight.
It's officially available for only 300 diamonds. You can get the exclusive Starlight skin, Arlet Fury of the Deep.
Is that the final slash?
Upgrade your Starlight level to unlock the painted skin Arlet, Scorn of the Deep. In addition, Starlight members only need to spend, what, 100 diamonds to unlock the bonus December Starlight painted skin, Arlet, Ire of the Deep. Special Starlight perks at the end of 2023. Don't miss the bountiful rewards. Thank you. What'd you get to? No.
What do you want me to do?
Were you passing it to us?
Just
Are you final slashing me off the desk?
just be like,
That's a whole lot of our lot, though, I know. Oh. Is that what you wanted?
Are you happy?
LaFell, I know for the longest time, this
We're here for
whole
you.
M5 you've been talking about. Imagine the R lot. Is that what you're going for?
I'm sorry for influencing you guys. You know what? You guys are professional casters. Working with me is...
But you're the best caster.
But he is the best.
That's why we're just doing
talent,
whatever
by
you
the
tell us.
Listen, man, maybe they feel bad. All right. Anyways, we got to talk about Few as well. Few is a problem. Like, the damage that he dished out just now was not fair. Speaking of which, we have a quote, if I'm not mistaken. So, according to AP Bren, Few, Beloyski is the key. For me, the key player for Geek Fam is Beloyski. He's always consistent in making plays, even though sometimes it's so risky that it makes them lose. But he's always consistent in making those plays. I like the shade in the middle.
I think it's just a great statement overall. It's very double-sided.
The way that I look at it is, you know, if that's your reputation, but it works.
I like it.
Yeah.
He's a risk taker.
Why not?
I'm a risk taker.
Maybe he can adapt the, you know, the magic number though. Maybe it doesn't have to be 7, because like you look at that game,
like 3, 4.
No, M5.
There you
Mati 5. Mati means die, by the way, in Basa.
Means 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mati.
Mati.
Means die, and then 5 means 5.
Die 5. And there's AP Bren. There's Beloyski.
just getting thrown off.
That's our analyst, ladies and gentlemen. Trax, he's going to be here the entire series.
All right, so Beloyski. Beloyski. Now, he did try to make the plays last time, right?
Yes.
But they were exactly what Few said. Some of them were a little too risky. So this time I think he needs to be a little more on point with them. He needs to be a little more careful with them. Needs to make sure that they actually count.
No.
No?
No. More risky.
What does he need to do?
More risky.
You want more risk.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your anchor.
Just now, it's just like, it wasn't crazy. It wasn't loco.
Loco.
You got to go a bit zany with it.
Zany.
It's like, if they don't know what...
Moba Zany.
Moba Zany. If they don't know what Beloy... Okay, listen to this.
I'm listening.
Never... Okay, this is what Bruce Lee said.
Whole crowd is listening.
Never let them know your next move.
Never.
This is
If
your
Beloyski doesn't know what his next move is, how can AP Bren know? That's the risk he has to take.
All right, let's jump into the drafting phase now. Game number 2. Geek Fam definitely, once again, I don't think they really need to change the draft too hard. Yes, there was a few pieces that were maybe a little too much to handle, too much to think about. But overall, I think whatever draft they pick, they just need to be able to match it with their play style in game.
And again, understanding like when you are strong, understanding your power spikes. Now Geek Fam is going to be the first pick. AB Bren is going to be the second pick.
I will choose my
Geek Fam
own
banning out
path.
Arlet, Nolan, as well as Joy. AB Bren is going to ban out 1-1, Guinevere, and perhaps Faramis. Yeah, Faramis is getting banned out.
Same exact bans as last time.
Yeah. Yeah, Faramis, I would say, is pretty hot ban today.
Is to trick.
Faramis? It actually has, surprisingly, which for a while it wasn't really banned that much.
But the
and now
winner
it's
is
back
good.
into it. Yep.
So now Bruno getting picked up by Geek Fam. I feel like they need, if they really want to go for the jungle, make sure their mid and roam is pretty strong at level 2.
So far,
Maybe Lilia.
Yeah, we haven't seen. And what's crazy that we saw so much Lilia for 2 days, and now we've seen none today.
Novaria has been the hot pick.
Yeah, she has. And I think, you know, the fact that she's still open, you could possibly see her just picked up once
Baxia
again.
Baxia Matilda?
Maybe Baxia Matilda. Leave the Novaria open. If the Novaria is open, let's say it is Baxia Matilda, right? There's the Matilda. Let's see if this is Baxia. But does this warrant Geek Fam to take the Novaria here this time?
They did. They go for the Terizla. Add a little bit of a change from the last time. Geek Fam now could take the Basha for themselves, which I think that would be a little better with Marky. He plays the utility jungler well, but I think as the problem was with the Akai, then he can kind of let Beloyski do whatever he wants. He doesn't have to worry about messing up Beloyski's plan or his sets like he would with the Akai. So I think that could be a solid pick here. Maybe follow it up also with a Mage, with the Valentina.
I mean, what about a Minotaur as well?
Minotaur
and Baxia.
Do you feel like Minotaur's S tier right now?
I feel like yes.
Is he?
It's like Minotaur prevents the opposing side from freely taking up an assassin.
It's time to go to the Irish.
Well, they decided to take the Lilia. Talked about her earlier, and the Baxia. So Geek Fam going to go ahead and rock those 2 picks here.
Okay, A+ for Minotaur.
A+.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it more. It's a very good play, but it's not like one size fits all. There are certain ways where the Minotaur could be a little bit more risky, I would say.
Yeah, definitely not. It's maybe S-. A+, S-.
I mean, we're on the same ballpark.
It's just a mental state. You
He's
know? Like,
pretty
whatever
strong.
you want to put it.
I was going to
it's
say
just a mental state.
S- is basically an A+, I guess, percentage-wise. I mean.
A B+ is basically an A-.
Is that what we're saying now?
Listen, man.
That's what I told my parents.
Potato,
That's what
tomato, tomato, potato. It's
C's
whatever.
get degrees, man.
I told my parents C+ is basically a B.
Pretty much. They're going to pick up the Claude now, so more switch-ups coming from the side of AP Bren here. They're not going to keep things the same. We essentially have a big change of draft from both teams. Now into the second phase of bannings, the Paquito from the side of Geek Fam. Do they go into the roam position here? Maybe ban out the Tig, ban out the... Or no, they already have the Matilda. So maybe go into the jungler here?
Novaria, ban out Novaria.
Novaria's a solid.
Yeah.
I think you need to. Actually,
Maybe Novaria, Valentina?
Yeah, I feel like that's solid. The other worry is the jungler. What is going to be a... No, I think...
To be fair...
I feel like you have to respect Feet.
What's your command?
Yeah,
Your team.
Oh, but they banned a Fanny.
No, I mean, like, even if you wanted to against a boxer, you could literally go Martise if you want to. You could go the Fredrin if you wanted to. You could still go
too many
utility.
answers, yeah.
Yeah, you can still go utility. Yeah.
Well, Minotaur banned, so A+ or S-.
Doesn't matter.
Uh,
Banned out.
Kids at home, you can negotiate your scores with your parents.
Yep.
It's like, well, you didn't get an A. B+ is basically an A.
I heard it on the M5 broadcast.
Yeah.
Trek said
From
it.
LaFell.
Trek said it.
Trek said it.
I did not. I said Minotaur's S-.
I said Minotaur's A+, and then
Naisu
Naisu was the
it
one
was
that's like, yeah,
Naisu.
Naisu. All right, Naisu's the one.
Well, I was a teacher in the past, so, you know. You can use that.
Naisu was the one that taught me a lot.
Your
So it
team.
looks like for Geek Fam, they are thinking
Kai.
about the jungler, so they're not all that worried about the Novaria. And if you're not worried about the Novaria, I'm hoping they have a way to dive in the backline. But the problem right now is the Claude. It's like, how do you stop this Claude? Because when it comes to the late game, and AB Bren is pretty strong in the late game, what is the answer? Do they pick up something like a Kaja? And the Minotaur has been banned now, so the Minotaur can't stop the Blazing Duet.
Kaja? Kaja wouldn't be out of this world. I mean, a lot of people have been respecting it. It has been used here and there. I think it also kind of pairs well with the Lilia and the Basha, with that kind of like group up, kind of run down on you. But it also...
There's the Martise.
Could be a... The Martis is nice. AP Bren now bringing in some early game security. So they have the Claude, they have the early game. Their draft is rounding out very well.
Oh, wait, Ruby.
We need that same round out from the side of Geek Fam. The Ruby would work well against the Martis.
I mean, it's the Beloyski special.
I would say the old special.
Right? I mean, if you're going to bring it out on any game, this is kind of a good game to do it. Especially when you have a Ruby, Boxia, as well as Lilia, you can kind of force fights.
The only thing that bothers me, especially working against a Claude, you add in the Matilda there, like there's so much utility movement.
Yeah.
There's so much ability to kind of juke out some of these abilities from Geek Fam so far. I mean, with BMI alone, we see that a lot of times. And why a lot of teams decide to draft the Claude, right? But the answer, that's the Khalid. Yeah, that's the Khalid. And there's the Ruby. So I like this because of the fact that I was just saying, right? You can juke out a lot of these things against Geek Fam, but because now they have Khalid, who's usually let's say the second one to enter, right, for the most part. So if for some reason Beloyski can't land the I'm Offended, can't land the CC, you still have this extra option, right? It's like option B. You can go in, try to find a follow-up yourself, but still I feel like the lineup so far for AP Bren, mobility-wise, the movement-wise, utility and everything else is going to be difficult to deal with.
Novaria or Valentina should be very solid here. Novaria is just that you're kind of not going to get caught.
Yeah, so more.
Yeah.
It's going to definitely... I mean, if they pick up the Novaria here, it's all on Luke to catch the Novaria. They go for the Valentina instead, so they get a little more utility, a couple more answers. I mean, at this point, AP Bren, I kind of would have liked the Novaria there, but honestly, the Valentina, another nice scaler, something else to go great if things get into the late game. And also a nice... I think Novaria really kind of thrives in mid-game, honestly. So we have the Martis for early, we have the Valentina, we have Claude for late. Just very well-rounded overall.
Valentina as well can grab the black shoe, so can be overly aggressive and still be careful.
Yeah.
Can still be safe.
Or the I'm Offended, if you want to try to have something to engage, the Sandstorm. Plenty of options, honestly. Plenty of variety for few here. Now, Geek Fam is kind of winning out in the lineup rating, but we saw the same thing last time, so I can't give that too much credit.
AP Bren starting this best of 5 with the first victory This time, Beloyski with the Beloyski special with the Ruby. Can they take down the Bees? Or this time, will the Beehive again conquer against Geek Fam, leaving them with a 0-2 loss? We're jumping into the land of Dawn. Can Geek Fam win this one?
All right, so something important here, I think, for the side of Geek Fam is going to be Luke on this Khalid. You have nice rotations. You have some nice early game aggression. You can help out in the mid lane. You can kind of rotate around and give your team some support if they end up needing it. You can even possibly get some nice, like you could punish Ogwyn for doing something like this. Or if they want to go for an invade as well, you have those possibilities.
Right now, it looks like Ogwyn is just trying to waste the time of a boy as well as Beloyski. It's like Beloyski didn't use the second skill, so far, Ogwyn should be able to survive this and few, dishing out the damage.
Going to take quite a bit of damage himself. Beloyski holding on, though. Going to go ahead and heal up just a little bit. Didn't have to use the flicker either, so he still has that. But once again, this is what you expect from the roamers, right? Put the pressure on early on into the jungle, try to get a little bit of an advantage that you can. And once again, big thing for Geek Fam is not letting early on that lead slip out of your hands right away, right? This is the scary thing about a Martis pick. That early burst potential even from a Decimate alone, and then the snowball potential from that, if it happens to be a double kill, is, you know, quite scary. We've seen that in previous games throughout M5 so far and how out of hand that can get.
The thing about the Martis is kind of all in. So Geek Fam, I feel like if they're able to level up fine, fight around the turtle, try to punish the Martis, and then try to get for that turtle.
A little bit of action up top. Geek might try to go for the play here.
Going to try to get Flap Teasy here, but Flicker will do just fine. Now Kyle Teasy with a response to back him up, but ultimately nothing happening. Turtle now going to spawn, though, for both teams as they get in position. Still trying to get that level 4 as well. So they'll go ahead and just get ready for that.
Yeah, a lot of players still waiting on the level 4 spike. This first turtle could actually be a huge one. We have a lot of players from both teams here. Beloyski, though, still on the mid side, and without him, it could be hard to get some of these sets. It's going to kind of be more up to Luke to maybe dive into this back line.
Looks like he's trying to get that angle. Penalty zone going to be used by Flap, still whacking Marky here. Trying to keep him at bay, won't be able to get the turtle. First blood going to the hands of Kyle. Teasy with the response from Luke comes through. Now he's dealing with it, has to flicker out. Beloyski and a boy here to help him out. So the 1-for-1 trade, but it was Kyle Teasy that went down. Beloy, now the focus. Both teams still working for it. Beloyski a couple hits away, gets taken down. Marky making his way back to get this turtle. So Marky secures the objective.
It's the plus of being able to get there a little bit faster, right? Because they both died right about the same time. He gets there a little bit quicker. At least they secure the turtle there. AP Bren still holding the goal lead, but it is a small win after the 2 deaths that they just took.
Right now, I'm reminded of the quote coming in from Few, understanding how Beloyski plays, where he will make the play even if it's very risky. So this might be the plan of AP Bren, is that they're willing to sacrifice the neutral objective, because that happened in game number 1. Game number 2, it looked like they were, like, if they got the turtle, that was just a bonus. Their main goal, shut down the players, making it so that they could not play, making sure that they spent most of the time basically just doing in the fountain, not doing anything.
No, just kind of choking them out where they can, right, for the most part. And again, it's still pretty even with how all that kind of went down. Few, though, taking the black shoes himself. Will be waiting patiently. A boy, though, going to be in trouble. Flap Teasy jumping in. Penalty zone once again. Luke joining the party, going in, finding Flap Teasy. Flap falls. Now Luke gets out with a ranging sandstorm. Geek Fam, though, still evening things out. Will find one for themselves.
Yeah, they find another kill there, which is very big for them, right? So now it's 2-2. They got a kill on a Kyle Teasy. They got a kill on the Flap Teasy. Luke not doing too bad with a kill in his pocket as well. It's exactly what you want to have with a Khalid. And if we take a look at the gold lane, both of them at a stalemate. And right now, Chidera honestly kind of winning out in his lane a little bit, keeping Super Marco under the tower, keeping pressure up. And as long as he can keep that up, yes, Super Marco still has some late game advantage. Oh,
they're going to find Few. Few, too late, though, to get the black shoes. So he's going to fall there. Again, a great decision coming out from Geek Fam. Now working on this lead they're building. Turtle's going to be up once again. Both junglers getting in position.
All right, Geek Fam playing into their power spike very nicely with Vel.
Yeah, Loisky goes in, finds Kyle as well as Flapteezy. Looks like this turtle is going to be going over to Geek Fam.
Kyle Teasy can't even get close. Marky able to secure the turtle. Now Flap waiting for the rest of the team to get here. Circling Eagle going to be used. Finds it, gets the flicker out. Now Kyle Teasy punishing, gets the double. Looking for another. Marky though, luckily going to be tanky quite a bit, but won't be enough as Few comes in to clean up the kill.
Again, this is just trading. Sure, you can get the turtles. We're going to get the kills. And at this point, Geek Fam with the lineup they should be winning a lot of the fights, but they're just taking way too much damage before the fight even begins.
I mean, at least Chidera gets that tower. They're going to move this mid side. Oh, nice Raging Sandstorm.
Luke jumping in on Ogwin. Going to be just fine, though. Few also working with his own I'm offended. Going to pull them through. They disengage. And as you were saying, at least they get that turret down in the bottom lane for Geek Fam.
Yeah, now that Chidera can kind of get involved in these fights, it'll give Geek Fam a little bit of an edge here. They have been kind of winning out in some of the fights. The last time, Luke was so close to getting the kill, and Few comes in and gets a Terrify before he can get his third spin on his first skill, and he would have got the kill, but then that Terrify just stops him in his tracks, and that was like the big turnaround in that last turtle fight right here. Geek though,
Beloy gonna find Few. Few gonna be in trouble once again. Tries to get out with a guiding wind, but the damage is too much as he falls. Ogwin trying to keep the map bay from getting the tier 1 in the mid lane. Kyle Teasy gonna go for it, gets the Decimate on top of Chidera, just like that in the mid lane. And they work for Beloyski as well on the bottom side, but doing work. Luke on top gets the turret.
Kyle Teasy getting that kill onto Chidera is actually huge.
It is.
Because the moment he got the Berserker Fury and he was able to take down a turret, that was the moment that, all right, guys, now we can move as 4. Move as a unit, because if you have the Ruby, the Lilia, the Bruno, and the Baxia moving together, they're basically going to win majority of fights, but getting the kill onto Chidera, that's going to stop them for quite a bit.
Well, once again, fighting for the objective here. 2 for 2 so far for Geek Fam. Marky trying to get in position, rolling around. Ogwin takes quite a bit of damage himself, has to flicker around. Marky will get the next turtle, 3 for 3. Few taking the brunt of the damage. Black shoes, but Chidera wants the kill. Won't be able to get it though. Now Geek Fam making their way towards the mid lane. Looked like Kyle Teasy was still hungry for more, but they have to back off even out of their jungle.
Right now, honestly, if Geek Fam plays it well, they can actually get a lot of objectives on the map without actually going for the kills. They just got to zone people away. Luke zone everyone away, a boy just dealing the damage, same as Chidera, and then don't risk things out. Just poke them, make them go outside of their turret, you know, just to go back to base, and then grab those turrets for free.
Man, Luke and Chidera are gonna start hurting more and more and more. As you mentioned, the Berserker's Fury's in. He's got the Haas Claws. And then we take a look at Luke. He's got the Blade of Hebrides, and now he's got some penetration in as well with the Malefic Roar. And that's gonna have to be something that AP Bren watches out for. Luckily, Super Marco hasn't taken a death yet. So he's a little bit behind Chidera, but there is a possible late game saving grace with Super Marco on this Claude.
Focusing once again, Beloyski trying to keep the map bay. Worldly going to be used. Now Geek Fam looking for the collapse. They're going to jump on Few. He's taken out. Luke goes in with the Raging Sandstorm. Not going to find the connection he's looking for. Kyle Teasy.
The heal.
The heal is there for the Sand Guard as he gets punished. It's a double for Chidera. And they punish AP Bren.
What a deny. That heal, that was just literally slivers of health right there. A beautiful play from... Who is this team right now?
Dude,
where was this that last game?
Like I said, warm up, right? They just needed to warm up. And I would say AP Bren, they wouldn't want to make the mistake of going in when they don't have to. Because if they want to go onto Chidera, try to kill him off as quickly as possible, even though, yes, they went for Beloyski, but Beloyski was able to survive, and then, oh wait, did you use all your skills? Chidera's just going to jump back in, so it's something that they have to be careful of. The burst coming in from Geek Fam is quite strong, so if they can get a kill very, very quickly, and then maybe get out.
I definitely like it. Now, this is going to be first Lord of the game. Geek Fam definitely holding an advantage, but I like that they're pacing this out. They have the long lane down bot. They have an advantage down there as well. So as long as they can, they can take this. They don't have to take this too fast. When it comes to the game in total, though, there are some things they have to worry about if they want to go into the long haul.
Well, then I'm offended. Not going to land from Poloisky. Trying to keep Super Marco at bay. Lord's still going to be worked on. Half health now for both teams. Conceal play going to be committed. Ogwin forced out of here. Half health himself. Luke getting in position, but Lord will reset. AP Bren still taking it slow here against Geek Fam, now with the lead 3.5 ahead.
At this point, AP Bren, they got to pick a target, man. Ogwin finds Luke. Our boy's not going to be that easy to get, so I don't know. AP Bren is going to be difficult for them to go in.
Yep, again. There's the I'm offended. Gonna find the connection. Flap Teasy taken out really quickly. Oh, still no angle able to find just yet. AP Bren might have to just back off here. Kyle Teasy having trouble getting through the front line of Geek Fam as they secure the Lord.
Well played from Geek Fam. Very meticulous overall. Able to take that. Not only that, but they're winning out in the lanes too. The macro, the micro, everything in these fights. They definitely warmed up. If that's what game one was, then now they are a well-oiled machine, and AP Bren is having trouble with them.
I would say the biggest glow up from game one to game two is definitely Kadera. Not only did he win his lane, but so far, he's been positioning so well.
Yep.
And not just defensively, but offensively as well, going back in, being able to dish out the damage, making it so that AP Bren, none of their front liners are really safe. He really stepped up from game one to game two.
Also Beloisky. Beloisky's actually been making these I'm offended count. He's been making these skills lock on, and he's not just going down immediately.
Teasy gonna jump in on Kadera with the penalty zone, gonna force him out the best they can, but he's gonna be trapped now. Over committing, will get taken down to the bottom side. The Lord finally taken down for AP Bren. Still trying to hold on to as much health on these turrets as they can. Half health for this bottom one in the base. The wave's now pushing in. Kadera gonna do the work. They get the turret, forcing AP Bren back further into the base. They don't want to overcommit. Beloisky gonna jump in, gets the kill. Ogwin gonna fall to Kadera. Beloisky, the answer, falls as well. Super Marco still keeping it together here. Geek Fam, though, now garnering themselves nearly a 7K lead.
Beloisky the answer, and Marky the solution.
AP Bren can ask questions, and the question is now, what is going on? And what's going on right now is Flap. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so. Whoa. Question mark. First game, warm up. Because second game, they look hot.
And I feel like everybody on the team, like you mentioned that Jadera stepped up, but even Luke, Beloisky, it feels good having Luke on this more aggressive hero where he can actually make plays happen. He's not just, got his little fire hose out.
Is Neil's job in jeopardy here?
Niall. Niall's job is it in jeopardy?
Because Marky has been securing all these objectives, and he's going up against Kyle Teasy. Let it be Turtle, let it be Lord. He's been securing all of them.
Let's not talk about that. We'll figure it out next series.
I'll say this, though.
Okay.
What do we say?
I'll reference what has already been said, and that's the quote from Marky himself. That, he is really counting on his team, and I feel like that's exactly what's happening here. But also, Marky is performing probably the best he can, and he is doing it against one of the best junglers out there, Kyle Teasy, right now.
He deserves the moniker, the solution.
Yeah.
It's because he always, no matter what he comes in.
Yeah.
Did he earn that just this last time when he subbed in the playoffs?
MPLID.
And it happened in the playoffs. Yeah. I thought maybe he had that previously when he was in PH. No, huh?
Yeah, no.
So
came in as the gold leader, became the solution.
Yeah.
And game 5 he came in? Game 3, match point he came in, right?
Yeah.
It was 2-0.
Imagine that. That was gold lane. Now he's come in for jungle.
After
and
this,
he's winning games
at
M5.
He's going to have a conversation with a boy. He's like, yo, boy. You ever feel like you want to take a break?
I got you.
You want me to play mid?
I got you.
What's next for Marky?
Dude, he's going to be like, hey, coach. Ochugahaba.
Ochugahaba.
Hey, coach.
Hey, Ochugahaba,
You want to take a break? I'll coach.
I got you.
Hey, not gonna lie, that could work.
The solution.
Oh, wait, I see my name. Aw, it was behind.
Kyle? Your name's Kyle?
No, LaFell.
Kyle Tucson?
No, it was atas lagi, you know, it was upper. But yeah, now we're gonna talk about the game. It looks like Kadera, the way that he's been positioning, and here's the thing about Bruno. Once he has the Haas Claw, the damage conversion into lifesteal is massive. So if you don't take him out, or if you don't lock him down, he's just gonna keep on surviving. It's a gold laner with a EXP laner kind of survivability.
I want to. Did he just pop in that last dive that came from? Did he pop a Wind of Nature? Does he have the Wind of Nature right now?
He didn't use it.
Because I thought maybe he did.
I mean, I don't know.
How confident? How confident are you, Lavelle?
Not that confident.
You want to put it back?
Roll the tape back.
I mean, okay. Let me check back because I don't remember.
That's what he was working to. I could be wrong, but I think that's what his next item was working to.
Yeah, that's why.
It looked like
he's got it. He's got it.
He got like a full face full of
a penalty zone
and blazing duet there, and he was able to. And I'm pretty sure he popped it.
Pretty sure he used it. Yeah.
Which means at that point he is in good standings, man.
Yeah.
Like they literally need to hard CC him down, and they don't really have that exactly. They got to get like a Terrify, a penalty zone, a knockup from the Matilda, and that's not going to be easy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're trying to focus down on, getting or at least putting pressure on Kadera here, it's like it is Flap. Like, Flap's the one to probably do that. But then when he does it, you got to make sure too that there's follow-up, right? Because we saw what happened in the last interaction. He did it. Wind of Nature was probably most likely used, if I recall, and then he was just caught out by himself, right? There was no other follow-up through with the rest of the team. So that is the tough part. Familiar face.
Is that Mr. Renmar?
That is.
Mr. Reptar?
I'm looking at this and I don't think he used the Wind of Nature. No, I don't think he used it.
Wow.
He looked like shadowy there. He looked
No,
like
it was the Revenge Strike. Yeah, it was the Revenge Strike.
Okay.
So he's just that.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't think he used the Wind of Nature. No, I'm looking back at it again.
How confident are you?
No, look at this. It's the Revenge Strike. I don't think he used the Wind of Nature.
All right,
Flap just couldn't get to him.
Here. You guys can check it out.
Yeah, Flap just couldn't get to him.
It's right there. What does he look like right there?
See? I mean, you guys can't see what we're referencing.
You can't see what we're referencing.
Oh, spin! Go Yasu!
Let's go Yasu!
Let's go Yasu!
Let's go Yasu!
Boo!
Yeah, he didn't use the Wind of Nature.
Does it look like he's invisible? Doesn't look like it right there?
No. It looks like it's the aura of the Revenge Strike.
Aura of the Revenge Strike.
Oh, he said go again. Oh,
well, we're going in the game.
We're going to the game.
You know what, Yasu? Just tell us what happened.
Yasu can't hear us, sadly.
Yeah.
Big L, Yasu. Big L.
Roll again.
Well, what? We're going to ask for an instant replay? Get into the game. It's like, instant replay. Did he use the Wind of Nature? He has it, but I don't think he used it. Because even the...
Either way, he survived.
Even the Blazing Duet, it doesn't look like it hit him a lot.
The point is now that he does have it, whether he used it then or not, it's going to definitely become very hard to lock down onto Tajera here. Now, next Lord's going to be up in 20 seconds. 7,000 gold lead. Do we think that AP Bren tries to get the Lord steal here?
This is the concerning thing, right? Like, AP Bren has done this before where they're able to pull through and somehow get a steal on the Lord, but the lineup that Geek Fam has, it makes it very difficult. Now they're going to chase down Super Marco, has to pop his own Wind of Nature. They're going to be forcing that out. Also the Purify as well. All this leading into the Lord now.
That is massive. The fact that he already used a majority of the skills means that they can take this Lord, and if AP Bren wants to contest, they have the option. Do we want to go for the kill, or do we want to go for the Lord? When you have a 6.4k advantage, you have the how do I say this? You have the benefit of making those choices, especially because you have Kadera on this Bruno, a boy on this Lilia. You have a lot of poke damage.
Oh, Luke, behind enemy lines here, gonna get whittled down quite a bit. Flickers out. Oakwood gets the kill. So again, Luke trying to find his own angle in this fight for the Lord. It's gonna be secured though for a Geek Fam. But AP Bren might still want something. Again, it might be better they defend in the base, at least put some pressure, at least in the mid lane, tier 1, just one hit away, essentially. They're not going to be able to get it just yet. AP Bren still has to be on the defense.
Okay, I would say that could have been a win for AP Bren, at least getting something there. But the fact that the wave comes out and now Lord is going to be a little bit delayed, Luke's going to come out just in time. And overall, Geek Fam's okay with taking a loss to get that objective.
Yeah, I would say it is more favored towards Geek Fam. I'm sure Luke didn't want to die there, but he was prepared for that kind of trade.
Yep.
Now it's all about Geek Fam. Now that the Lord is marching, I feel like for this to be profitable is if they can get at least one inhibitor. If they don't get one inhibitor, then it's not going to feel as great.
All right, so Super Marco now is max itemed out as well. He's going to be able to shred down this Lord. He's going to be able to maybe make a bleak play happen. It's going to be very important here.
Once again, too, a few holding on to the I'm offended. That could change the course of the fight here as they get ready to march in. Voloisky, the front of the line alongside Marky. Keeping him at bay here. Lord going to be whittled down slowly but surely. Mid-turret finally going down to the base of AP Bren. Still working for it, though. Eye set now on the top side to fully expose it. Geek Fam, do they push it in further? Can't get the turret just yet. AP Bren holding it together. Kyle Teasy could be in trouble here, but he gets away with his life. Still holding on to the top side. A boy has to use the black shoes. And right now, AP Bren holds on a little bit longer despite the 7K deficit.
So far, I feel like it's still a win for Geek Fam because they at least needed one, and they're working on the second inhibitor here. So I don't know how long AP Bren can survive this onslaught.
Well, Voloisky still holding on, goes in, gets the pull without offended. Penalty zone to come through as well. Super Marco still on the backside, whittling down Marky. They're going down one after another. Triple kill for Kyle Teasy. Kadera and Oboy left alive, but AP Bren fights back, only losing few.
You saw in the eyes of Kyle Teasy, he wanted that. He's like, bro, I can smell the maniac.
And that, we were saying that all the past fights weren't really wins for AP Bren, but that one right there was a win for AP Bren. And I was just saying, this next Lord is going to kind of be the point where if Geek Fam doesn't finish the game after this, it really becomes a stalemate at that point. It really becomes on who just plays better. And right now, AP Bren trying to show that that is very, very true.
If I learned anything, man, you got to respect the Claude. Late game Claude, even though the Claude can take a lot of damage from the Bruno, but if he can calculate well, I don't know. Something in my career keeps on telling me, late game, don't underestimate the Claude.
I think even given that whole exchange, that whole fight that we just witnessed, AP Bren still has to be careful. It's actually going to be difficult for them to work into this Lord dance right now. You can see Super Marco still putting the pressure there. Concealed play going to be used. Luke trying to find his own angle once again. Flap TZ can keep him at bay. Few also picking up the Divine Glaive in the middle of it. Still working for it. Super Marco finally joining the fight. But still, both junglers holding it together.
Yeah, right now the Lord is around 21,000 HP left, 20,000 now. AP Bren, if they want to contest for this, they're going to try to punish Voloisky first, apparently.
Few also holding on to the I'm offended here. Might look for his own. Penalty zone going to come through. Once again, Super Marco on the backside. Kadera pops the Wind of Nature, though. BMI's back. Kyle Teasy gets out of dodge as well with a guiding wind. Both teams still healthy. Don't lose anyone. And we're back to the Lord dance.
That was Wind of Nature versus Wind of Nature. Both of them just unloading on each other. And I think when it comes down to that 1v1, it's going to be who pops theirs first, right? If you end up popping it first and the next player pops it later, the one who pops it later is going to have a little bit of an advantage.
Luke takes care of Few just like that. Where did he go? And now, once again, Lord going to go in and reset. Both teams still going to go penalty zone to jump in. Luke goes in on the bottom side.
No, not
AP
like
Bren.
Yes, like this.
They can't get there in time. Luke does it after getting Few. He goes into the base and takes the game for Geek Fam, evening the series 1-1.
Luke just goes in and like, don't look at me. I'm ending the game. Geek Fam now equalizing 1-1. And looks like Luke, he's feeling it. He's like, I got this, fam.
All right, everybody doubted them And right now they have equalized the score 1-1, and in a wonderful fashion. They controlled that game the whole way through. And right when control was almost lost, Luke comes in with the backdoor plays and just seals the deal.
Man, again, there it is, right? Niall.
Where's Ocho?
Giving some words over to Marky. Ocho, where is he? Well, look, regardless, man,
Shadows.
you gotta say, Marky's doing an outstanding job.
Outstanding.
Outstanding job here. The rest of the team really rallying behind him as well, allowing this, like we said, from game one, it was their warm-up game, and they came out swinging for game two. They're online now.
Whatever the pep talk is in the dugout, it worked. Because this is a whole different team, man. Because at this point, they go in for those trades around the neutral objectives, and then they get what they want and more.
I love this. I love the fact, too, that, you know, once again, the ability to give that gold lane experience, like I like to call it for Chidera there, to shine on this Bruno as well. The damage was great. The timings for a lot of things overlapping was great.
And now we got to look at the MVP of this game. We see Ocho Kahaba. He's there. But looks like, look, it's going to be the MVP again. Dude, 2, 3, 4. The KDA doesn't matter.
KDA doesn't matter.
KDA doesn't matter.
Big posh. 40% kill participation doesn't matter. He deals the damage. He creates space. He ended the game.
Throw the Kada out the window, because what really matters is making the play when it matters. And that's what Luke did today. All game, I probably would have said it was Chidera. But Luke takes that MVP very, very quickly there.
Dude, again, the way that I gotta say, I almost would have liked the Novaria pick better for AP Bren here, because Few had such a hard time, and Luke made this apparent, especially as we get on through the course of the game, right? He was everywhere he needed to be. Sometimes he was there as that first option in the fight, sometimes the second option here, punishing them. And even later on, when you see, you know, the quick sand guard really extend some of these fights, it works out so well. Once again, a great performance from Luke and just Geek Fam all around.
Yeah, Geek really just kind of pushing the gas on the game, so much so that even when they took a little loss like what we saw there, they were still able to keep the lead, and I think it had heavily to do with the fact that they were able to group up quickly. Kyle Teasy, I mean, he was just a presence to be messed with, but it wasn't enough today, Luke. Almost going out there, but that was when I knew, oh my God, Luke is online.
It's like one of those situations where it's like you activated my trap card, and my trap card is a quicksand guard. And at that point, you're in too deep. It's like, oh no, what have I gotten myself into?
Most definitely. Now, this game actually went on a nice amount of time, and they comboed up very well. And this is once again Kyle Teasy just showing that he will not go down. So many fights he single-handedly, I think, turned around, honestly.
I saw what happened just now. No wonder Geek Fam lost that fight. Kadero was hitting the orange bump.
Yeah, he was hitting the orange, but like his position there, like he needed to be on that side, right? Away from all that chaos. And once again, Luke going and ending the game himself after getting that kill on Few.
Yeah, and again, this game, in terms of the kill score, 15-11, it seems more competitive than the first game, but really, Geek Fam, especially for the damage dealers, they were able to get good positioning to really dish out the damage.
All right, and Luke brings in the killing spree and everything too. He just knows he wants to come into this and do damage, last in team fights. And I love seeing this Khalid right now. I love the fact that everyone's been building him so damaging, and it's just, you've been saying it, I feel like all week, LaFell, like damage has become so important right now, and it's definitely refreshing to see lately.
Yeah, damage is definitely king. So I kind of feel like we're going to a meta where your mid laner is going to be damage, your gold laner is going to be damage, and it becomes a question, is it going to be the jungler? Is it going to be the EXP laner? Is it going to be the roamer? So if the roamer has someone like a Diggy, then everyone else can be tanky.
That's what I love about, again, with XP laners, the way it is right now, right? There's room for these, basically these brick walls, right? The kind of second tank option for your teams, but also like this, where Khalid, naturally, even the way that he's built, is for the damage, right? And you look in for those setups, you look in for that damage threat, and then it's followed up once again by that Lilia pick, by that Bruno pick that is prioritized so much from other teams. So then everything is layered on top of each other, and it gets really difficult to deal with as the game goes on.
So, you know, a few people on the side of AP Bren, they lock in the not the brute force, the anti-cross, right? It helps well to deal with the Khalid, right? Because it's a lot of skill-based damage. But I feel like they lock it in a little bit too late. Maybe too worried about Tajir, too worried about a boy on the Lilia. When all along it was Luke that was really unloading a lot of damage there. Let's take a look at some of these stats though. The rich guy will be Tajir with 825 gold per minute. The carry, a boy, Sandbag, Flap Teasy, and the forgotten one, Marky, with 11 assists.
We're talking about the Lilia, and a boy proves that, yes, in this meta, Lilia is very strong. 105,000 damage dealt. AP Bren in this game, I am interested to see the damage output that they were able to push out.
Again, you got to remember too, not many teams have given a loss to AP Bren, like in terms of, you know, from game to game here. So once again, looking at even the interviews and everything we've heard from Geek Fam, from Marky alone, this already kind of speaks volumes. So momentum is obviously going to be in their favor here. And here's the damage dealt as it unfolded.
Yeah, looking at Super Marco, he has been able to do well, same as Kyle Teasy as well as, but Few as well as Aboy. That's a little bit too far when it comes to the damage. Few doing 38,000, stark difference when he was using the Novaria. So this kind of does justify, like if we're talking about numbers, there's a clear difference when he's using Valentina as well as Novaria.
Well, he had so much trouble getting in, right? You have this Ruby that can risk getting caught, because the thing about the Valentina is you want to dash in, you want to unload a little bit of damage, and then dash back out. But going against the Ruby, going against the Khalid, once you go in, you are just a prime target, so it definitely became a little bit of an issue. I'm excited to see how they do in the next game, though.
Yeah, I'm just checking my notes, and this is the 5th straight M5 match win for AP Bren. We got to see if Geek Fam is able to stop that. With that being said, right now we do need to buy a little bit more time. Mara is around. I'm just wondering, who is she with? I see lights down there. So, Mara, who are you with?
Oh, it's getting exciting in the land of Dawn. 1-all for AP Bren versus Geek Fam. And now we're going to have some excitement here on the floor. Here with me are some supporters. Let's introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Icy, Few's fiancé.
Fiancé! Patingin ng sing-sing. Let's take a look at that ring. Few's fiancé. And over here,
Chuck's TV.
Chuck's TV. You know, the crowd loves Chuck's here. He's so popular in the Philippines. And I know you're not from Manila. How long did you travel to get here?
An hour. Hours.
Hours?
2 hours.
2 hours. 2 hours. Okay. You stream. You also stream. Now we're going to test your knowledge with our MLBB heroes. We're going to play some game. Now, I want to give away some prizes. Let's take a look at some of our M5 merch. We have this beautiful t-shirt right here. Take a look at that. We're going to be giving this away to the winner. We also have this keychain, this M5 keychain right here. And a lanyard. We're going to give it away to a lucky fan. Who will win this? You're the lucky fan? Okay. Because you're here, front and center, you're gonna play. What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Rob.
Rob, who are you rooting for?
Oh my God, Geek Fam.
Geek Fam! Ikaw, who you rooting for?
Geek Fam.
Geek Fam also. Of course, this is Bren. Okay, you know what? He's been here since day one. What's your name?
Jason.
Jason, okay. Jason, Rob, you have a chance to win this. What you have to do is act out the hero, Jason and Rob. And Chucks, Icy, you have to guess who the hero is. This is team 1, this is team 2. All right, here we go. Guess the hero. Okay, Bata pick, who will go first? Bata pick. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Okay. You want? Okay, ulit daw. Again. Rock, paper, scissors. We're not thinking here. Okay. Do you want to go first or do you want them to go first? They'll go first. Okay. Chooks, close your eyes. The first word. Chooks, close your eyes. Turn around. No, you can look because you're going to act it out. Let's show them the word. Let's show them the word. The hero is? Okay. No, you can't. You can't. Did you see it? Nakita mo ba? Nakita mo? Okay, okay. All right, all right. Are you ready? You have 30 seconds in 5, 4, 3. Now you can turn around. 2, 1, go.
Angela.
Okay, no.
Angela.
Okay, let's do another word. Let's do Hoy, Jokes! Marangal kang tao, ha?
Wala ko na magic ako eh.
Okay, okay. You're magic ka, magic.
Oh.
Close your eyes again. You can't see. You can't see. Another word, another word. Okay, we're gonna protect this. We're gonna protect this. Let's show it again. Let's show it. Let's show it. Let's show it. Ayan. Okay, you ready? You ready? You're ready? You're ready? You look at the camera. Okay, Chucks. In 3, 2, 1, go. Guess the hero.
Silong.
No, not Silong. Not Silong.
Ano? 1-1.
1-1 is the right answer. Okay, 1 point. 1 point, 1 point,
Easy.
1 point. Okay, I see it's your turn. It's your turn. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Turn around. Jason, take a look at the word. Take a look at the word. Okay. Let's show it. Let's show it. Let's show it. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. All right. Okay, okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay,
Galingan
Jason.
mo.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Helkert!
What?
Did I
1
get it?
all! Just like Geek Fam and Amy Fred, we got 1 all in here. It's tie. Okay, okay. Huwag ka tumingin, ha? Don't look, ha? Okay, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Next word. Next word. Next word. Rob, here we go. Show it to the camera. Show it to the camera. Okay. Ready. Chucks, turn around. You have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay. Use your mic. Use your mic. Go.
Mikos. Oh. Yeah.
It's not Mekis. Not Mekis.
Khalid.
Nope, not Khalid.
Pani.
Not Fanny. Keep
Ano?
going, keep going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Silong.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ewan ko sa'yo.
Nope. The right answer is Balmond. Okay.
Sorry, kamukha ko, sayang.
Oh, he said sorry, he looks like me. All right, your turn. Next word. If you get this, you will win. Okay, we got it. Turn around. Go closer to him.
Ayusin mo.
You have 30 seconds. Jason, go.
Matilda?
Congratulations! Jason, you won our M5 merch. Suotin mo naman. You can go ahead, you can wear it, show it to everybody, and everybody online can also come to the venue to order the M5 merch. Do you have any final words, Strux? It's the other way, but it's okay. We'll keep it on. We'll show everybody. Here you go. And this is your pin. But you know what? Rob, don't worry, because we'll give you a merch as well. Final words, final message to everybody that's watching. IC and Chooks, what do you want to say to everybody watching? You have a mic.
I love you all. Support M5.
I love you, R2485. IC?
Please keep supporting MLBB and AP Bren.
You heard it from them. Keep supporting your favorite teams, and you guys also have a chance to get this M5 merch. Now we're gonna go back to the round on. Geeks versus the Bees. Casters, pasak.
Let me just say, I hope his phone is fine. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, my Helka would be a little bit more different, but you know, she got it either way, so that's great. And
Number
that
three.
was fun. By the way, Mara, just letting you know, Super Red is somewhere around the crowd, so you can approach him for the next interview.
If we got to get to there.
If we get to there.
We got to get to the next interview, right?
You know what I like?
What do you like?
Quotes.
Quotes?
I think we got a quote here.
Speaking of quotes, it's from Marquis. Strategy versus Kyle Teasy right here. We still need to be ready, but I don't think I can keep up with them, especially Kyle Teasy, because I'm not really a jungler. I'll just break his fingers because I'm sure I won't win against him. Yeah, so
That's what he meant.
That's what he meant.
Is that why he's been securing the retrieves? Kyle, is your fingers okay?
I think Marky's done something, man.
Dude.
The Shadow Analyst strikes again.
What is it?
The Shadow Analyst is Hellcrit?
Yeah, and he broke his fingers.
Speaking of, there he is. What have you done, Marky?
Showing his own fingers. Look at my fingers. It's all good.
Hey, that's why the key to victory, by the way, was protect Kyle Teasy's fingers.
Okay,
Can we see Kyle Teasy's fingers?
Camera, let's look at Kyle Teasy.
Yes, please show us
Please.
Kyle Teasy.
We see Marky. He's okay. He's in perfect health. All right, thank you very much, camera. They're moving. They're moving.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
looks all right.
His fingers look okay.
Closer inspection. Oh, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. If he can. Oh, he's checking.
Oh,
He's checking.
no.
Is it okay?
He's got a paper cut.
On the phone.
Have you ever tried to retry with a thumb paper cut?
Is that what the Shadow Analyst did? Hey, you want some papers?
No, it's just the way it is. But let's say this though. Marky has done a fantastic job so far going against that matchup because
You've done a fantastic job.
Thank you. And I feel like he was a little worried, right, about the matchup initially, but as a team, Geek Fam, you even said this so yourself.
Yeah.
They look like a different team, right, so far.
Completely. And I kind of feel like the things that were improved was the macro and the decision making, because this time it didn't look like they were forcing things out. It looked like if there was an opportunity, they'll take it, sure. But if the opportunity isn't there, they won't force it. I kind of feel like the decision making and the macro is a huge difference in game number 1 and game number 2. But the same thing is, we're going into the draft game number 3, where we saw first pick Bruno is doing very well for Geek Fam. Are they gonna keep able to get this Bruno? We'll see.
Yeah, or is AB Bren gonna take blue side this time? No, AB Bren stays on the red side. Geek Fam, I mean, that's showing that AB Bren thinks that, okay, maybe we made some mistakes here and there, but we don't exactly think it had to do with you getting first pick. And if we have to, we're still willing to give you that Bruno. Here's the big change in bans from last game to this game, though. They take out the Basha.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Baksha, again, targeting Marky, because we saw even in the keys to victory, target Marky's here. Well, the Bruno has been picked up. The Claude, I would say wasn't bad. I would say the Claw wasn't bad. But if you want a direct matchup, maybe they can pick up something like the Ixia last pick potentially, just to make sure that if there's no dive at all, then maybe they can get that. And third Matilda in the row for Ogwen.
So they pick up the Matilda, right? And I feel like this is just their game plan so far. A lot of the times, we even talked about it in the previous game, right? Working with the utility, the movement, but I loved what Geek Fam had to answer that. It was just really the momentum that they started.
Paramis, we
there's
forgot.
the change.
This is interesting, right?
To live
Valentina
is to trick.
or Lilia?
I think actually, that's a good question. I think I would actually go with Lilia.
I would go Lilia as well.
A boy had a great Lilia game last time,
Yeah.
and then you don't exactly. And then game 1, his Valentina was a little, sus, I would say.
A little sus.
A little sus, honestly. So they do go for the Lilia. I think he felt comfortable on it. It's a great answer to the Faramis. So, I mean, you don't have to steal it with the Valentina. You just beat it, right?
Yeah.
At this point, I'm thinking for AB Bren, do they go for a... All right, so they went for a Frederick here, because I was thinking whether the Frederick or the Martis, because the Martis just now, we saw what he was able to do, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. I think when you lock in the Fredrin here, too, you're just matching for the most part, right? Once again, utility for utility. This technically, you know, the fact that we have seen teams flex it, of course, I don't necessarily think that's going to happen here this time, especially since we have the Matilda, the Fermis locked in. You know, for the most part, though, with that, you're coming down to these objective fights and the takes, right? How do you want to play around that? And really, it leaves to question, what do we take for the gold lane? Because once we get through this second phase, there's probably going to be a focus at least on one of the gold lane options for AP Bren from Geek Fam, right? Maybe that's the Claude. Maybe they decide to go ahead and ban that out. So it forces, once again, that matchup against Bruno versus the Brody pick.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Banning out the Minotaur here, it's giving a signal to Geek Fam. It's like, how do I say this? AP Bren is asking Geek Fam to ban away the Claude. Because if Geek Fam doesn't ban away the Claude, then, you know, one of the heroes that can fight against him is out of the picture. So it looks like AP Bren is baiting. Because we know Coach Ducky. He's a brilliant guy. He won't show his hand too obviously, you know?
You know, here's one thing, though. The fact that they picked up the Fretter in this time means they really need some more damage, I feel like, right? And
both teams are having more or less the same idea here. The EXP is going to be very...
This match alone. Okay, so they take out the Iksha. So this leaves, like, take what you want. You know, we got our Bruno, we're happy with it. Not only that, but we got the Lilia as well. So two heroes that we love to play into this, and just we'll leave it up to you, AP Bren.
Yeah, I think Jadera just feels confident. He's probably like, it's okay, give him the Claude. Like we're not stressed about it. Jadera feels confident against Super Marco right now. If that's going to be his pick overall, AP Bren going to take their time. So Claude, I think Super Marco could still do well in the Claude, and especially now that they have the Fermis, they have something to kind of buy them some time through the mid game to get Super Marco where he needs to be. They also have tons of movement, so if they need to go and protect the gold lane, they have those possibilities with the Matilda and the Fermis. Plenty of options, and that's exactly what they're going to lock in. Geek Fam need to respond with EXP, and there goes the Khalid again. A MVP. Beautiful answer to the Fermis.
I mean, MVP performance, why wouldn't you?
The hunt
begins. More or less the same. More or less the same.
And it works. It works against the Fermis.
And this time, I would say the anti-synergy between the Ruby and the Akai is not really that bad. It's because...
Not like the Tigreal.
Exactly. So even if Ruby pulls someone in, it's not going to be as bad as Tigreal, I would say. Especially because I believe that the cooldown for Ruby might be a little bit lower. I could be wrong there, but if I'm not mistaken, I feel like Ruby's cooldowns is much lower.
Also the downside about the Tigreal is usually when you have the implosion, you go for the slide, right? And then try to knock him up as well. And that's where it messes things up a little bit. This is interesting, though.
Phoveus.
Phoveus going to be locked in here. So that is for the XP lane.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not exactly sure how that matchup is going to be.
I'm not super sold on it either. Like, I mean, yes, I guess against the Khalid once he hits level 4, there's some possibilities there. But here's the thing. And also it can target the Ruby. But the thing is, Ruby wants you to jump in on her. Ruby's like, all right, come on. Then I just click my sorry and my second skill, and boom, you're locked up in the midst of us all.
You know what this does really well, though?
What?
It answers the Jadera problem, the Kadera problem, right? You demonic force towards him, you put the pressure on him so that, because last time it was the Terizla, and when you jumped in with the penalty zone, then you couldn't catch him. You're left as a sitting duck. So, and maybe this time that's the answer here to deal with Jadera's movement.
Well, when we're talking about Geek Fam, we have the solution, we have the answer. Flapteasy, are you gonna be the one, the problem for Kadera, or will Kadera be having all of these free shots all over the game? Welcome to the third match in this best of 5 series. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Geek Fam equalized it. Which team is going to go and have the match point?
All right, so when I look at both teams and I'm thinking about any of the win cons and I see AP Bren, now that they've kind of finished off their draft with that Phoveus, the Phoveus isn't bad exactly, but when it will really come online is going to be in the late game. Same thing with Super Marco. So I think overall, trying to buy time, AP Bren, Geek Fam have this wonderful mid-game spike with Luke, Jadera, a boy, a great level 4 with Beloyski. I mean, just lots of possibilities. And in this laning phase, Luke is definitely going to dominate Flapteasy.
Again, I really want to see this matchup because, you know, it could be something that just because we haven't seen doesn't mean it's bad, right? Like maybe because Luke using that first skill is going to dash all the time, and then maybe
once level 4 comes.
Yeah, once level 4, maybe Flapteasy can do something. It's just something that I'm not familiar with. In fact, I think in this M series we might see more Phoveus in the mid than the EXP.
Yeah, not typical to see him in the XP lane for now, but at least from what we've seen, and even looking at the emblems here, anything sticking out?
All the movement speed on the side of AP Bren. Even Phoveus has it because
Yeah.
they know once mid-late game comes, he's going to need to move around. Also, he needs to be able to keep up with Khalid when Khalid tries to rotate into the mid side, when Khalid tries to go and help the team out.
Okay, they're going to grab Marky back here. Voloisky there to help him out. Doesn't have the level 4 yet, so just going to disengage as both teams get prepped and ready for this turtle in just a couple seconds.
That's kind of like a passive for this Khalid, where you don't have to waste one slot for that movement speed. So that's actually an interesting point. Khalid has basically 4.
Well, already a lot of just poke back and forth. Speaking of Khalid, Luke's got the level 4 now, so he's going to join this front line here for Geek. Marky has to get a position as well for this if they want to contest it, but it's going to be driven back with the demonic force from Flap. That's exactly what they want to do here. Luke, not sure if he wants to take a chance at all on this. It would be better if they just give up this first turtle to AP Bren. That's exactly what happens as Kyle Teasy walks away, secures the objective.
Well, we saw the usefulness of Flap Teasy on this Phoveus within the body. Okay, I'm sorry.
How dare you?
There's the punishment.
It's like, it's our job. I'm sorry.
Well, don't think there's going to be any answer from AP Bren. So essentially, yeah, they get the objective, but first blood in the hands of Luke, who once again had that MVP performance on the same hero from the previous game.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want with the Khalid. And now Marky already shoving into this orange buff, gonna be able to take it, and that's gonna be taking so much away from the hands of Kyle Teasy.
Yep, Circle Eagle gonna be used. Focus now on the top side. We'll see if AP Bren responds to this. Once again, Super Marco dealing with everything right now. Heavy spin, pops the Purify though. We'll be able to get out just fine because of that Purify.
I like the timing. The moment he has the Haas call, they all went for it.
Oh, Luke gonna be in trouble this time, tries to get away.
There it is.
Kyle Teasy gets the kill. So they answer back to Luke on the bottom side. Now back to the top. Ogwin and Super Marco just being forced out of this lane. A lot of gold, a lot of pressure here going to the hands of Geek Fam. Up to Kadera as he works on that turret.
Yeah, it's very nice as well that Kadera does not try to take down the turret as fast as he can because he wants those minions to die. Like, winning isn't enough. You want your opposing laner to lose. I like that kind of mentality. It's not enough for me to win.
Yep.
I want to see you lose.
And those little movements have already given him a 600 gold lead. Putting him, oh boy, in trouble here.
I already used that black shoes. Beloyski now a little bit late. Should be able to slide on through, but is going to be stopped as Kyle Teasy gets the kill there. Now AP Bren, their sights on this purple buff, trying to make it hard for him to get. Marky, though, still going to be battling out. Fraser's Wrath going to come down. Heavy spin going to be used. He takes a couple shots from Kadera, goes under the turret. Marky quite low. Has to use the Nether Realm. Still going to be battling out. Luke now focusing on Kyle Teasy, forcing him back as both teams battle it out until the turtle comes up. As we take a quick break here.
Hey, you know what? It's fine because we got to talk about how tanky this Fredrin is. Much different than the Martise in the previous game where the Martise has more damage but lacks that frontline capability. So quite a big difference now that Kyle Teasy is on this Fredrin where he can absorb much more and gives a lot of time for his damage dealers to dish out the damage.
Not only that, but we've already seen Phoveus have the turnaround, start to have the advantage over Luke going against that, able to proc the demonic force and everything. Even like Lucas said, like, can I even use my Raging Sandstorm to try to run away? Because once you do, you proc it once again, and he doesn't really have, enough dashes to escape, to kind of trick the Phoveus and move away right before the animation happens.
Phoveus has an interesting passive. You know what it is?
What is it?
Play around me and you still lose. It's like, imagine trying not to dash when you're fighting. You're forcing yourself in a bad position. So the Phoveus gives, it's like a fake question where no matter what happens,
what
you
is
lose.
a fake question?
You know, it's like
mess around and find out.
No, it's like a what do you call it? It's
I
like,
can't even think of a fake question that I've ever asked.
It's not a fake. It's like, how do I? You know those tricky
questions?
Not tricky.
Tricky disco.
Basically, when I ask you a question, there's no right answer.
Okay, ask me one of those.
What number am I holding up behind my back?
But your hands don't. A
But your
trick
hands
question.
are-
Yeah, but my hands will
A
keep on
trick
moving.
question.
So it's
yeah,
a trick question.
Yeah.
I just said so. A trick question, and you said no.
Nah.
You're doing great.
There's a different
Nah,
word.
fam.
There's a different word for it.
All
But
right.
basically, it's like if you guys dash, I'm gonna dunk on you. If you guys don't dash, I don't need to dunk on you because all of my friends are gonna dunk on you. You get what I'm saying?
I'm just going to agree.
Yes.
Because we're jumping back in. What is that
Yes.
called again? A fake question?
Okay, you know what? Ultimatum.
Ultimatum's not it either.
No, it's not it.
Lavelle.
All right, okay. Someone try to help me out. I'm sorry. It's not it.
Someone type whatever LaFell's trying to think of as they battle it out for the turtle here. It looks like it's just going to be AP Bren, though, once again, as they secure the second turtle of the game here, uncontested for the most part.
Geek Fam not still ahead, though, so they have the opportunity to give up that turtle. Yes, this puts AP Bren at a nice tied spot, but we definitely can't count Geek Fam out just because of a few objectives being lost. They've taken that top tower. Jared is at the bottom laning, smashing down on that one, and that is their win con right now. Chidera just doing so well, hasn't taken a single death. Same thing with a boy, and those are two of their major damage dealers here.
Yeah, looking at the goal earn as well, Skadera definitely has a very clear, what to say clear, it's only like 200 advantage-ish, so I'll take that back. It's basically non-consequential here. Beloyski, Kyle Keezy is having a fun time dishing the damage against Beloyski, and not enough damage there.
I love how he continues to use that Appraiser's Wrath, right, with pretty much just on the go, forcing anything he can from Geek Fam, and that's kind of what you want to do, and maybe the reason why, you know, they went with this Fredrin pick. Aside from it being quite tanky, he's going to get zoned off, though, with a heavy spin. Slides on through, though, with finesse. Ogwin goes in with the Circling Eagle, but ultimately they just push Geek Fam back further away from the team here.
All right, here comes Flapteezy, though. We haven't really seen him get involved in a lot of these like full-on team fights yet. I'm excited to see how AP Bren's composition works with that kind of spice added to it.
Right now, Luke trying to protect, but 4 members of AP Bren here. Luke gets pulled.
Luke's going to get pulled. He's going to get dunked on. Goes in, flickers out. Not going to be enough as Fuel cleans up the kill there. They'll get the turret as well here on the bottom side. Continue to work on for AP Bren.
Something that we have to say about the draft coming in from AP Bren, the Claude can be left alone. The Claude can be left on an island, and he can push all day. The rest of AP Bren, they can move as a team. And it's going to be enough damage just because the Faramis is going to build into a Lightning Truncheon. And Geek Fam, if they want to clump up together, they're just going to give more damage to this Faramis.
We also have to point out that with Flapteezy moving... Ooh, wait a second.
Okay, Flapteezy going to be focused a little bit here. Doesn't have the Demonic Force just yet, so still Turtle going to be fought for. Kyle Teasy and Marky, the battle for it once again. Going now, committing to it. Heavy spin, going to find the lockdown. Turtle going to be secured by Kyle Teasy. Now they turn their sights on Marky. He's going to be just taken care of all by himself as Marky's taken out. Beloyski survived, but Luke and Kadera will be doing work across the map.
This is something Geek have been doing very well, though. Even if they they don't expend everybody onto these objectives. They know that AP Bren wants to do that. They want to send all 5 members for the turtle. But while they're doing that, they have Luke in the mid side, taking a tower. They have Chidera up top. Ooh.
So they actually want to fight this. Once again, Kyle Teasy so tanky here. Oakwood has to flicker out. Beloyski quite low as well. Still going to be going, though. Flapteezy now joining the fight. Few making his way there as well. And they keep them at bay. Geek Fam realizes it, and they back off.
You know what's good about our system now?
Yes.
We have 3 casters. We can see we can look at different parts of the map because that's what these teams are doing. You see one fight here, someone's pushing it somewhere else.
Yeah. Still
like Super Marco in that bot lane.
Yeah, that's what he likes to do. Again, this is a signature pick for Super Marco, right? He's done work on this, and a lot of the times, if you just leave him alone, like LaFell was saying earlier, it scales out of hand, and then all of a sudden you're like, wow, that bleeds into it hurts.
This looks like a magic trick where you have the left hand showing beautiful colors, and then the right hand takes your watch.
And then there's a trick question.
No. It's like Geek Fam and AP Bren, they're doing the same thing. It's like, hey, we're fighting now, and then all of a sudden your turn is gone.
So is it both gold laners? Because it's Kadera and Luke doing the same thing.
Yeah, they are both trying to do it. But right now,
yeah,
Super Marco's doing a little better, I think.
Yeah, I would say for AP Bren is more on the gold laner. For Geek Fam, they got Luke as well as Kadera.
Yeah, because essentially both of them have 3 turrets down, right? So
in a way, how long or who can pull it off longer, right? Until eventually it all collapses. Because that's kind of what's happening right now, even with that reference, you know? And this leads into these objectives now that the Lord is up.
All right, Lord is up.
Oh, Conceal gonna play. Beloisky jumping in alongside Marky. A boy and Luke gonna be caught too. Marky has to get out of there. Ogwin gonna whittle him down a little bit more now. Oh boy, trapped amongst it all, get taken out by few. And this is gonna be the go signal for AP Bren to start up the Lord.
Well, I guess to answer your question, it looks like AP Bren is more willing to take those prolonged team fight because having the Feramis as well as the, even though we questioned this Phobia's pick, it has been doing quite well to deny a lot of the gauges coming in from Geek Fam.
It's been denying so much, and I was a little like, oh, why is he can only really zone away Beloisky or Luke, but even that is making a huge impact on these team fights. Beloisky not being able to get involved means Kyle Teasy can pretty much just do what he wants. It means Super Marco can roam freely around these team fights or do exactly whatever he wants as well. Now taking a look at some of the items, Super Marco has jumped from being stalemated to almost a 2K gold lead over Chidera right now. He's pretty much into working on his last item at this point.
Yeah, right now it looks like every Brandy can just push in. For Geek Fam, I feel like in order for them to win is trying to force a 5v5 fight and bait out some of the skills, especially Flap. But I don't know, so far the way Flap has been playing, even though he's getting caught, it doesn't look like he's anytime in trouble.
Beloisky gonna get dragged back by the Stampede, takes quite a bit of damage himself. They might just have to give up this tier 2 as AP Bren still looks for these plays. Lord now going down the bottom side. They might be knocking on the base of Geek Fam here relatively soon. Shield still up though. She'll be able to make quick work of it as Geek Fam goes on the defense. Ogwin keeping them at bay as well. But ultimately nothing happening just yet.
All right, Geek Fam going to be able to defend this, and I think, yes, they're going to lose that mid-tier 2. They lose a lot here. Gold lead is starting to escape them a bit.
Oh, they're going to jump in. Flap Teasy goes in with a demonic force, but they're going to have to go out, but they're happy with the turret. So still on the play, AP Bren gets the first base turret of Geek Fam.
The conversation now is what Geek Fam has to do, because just to expand a little bit about what I was saying before is like, try to trick AP Bren into thinking they're going for a 5v5, try to bait out a lot of those skills like the Nether Realm as well as the demonic force from Flap Teasy, but doesn't look like AP Bren is gonna take any kind of bait here.
I love the fact that Flap Teasy builds Clock of Destiny up front, because we've been talking so much about how EXP laners need a little bit of damage, and that wasn't always common for a Phobius build. A lot of times you just kind of go into full defense mode, and the damage just unloads over time anyways, because that's just kind of how he works, right? But with that, he's able to really be a threat to some of these tankier heroes like Beloisky. He's just able to have that little bit extra, and that's going to scale along with him over time. And at this point, I feel like it's kind of all he needs.
I'm looking at everyone from AP Bren, and I'm trying to figure out if I'm Beloisky, who's a great target for me to pick off? I mean, sure, if you can get most of the members at the same time, maybe that's good, but if you pull in the Phobius, that will feel like a mistake. If you pull in the
Kyle Teasy?
Yeah, if you pull in Kyle Teasy, you feel like that's a mistake as well. If you pull in Few, that's a mistake.
Super Marco not even giving a chance to Jadera. Still now Luke gonna be trying to get back to base here. Demonic Force gonna be used and everything thrown at him. Super Marco just fully stacked, knew that it was his opportunity and takes out Kadera.
I'm wondering if maybe Marky should have used that heavy spin a little bit earlier. I feel like he was hanging on to it and maybe possibly, use it for a dire situation. But they do get out. Chidera goes down, though, and that's going to be a huge loss because Super Marco already had a big gold lead, and this is just going to make Chidera not be able to catch up with him even faster.
I mean, if this keeps on continuing, AP Bren will have match point because Geek Fam, again, I'm looking at the draft. They have enough damage. I just don't know who they should focus it on because I don't think that Super Marco is going to get caught anytime soon.
Yeah, it's so difficult to catch him, right? I mean, alongside the fact that they have Matilda to help with those escapes, and that's what we've been seeing here. So now, once again, AP Bren gets ready for this assault towards Geek Fam's base.
All right, Geek Fam, I mean, at this point, how do they defend this, right? They have some possibilities. They have Luke who can make the big set. They have Beloisky who can make the big set, but they have, like you mentioned, LaFell, they have to be careful who they pull in. A boy we haven't seen too much from Boy right now. And it should, I mean, theoretically be doing okay against Kyle Teasy, but I think with a gold lead like this, they just have too many defensive items, and it's going to take a little bit longer until Geek Fam can actually like slow them down at all.
Well, they're going to work on the base. Top turret going to be gone. Lord making its way down the bottom. Geek Fam has to respond to this. Kyle Teasy going to keep them at bay still. Beloyski trying to keep things clear.
Okay.
Flap Teasy, though, just gets taken out of the picture. Still, Kyle Teasy going to get dragged now, too. He could be in trouble as he has to flicker out. Oakwood and the rest of the team there. Markey has to heavy spin out. The battle in the jungle. Luke, though, goes in with Raging Sandstorm. He has to go, but he can't heal up fast enough. As a body after body will fall for Geek Fam. And Markey, the last one to go. AP Bren wipes out Geek Fam as they make their way to the Crystal to take the series to a 2-1.
AP Bren right now, match point with this 2-1. AP Bren is buzzing.
They are definitely buzzing.
There it is.
Now, Geek Fam, in a moment of dire measures, tried to kind of fight back that there. They even had the advantage. They push a little bit too far, though. And AP Bren, once they have the clap back, they clap back hard. Or should I say, they sting back hard. And Geek Fam, I think just that slight overextension, they should have just waited out. They should have taken what they had and tried to fight another day. But in the end, that's Mobile Legends for you. AP Bren comes out and secures a match point game.
I feel like we gotta talk about the Phobias as well.
Yeah, it was a clutch pick.
I mean, it's a pick that we question, but after watching him play, there's no real way for you to get into the fight.
Yeah, and I think going back to it, when we saw it picked up in the draft, I was like, this is probably the answer for what we saw from game 2 with Kadera, right? The fact that they had the Terizla that time, they couldn't catch up to him sometimes using the penalty zone, then he just, kind of finesses his way out. Well, this time when you have Demonic Force, you can continue to put the pressure. That worked out well for them.
It's good offensively and defensively. Now we get, whoa, was that a shield?
I thought that was a shield.
All right. I mean, like, MVP off the game goes over to Field, but they got a shield? They got a B shield?
An APB shield.
APB shield.
APB shield. Oh, I need one of those. Is that merch?
At this point, man, I don't know how you're going to fit everything in your luggage.
Either way, we got to talk about Few as well. 4-0 and 5. We got to talk about how Faramis has been banned out for 2 games. The one way it wasn't that true. It's just like, yeah, you guys are picking the Bruno. We're picking up the Faramis.
Yeah.
Faramis was clutch as well.
Yeah, the Faramis was the one who turned that fight around, able to get that Ghostbusters onto Chidera there, and then secure the double kill after that, the big turnaround. And right here, taking a look at some of these replays, that last play is right when you see Flap Teasy kind of come online and become the right counter for Luke. And at this point, Kyle Teasy's just securing every single objective. Marky, who had such a clean game too in those neutral objectives, just starts to fall behind, and all has to do with AP Bren moving as a unit.
AP Bren as well, they had a very short laning phase. Like, I feel like Flap TZ didn't stay in his lane for a very long time. Like, he's there cleaning the minions, and maybe it's because of the Witness Blessing that he was able to move around the map much, making it so that if we were questioning how his laning phase is going to be, the answer was, don't think about the laning phase.
Yeah.
Just, 2-3 minutes and then just move all over the map.
Again, it was a crazy thing, as you took a look at the highlights there too, you saw how important the timings were, especially for the gold laners. The fact that you have Super Marco able to pick up the Wind of Nature before Kadera, that is what allowed him to go ahead and initiate that little interaction at the bottom lane to get that kill and to get that momentum into the base.
You mentioned Flap TC rotating so early, and I noticed that as well. And in the beginning, it almost wasn't as good. Luke was kind of winning in the gold trade. He had about maybe a 500-600 gold lead right around the 5-6 minute mark. But that changed very quickly, and I think Flap TC sacrificing that gold but being able to work with the team as a unit ended up paying off tremendously.
Same thing as well, AP Bren having 3 Purifies. So Marky wasn't going to be a problem. Luke wasn't going to be a problem. Beloyski wasn't going to be a problem. So they dealt with the issues, yes, with the Phobias, yes, with the Faramis, but even the battle spell, making sure that whatever the advantage was in the previous game, which is Boloisky being able to catch anyone, is like, try catching us when we have a Purify.
That's what I'm saying. It was so timing-wise as well, the fact that you saw a couple times Boloisky going in for the I'm offended, but just the BMI alone sometimes juked it out. And then, of course, you have a Matilda there to help you kind of escape with the guiding wind. You know, things kind of unfolded here. And even looking at this, right, Super Marco, the rich guy, you have Few the carry. Marky did. He took so much of the damage here for a Geek Fam, but unfortunately, it was not enough for this game.
Look at the damage from Geek Fam. Not a lot.
But look at the damage from AP Bren. Few with 71k and Super Marco as well. And we're only 15 minutes into that game, right? We're 15 minutes in, and Super Marco was already completely in there. And he knew his assignment that time. He couldn't let himself fall behind Chidera like what happened in game number 2. He had to make sure that he could farm up. He had to make sure that he could get some of those items way before Chidera. And then, remember, I think it was early game, they get the kill on Chidera, probably mid-game, and that's when it was just kind of a wrap.
Geek Fam, they have to figure out how, because in this fight, I feel like the problem is there was no door that was open for them to go in, right? Because having the Fireman's, having the Phobius, and the Fredrin as well. The Fredrin we haven't touched on, but we saw quite a few times when the Fredrin was invading the jungle around the purple buff area, they tried to dish out the damage, it just never was enough.
And that's so when you're thinking about how do you adjust? Right, we asked this question even back in game 1. And this time for game 3's draft, you know, Geek Fam relatively, they went with a similar concept, you know, from the previous game. And unfortunately, this time it was figured out by AP Bren. So I think, you know, this is where, once again, you kind of have to shake things up, right? Really, in the draft, of course, but, you know, still, given the nature of these two teams, even draft-wise, we might see very similar bans. Maybe one slips through to change things up from either side.
I mean, Baxia apparently was a very big bad. The moment Marky couldn't get the Baxia and then getting back on the Akai, it didn't work.
Yeah.
So game 1, Geek Fam loses, and then game 2, they're able to adjust. After they win that, AP Bren then adjusts. So I don't think Geek Fam is like out of the question of adjusting. I think we've seen them do it. We've seen both teams now make some minute differences in draft, in band, in picks, and even gameplay, and they've made that work. So I definitely think it's very possible that Geek Fam can make another minute change and take us to a game 5.
We have to talk about how Marky hasn't been training for a very long time as a jungler, right? He's a bandit in this kind of situation. Now comes to the question, if Marky doesn't get Guinevere, if Marky doesn't get the Baxia, does he have something else that can get the W? Because so far he's been losing on the Akai.
I think he should get the Fredrin. They should play for the Fred if
Because
they don't get the Basha. Because it's more similar. Yeah, but it's more similar to like a Basha or something like that.
Do you feel like the Guinevere is a little too risky? After what we saw from the previous series that he played in? Played it twice.
I mean, he's not going to get it either way.
Yeah, he's probably going to get banned out. That's the question, because I feel like the key to victory, targeting Marky's hero pool.
AP's been banning it every time.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Banning out the Guinevere, and now banning out the Baxia, just letting the Fire Mist go. Maybe that's the key to victory. Just make sure that Marky is getting choked out of his heroes. Force him on that Akai.
Because you know that Geek Fam wants to probably take that Bruno if it's open.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like this is their best option for success in the gold lane. But still, even with that, if they force that situation where it's like, okay, we got a Bruno, then you leave Super Marco once again. Does he pick up the Claw? Does he pick up the Brody? Well, so far, Super Marco's been fine, either way, So you're looking for these winning matchups, at least in these different roles, these different lanes. And that begs the question, once again, the XP lane factor, right? Luke, now, twice in a row. Gone with the Khalid. It worked once, but then this time, it didn't really have an impact, like the previous games, right? And what was the simple answer for that? Well, part of it was the Phobius pick, which helped kind of on the defensive, on the offense as well. So there's so many things that could kind of be changed slightly here. Like, there doesn't have to be major changes. But I think initially, like Lafel mentioned, whether or not you kind of approach this in a similar manner, it's like that mental game, right? That mental state that both these teams have to go forward. Because so far, AP Bren, they've been playing like they have been, right? You're known for. So your eyes are really on Geek Fam. Like, what are they going to adjust? How are they going to approach this next draft?
Well, if we take a look at AP Bren, they've definitely had like the most variety. Few has played now 3 different mid lanes. We've seen their EXP lane go from Phobius to Trizla, all the way over to Dairoth. So they've shown that they have the most flexibility so far. On the side of Geek Fam, they haven't. They kind of they've switched up a little bit, but always kind of they've had Lilia twice, they've had the Ruby twice. I think we need to see some kind of big changes from them, because that's now where we're getting pushed to. AP's Bren shown that they can beat both versions of them over the past 3 games, and now we need to see another new version from Geek Fam. And I think if they revert back to anything that they've really been hard stuck on, it could end up being a problem. Yes, I think the Bruno is definitely, I think it's a very solid upfront pick. I think the real, where they lost was that EXP lane.
Yeah.
Definitely the EXP lane.
Feel like
and then also the roam, like Beloyski needs to be able to make plays happen, and I think the Ruby worked well in game 2, but I think it wasn't as viable, but that also comes down to the Phoveus being able to get through.
So now, again, reliable setup is what I'm thinking of right now. Because I feel like in the 3rd game, there was no reliable way for you to start things off. Heroes that was bad, one of them is the Minotaur. Again, Beloyski has been amazing on that Ruby, but so far, it looks like AP Bren, the way that they talk about Beloyski, talking about how they know Beloyski will force some plays. It looks like they understand his mindset. They understand where will he approach the fight from. So that, I think, is a factor as well going into this game. So I feel like if there are going to be changes, in my personal opinion, it has to be in the jungle as well as the roam. Somehow, some way, either of them have to set things up more reliably, because I kind of feel like the setup so far hasn't been super reliable. Game number 2, very reliable. Game number 3, not so much.
Yeah, I think
especially with the Purify.
Yeah, Purify, like, that's always something you have to worry about. And again, why we see more teams, you know, either going into that layering the damage department or layering in the CC department, right? You kind of have to work around that, because even so, some teams just force out those Purifies, right? That's the job. Like, before we even commit to this fight, before we commit to this Lord Dance, Turtle Dance, whatever it may be, right? You try to get these Purifies out, you try to get some of these ultimates out, and then you commit to the fight. And, you know, previously that's kind of what we saw. There was a struggle to work against not only 3 Purifies, but a Matilda as well.
I have an idea. Instead of ganking the gold, gank the EXP. Make sure that Luke has an advantage, Flap TZ has a disadvantage, because that's what they did in the 2nd game. And then it looked like Super Marco legit did not care. He's like, yeah, you guys, I lose maybe 1 wave of farm. But then he just finds it somewhere else.
And if they decide to do that, going for something like the Claude instead with the Purify wouldn't actually, it would work well, because, you know, the Claude, I feel like the Claude has a little bit of a better escape route. If it comes to, if the Claude's going to be in like solo lane by itself and not have any help, it has a very good way to escape, very good way to kind of play it safe. I feel like it's a little bit safer, whereas with the Bruno, you know you're going to kind of win lane, so you don't have to be super safe.
So again, personally for me, I feel like attacking the EXP might be a good way, because Flap TZ is a playmaker, man.
Yeah.
You got to make sure that he has a hard time frontlining for the team.
Yeah. Not only that, but sometimes it's like, all right, just even that 1 kill. You don't have to focus on it the entire,
just,
you know, early game.
Yeah.
Get that 1 kill, get that lead to Luke, and then let him kind of play around that. So we'll see.
Maybe 2, because last time they got 1 and Flap TZ's.
Yeah. That works.
I mean, like, to be fair, Flap TZ has a game on the Arlet where he died 7 times, and even you guys said
KDA doesn't matter.
KDA doesn't matter. So now we're jumping into the draft. Match point for AP Bren. 1 more win, and they move forward. Looking at the bans here, Geek Fam is going to be the first pick, AP Bren, second pick. Nolan Joy as well as Arlet ban for Geek Fam for AP Bren. Still pending on the Boxy as well as Guinevere and the 1-1. Bruno first pick for Geek Fam. AP Bren, if they want to keep things the same, Fermis and Matilda.
Yeah, so far bans have been, I mean, literally all 4 games now, bans have been exactly the same, except the slight switch, the Basha and the Faramis pick. Is AP Bren going to pick up that Faramis again, though?
Ooh, I feel like they could, man. Honestly, at this point, if they want to go ahead and just pick up the Faramis, the fact that even, heck, the Matilda's open again.
Yeah.
Like, you could just go those 2 picks again if you wanted to.
Yeah, looking at Coach Ducky, I kind of feel like he's looking much forward. Still picking the Faramis, except this time instantly picking the Fredrin. Maybe looking forward that perhaps Marky wants that Fredrin. So again, forcing Marky on the Akai.
I mean, what else can he pick, right? Akai, Bosch is gone, Frederin's gone. He could go like Martis.
But
I guess
still,
not.
no, because I'm worried that he doesn't have enough practice on those heroes.
On the Martis?
Yeah. Because, again, gold laner, and then Band-Aid to become a jungler.
Honestly, I'm still kind of... I'm left to question, I should say. Why the Akai, right?
Again, he just said it's because maybe
like,
it's all he's got.
Like that's my thing. Like that's still my question though. Is like is your hero pool down to that? You know, because there's the Matilda again. So it's like, well, you're talking about utility. You're talking about the fact that some of these bands were already targeted. Obviously, the Guinevere and the Baksha. Like even the Martis not going to be picked up. Like, is that too risky for Marky to actually play here? You know.
I feel like for Martis, it is quite risky because it's kind of like a Kufra, where you go in, unless you get a Decimate off, you don't have that extra movement speed, it is going to be a little bit more dangerous. But
they take out the Claude.
They take out a Claude, yeah.
Which I think we maybe try to help our side lanes out. We make sure Luke has an even better advantage. Do you think they ban out the Ixia next? Because that could be like one of the other possible counters to the Bruno. Or do you think Chidera feels good on that? I'm thinking possibly... We want to make sure that Luke has a good game here as well. I think it's Luke and Chidera. Those are like the people they really need to stress about.
So what if he picks Khalid again? How are we feeling?
I don't know.
What's our mood?
Then they just pick up the Phobius again.
Yeah, it's.
I feel like the Khalid was fine because we saw him winning the lane. If just one person came to gank, maybe they can get a kill. Because unless they ban the Phobius,
that would.
Right?
If that is a Phobius ban, they're probably going to go Khalid again.
But then AP Bren might steal the Khalid if they ban the Phobius, because AP Bren gets first pick next.
Hey guys, this is what I was talking about, right? Some of these small changes,
and then they pick up something like a Terizla.
I do.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe Phobius a little bit later. So
I think they still go possibly even Brody here.
Yeah, Brody
right?
or Ixia is fine here.
They just go with a matchup and they try to beat the statistic.
You're a statistic.
Thank you. I am actually here in the Philippines.
So, wait, what?
What does that mean?
How did that mean?
What does it mean?
Dude, you're buzzing.
Now this game is buzzing.
Yeah, this game is actually buzzing.
Right now, AP Bren is buzzing. In case you guys don't know, buzzing
Oh, there it is.
So they pick up the Khalid.
So Geek Fam picks the Phobius here. Why not?
Actually, no, why not?
Against the Matilda, against all that stuff?
I mean, it's not bad. The question is, can Luke play the Phobius? Whenever we're talking about the picking bands, it really is up to the player.
Glue here.
Yeah. Glue is fine-ish. I don't know, because Khalid, the first kill is a wide AoE.
Yeah,
hit
it
all
helps
of
with his ult.
Yeah.
It's very timing. It's very, very mechanical.
Yeah,
but you get the stun onto the second skill.
But you got the Faramis too to work against, so
yeah.
You know, it's.
You just take Faramis for a ride, man.
I would, if they take the Phobius, I think that would be interesting, right? See if they can.
That is going to be interesting.
See if they can go ahead and roll with it against the Khalid, this time in the hands of AP Bren.
Or Paquito.
Friendship is a magic
All right.
that binds us together.
That's a voice that I recognize.
Don't forget to get that Yuzong figurine, guys, on the M5 pass.
This is a voice you love to do.
How do you feel about it, though?
No, because I don't remember his voice line. I just remember Helker is like, tremble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I will say
remember
this.
his voice line,
I think in the matchup between the two, before level 4, it's kind of mechanical. Khalid does have a bit more damage. A lot of it comes down to timing on Yuzong if he can get those knockups onto the Sandguard. Level 4 comes, Yuzong. It's still, I feel like it's very mechanical. No one like totally wins out on the other.
It's a skill matchup.
Yeah, nobody totally wins out on the other.
Yeah, because if I'm playing this lane as a Yuzong, I'll just wait for the Khalid to spin around and I just poke him back in and then use my passive to damage it out, you know, with the Shah residues.
But how do we feel about the Angela?
My tempo.
I feel like Angela is good here. I feel like the Angela is fair so that Marky, Luke, or Kadera has more of a confidence to actually go in, especially for Luke, honestly. Going up against this Brody is not going to be easy to catch. I feel like he needs a little bit more shielding to survive that.
I would say too, I could see this working well when it comes to the objective takes, right? You have an Angela there who can manage the waves if they need to, but then come in, add in the hard guard, and then give that little bit of extra security either to Marky or over to Chidera once again, as he's trying to evade a lot of these things AP Bren's throwing at him.
All right, taking a look at the counter index, or the team comparison. Look at that counter index. I don't think I've ever seen it that high, 0.9.
Well, either way, this is match point for the Bees, for AP Bren. Geek Fam, this is their last shot to push us to Game 5, because if not, they're going to drop to the lower brackets. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, where again, AP Bren, looking like their formation is not going to be disturbed at all by the Geek Fams.
All right, coming in, taking a look at the compositions. I do feel like the side of Geek Fam, they have a decent level 4 spike. I'm excited to see how Luke does on this Yuzong. It hasn't been the most successful hero, I would say, in M5. It hasn't even been the most picked hero, honestly. But it does have some possibilities, especially against Super Marco. When he's not on something like the Claude, he's on something a bit more stationary like the Brody. It could be a little bit easier to catch with the Petrify.
Yep.
Oh,
that's
heal?
troublesome. Oh! Few goes in. He wanted that kill, so he's going to get punished. Okay, oh boy, goes in. So Ogwin couldn't get there in time. So the 1-1 early action here.
Roamer for mid. I think it's a good trade on the side of Geek Fam, honestly.
Looking at the emblem setup here, I kind of feel like the Khalid should win just because he has that Master Assassin, so he can deal a little bit more damage. So Yuzong, don't force it, just farm safely.
Okay, once again, focus on Beloyski here. Should be fine as he is. AP Bren, though, this is their plan. A lot of times they want to put pressure on this side of the map and then focus there towards that bottom side as well. Still trying to take as much as they can from Marky.
Man, AP Bren being so aggressive, even in the first minute and a half. They do take a little bit of damage onto that mid tower, but Fuse still able to get all the minions there, so not losing too much. The rotation was worth it.
Yeah, right now looking at the EXP, they're just, this is a waiting game, but it looks like Kyle Deasy's not waiting. Kyle Deasy's going in.
Yeah, he's, this is what I'm talking about. When Kyle Teasy does get to play this Fredrin, he's pretty much just a nuisance, right, for the most part. He's going to try to keep as much pressure as he can on this side of the jungle of Geek Fam. So Turtle's going to be up here still. XP lane now, Luke. Gonna hit that level 4. Already got that flicker out though from Flap. As AP Bren gets in position here. Marky trying to get the level 4 himself. So he has that heavy spin. Gonna get dragged though, so Beloyski alongside Luke gonna go in, still battling it out.
Oh.
Marky's gonna be taken out of the picture though. Heart guard there on top of it. Kyle Teasy will get the turtle. Now they go for Luke. He's in trouble as he falls into the river he goes. Objective taken by AP Bren.
Nice. Do you want to know how far down Marky was?
How far?
He was level 3 while Beloyski was level 4.
Yeah, that's tough.
He's down bad.
Beloyski got level 4 first.
Down bad.
Before
Down
the
bad.
jungler.
Down real bad right now. That's how Geek Fam feels. It's a 1.3 gold lead already 3 minutes in. Super Marco having a clean game, but I think we were talking about the EXP lane matchups now. It's been such an important matchup, and right now, the side of AP Bren is definitely winning out. Flap TZ 1-0-1, Luke 0-1-0.
Yeah, looking at this, AP Bren just starting things off, already having 1.2k gold lead. I believe that it's mostly on Kyle Teasy. He's controlling Marky. Like, doesn't Marky already have a bad time? He's been forced on this Akai for how many games now? And now it's like, he doesn't even get too far.
I mean, he's been forced on jungle for how many games now?
Yeah, true.
That's true.
You know what? You win. You win. You know what? Bow. I bow to you.
Very good, Mr. Wagner. So Marky,
You're
once again,
welcome.
speaking of, this is kind of what's going to keep happening here. They let Kyle TZ continue on. But notice that. That's been the trend, right? Okay, Kyle TZ, go do your thing. Ogwin's here. When it's time, I'll just pull you out with the guiding wind.
You know what? Ogwin is such a wingman.
Oh,
before that.
Wow. So Marco flickers in. Interesting.
I was about to say Ogwin is such a wingman. Whenever Kyle teases into deep, he's like, yo, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
He makes sure that he gets out. I want to use a different word, but you know what I mean.
That's a good wingman, though.
Yes.
You know?
Oh, and Ogwin flies. That too.
Yes.
Ogwin does fly. All right, up in the top lane.
Dude, I'm
this
trying.
matchup.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
Sometimes I just like not answering back.
Dude,
right
I'm
away.
trying to find flavor when nothing is going on, okay? Throw me a bone.
This is
Throw
back
me
to
a bone.
This is back to the fake question thing. So, you know, Right now, Geek Fam once again, Turtle's gonna be up. Marquis goes in, gets it. He's gonna go ahead and grab the Turtle, gets out. Beloyski though, fell. Down it looks like in the bottom side. Still now Luke gonna be the focus. 3 members, AP Bren, trying to keep him at bay, but Luke wants to fight. NetherRealm comes through, now he's gonna get whittled down. Can't survive as he falls in the XP lane.
I'm just saying, if FlapTZ would have caught Luke with the 1v1, Luke would have came out on top.
I mean, yeah, I was just
They
wondering.
jumped Luke, man. They jumped him.
No, I was just wondering, was Beloyski got taken down when he was channeling the hard guard, or because I saw him there, I don't think he was moving around. I was not sure whether he was caught just, you know, just getting caught, or he was channeling the hard guard and he didn't notice.
I think I don't know. I missed it as well, honestly. Down on the bot side though, Chidera definitely winning out. Able to get that tower. Geek Fam getting some small wins over the board. Luke having not the greatest game, so they need to get wins elsewhere, right? And Chidera, and that's always kind of been the win condition. Either Luke does very well or Chidera does very well. AP Bren having Super Marco on this Brody is definitely helping out a little bit for Geek Fam.
Yeah, they just keep the constant pressure here, right? This has been the entire course of the game so far. So Geek Fam, though, I would say they're still relatively keeping things under control. Beloyski, though, for a while was keeping it under control. Now Kyle TZ still continuing on this. A boy gonna be in trouble as well, has to pop the black shoes. Luke gives the go signal. They want to find it out. Kadera, though, takes the Appraiser's Wrath. And now they're gonna be second guessing here. AP Brent still gonna be going for it. Now Oakwood jumps in, but ultimately backs off. A turret was grabbed, though.
AP Bren at this moment is really forcing Geek Fam to make certain decisions, and I don't know how to feel about this. They're saying like, fight us, fight now, we want to push.
Yep.
Now Kadera.
Oh, they're going to go down.
Nothing you can do there, sandwiched in. But it looks like they're going to try to trade here. FlapTZ goes in with the sandstorm. FlapTZ takes the turtle from the hands of the Geeks, and now they look for more punishes here in the jungle.
AP Bren said, oh, you thought we were going to trade. You thought you were going to get Turtle for Chidera. Not today.
Let me just say, that's the moment I will put my phone down first. Out of disbelief. It's like, guys, how did that happen? And Marky, you can hear the crowd. They're like, that was so close. At this point, Geek Fam, slow down.
Oh, this is
buzzing.
troublesome, yeah. That is a buzzing move.
That was buzzing. The crowd's buzzing. Luke's buzzing. AP Bren is buzzing.
Oof, that is tough, man. Again, when you look at situations like that, you're already kind of like down. That's tough. It's a morale. That's a huge.
Now they're really down bad.
I mean, like,
down bad.
AP Bren's buzzing, but Geek Fam ain't famming.
Because they're down so bad.
Yeah. If they were doing better, they'd be, famming.
We're reaching
But
the
instead,
limit.
they're not eating, so it's famine.
Oh!
Okay. Well, Marky gets pulled.
Marky's going to get pulled. He's having a bad day. Has to heavy spin once again. Going to zone them out, but has to get back. Can't really have any follow-up just now. Even Chidera's having a hard time this game.
All right, let's take a look at these
I would like to
items.
apologize. My creativity has its limits,
Hey,
it's like, not everything
I'm
is
picking
okay.
up for you, though.
Thank
I
you,
feel
thank
like I'm
you.
helping a little bit, right?
Trex has got it.
You're helping a lot.
Not to mention, it started with the opening, man. You put so much
Yeah, you
creativity in
did.
the opening.
That was all LaFell right there.
All LaFell right now. It's going to be Kyle TZ putting the pressure once again on the purple buff. Trying to force something out of Marky. Going to be the focus once again. Circling you to follow. They go in. Appraiser's Wrath to follow through. Luke waiting patiently, though, himself. He's going to get zoned out to that tier 2 turret, and now the Lord's up.
Okay, Lord is up right now. Huge lead for AP Brand, by the way. 7 kills to 1. Geek Fam definitely not looking good. The way that they can win this is if they can pick someone off. Luke has a potential for AoE catch, right? Imagine.
I'm imagining.
Imagine. Furious dive onto at least 3.
5, man.
5 is very ambitious, let me just say.
Dude, that's been your trend the whole M5.
Yeah, I know. But at this point, you're like, how do I say this? You're negotiating with AP Brand.
Okay.
If I can get 5, allow me 3.
All right.
Get 3. Lilia, Magic Shockwave. Damage all over the round. Kadera with the Worldy. Actually, may not even be enough damage. Now that I think about it.
I was gonna say,
No,
I
no.
don't think that's enough damage, man.
I feel like...
But then they drag on the whole fight long enough to where they could do it again.
Yeah.
No, the problem with all that, NetherRealm. And then what?
Okay. Change things up. Furious dive in. NetherRealm use. And then go out. And then wait for a few minutes and then try again.
We'll see if that ends up happening here. Again, Lord making its way down the top side. AP Bren still want to push it into these turrets. It is only the first Lord. Should be quickly taken care of as it is from Geek Fam. Losing a little bit of health on these turrets for now. AP Bren still might be looking for more. Watch out for Flap. Might look for the side entry point. But so far, they get the shields out.
All right. You now just poking the damage in and have... Okay, a lot of holy defense has been used as well. AP Bren with 7k gold lead, they can potentially use the next Lord to end this game. Because so far, Geek Fam, they don't have a lot of ways to go in. Luke is the one that can go in, but that was a good point from Nyasu is that the NetherRealm is there.
Yep.
I'm complimenting you. Why are you laughing?
That's my analytical hat.
Yes. You know what, Nyasu?
Kyle TZ being #2 on damage right now. He's just been unloading those freaking Appraisal's Wrath nonstop every chance he gets.
He's been living in Marky's jungle, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Alongside Ogwen for the majority of this game, so still, they're going to continue on for this orange buff, forcing Marky to use that heavy spin, gets his buff, and he's back to base.
You got to do what you got to do, man.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Think about the amount of effort Marky is having just to get these buffs right now.
Not a fun time to play jungle.
It's not a fun time.
That's why Marky doesn't want to be there.
Now a boy having to use the black shoes. I do feel like it's on a boy. I think he hasn't completed his lightning truncheon yet. Once the lightning truncheon is there, I kind of feel like he should be able to dish out enough damage. I feel like... Jeez. Yeah, Marky's thinking...
Marky. He's the sandbag, for
he
sure.
He is the sandbag.
I mean, Kyle's the reason he's a sandbag.
Yeah.
Like, Marky is the reason why Kyle is doing so much damage. And Kyle is the reason why Marky has been receiving so much damage. Now a boy has the Lightning Truncheon, Beloyski has the Blast of the Oasis. The item power spike is there. Now it's all about the positioning.
Yeah, but at this point, Lord's going to get melted down very quick, so Geek Fam not going to try to contest it. Instead, they're going to try to go for a big defense, or maybe they can catch a couple of people off. The Lilia does do great in those defenses, especially when AP Bren tries to come into that bottleneck of the base. That is going to be Geek Fam's, time to maybe strike.
Yeah, again, when you think about this, always when you look at an let's say 8 to 10k gold deficit for a team, it doesn't mean that they're, out of it immediately. Like there has been games that have been flipped around, even bigger gold leads here. The biggest problem is being able to withstand some of this initiation factor from AP Bren's lineup right now. As the Lord goes in the mid side, Ogwen going to go ahead and use that circling eagle. Now Kyle TZ into the front side. Appraiser's Wrath going to come down. They get a flicker out. Super Marco goes in, using that torn apart memory. Still no one falling just yet. Geek Fam still holding on. They lose the turrets, bottom and mid, holding on to the top. So AP Bren makes their way up there. But so far, so good for Geek Fam.
Ogwen is making Kyle TZ being way more risky than a usual Fredrin should be, because he goes in, he does the majority of the damage onto a boy, onto Beloyski, making it so that they can't move in, and then now they go in.
Going to take Kyle TZ there. Luke popping the dragon form. Already the Heart Guard going to be committed as well. They're going to go and bring AP Bren to the jungle. No one committing any further as they go and back off. Flap TZ still going to be fine, has that immortality as well. AP Bren, though, still trying to get this topside turret.
So well done by Luke and Beloyski there, though.
Oh! Raging Sandstorm. Flap TZ on the backside. He's going to get zoned out with a heavy spin. Has to flicker out. NetherRealm there to help him out once again. But Geek Fam ultimately holding on to this top turret.
Yeah, now we're getting to a point where at least Tradera, he's got two more items to lock in, actually. So he's still a little bit behind, whereas Super Marco's completely maxed out, and that's going to be a problem. But they are at least starting to catch up here. Taking a look at Luke as well. He's got in the anti-cross. That's something, again, that can at least absorb some of the damage from Super Marco from that first kill. And same thing with the Appraisal's Wrath and anything else that Flap Teasy wants to try to throw at him. So it's a good item choice, but still, Geek Fam just needs a bit more time.
I'm looking at the items and I do see one problem though. There's no anti-heal from the side of Geek Fam, and that's not a problem if your damage is way more than the heal of AP Bren. But I don't think so. And if people are like, where's the heal coming from? Well, Fredrin is going to heal through his passive. Having Ogwen there, Ogwen is going to heal as well as give shields as well. And Flap Teasy, that's his second skill, the Quicksand Guard. So there's a lot of sustainability coming in from AP Bren, but Geek Fam doesn't have the damage and doesn't have a way to stop it.
Wow, Marky committing that heavy spin on Flap Teasy. So they get out the Sandstorm, but still, you know, all this, now Lord's going to be up here, so Geek Fam not really much of a choice but to go ahead and just get ready for the defense, unless they try to pull something off by the time that heavy spin's back.
I don't know if they're going to be able to last another one. This might be the Lord that they have to try to contest. Everybody getting into position. We've seen Luke be able to zone everybody with the Black Dragon plus the Heart Guard on top. The Lord's going down way too fast.
Yeah, again, you have no way to get in there, and they're actually just going to collapse down on him. Total Part Memory comes through. Voloisky going to fall, and now Luke going to get cut off. Has to use the Dragon form out to heal up, but AP Bren gets the Lord, gets a kill.
That damage, though, even though, yes, it's just Voloisky, he's not building defense, that was a lot. Marky unable to pin down Kyle Teasy.
Heavy spin already used once again. Worldy going to go out as well. Still waiting for that Lord in the mid side. AP Bren looking to end it here. 13 seconds for Voloisky to be up. Can Geek Fam hold it together for a little bit longer? They're going to go ahead and collapse down still. Chidera going to be taken out of the picture. A boy as well. AP Bren comes out swinging. The Hive is buzzing. AP Bren sends the Geeks to the lower bracket 3-1.
Congratulations to AP Bren. They're moving forward. And just like what Nice said, they are buzzing. And I gotta say, this 3-1 victory is quite a statement.
Most definitely. I mean, a very strong performance from them. Geek Fam will be knocked down to the lower bracket, losing their first life. They're gonna have one more shot, but there's some strong enemies waiting for them that have already been duking it out down there.
And we do gotta say, even though Geek Fam lost here, the next match, there might be changes, right?
Yeah, might. That's what they say, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe a change of player. But again, looking at both teams showing sportsmanship to each other, it was a very good match. But again, AP Bren, their formation was not disturbed at all.
See it right there once again amongst the teams. Marky. Again, not a lot of teams have taken the game from AP Bren, right? So still a statement there.
Right now, AP Bren again showing dominance. But on stage, it's not just AP Bren, but Mara will be there to interview them. So with that being said, the stage is yours. Mara, talk to the players.
Congratulations to AP Bren. Let's give him a round of applause. Just earlier, I saw you guys stop. You were talking to some of the players like Voloisky. What was he saying to you guys?
Sinabi niya lang na ang lupit daw ni Kyrie nakakasabay kay Kyle TC. Ay, ni Kyrie, ni Marky pala. Ang lupit kasi kala ko si Kyrie.
Malupit. So Marky was really good. He was able to go head-to-head with Kyle TC. Speaking of, Kyle, how's your finger? How's your finger? How is that?
Okay lang po.
Did you expect Marky to out-retry you?
Opo. Kasi dati jungle po si Marky. So expect ko na kaya niya po ako sabayan sa pag-retry.
Yes, you expected him,
Yes,
that
po.
he's able to go head-to-head with you in retry. Actually, you know what? Oh, actually, I want to hear you say, what did you think about his performance as a jungler? They were rating it themselves yesterday. What about you?
Kung nabatak po siya mag-jungle, nasa top jungle din po siya ngayon.
Oh, wow. He's saying that maybe if he was able to practice more as a jungler, then he would be one of the top junglers now, especially according to his performance. Now, you know, a lot of people expected you guys to win. In fact, they expected a sweep. Did you think that Geek was actually gonna steal a game away from you guys?
Opo, kasi ano eh.
Yes?
Kasi, yes. Kasi nirespeto pa rin namin sila as a team eh. Nandun pa rin naman yung chemistry nila eh. 4 pa rin yung naglalaro, isa lang naman yung nawala eh. So nirespeto talaga namin sila. Tapos, niisip namin na anything can go.
Yes, they weren't surprised that Geek was able to win because they know how good they are and only one player was gone. So they knew that they were gonna do well. Now, because of this win with Geek Fam, the much anticipated match between AP Bren and Onic are about to unfold. Now, in an interview, Coach Bren was saying that you guys are not really feeling the pressure. Can you elaborate more on that?
Hindi na namin iniisip yung kung sino yung kalaban eh. Naka-focus lang kami sa sarili namin. Lalo na kung sobrang dominating ng kalaban, hindi na namin iniisip yung mga pangalan nila, kung anong team yun. Focus lang talaga kami sa sarili namin.
They're not really thinking about their opponent right now, especially if the opponent is strong. They're just focusing on what they can do. And that's why they're not really feeling any pressure. Now, let's make a prediction, okay? Prediction. Best of 5. If we can predict best of 5. Actually, I want to hear from, starting with Super Marco. Best of 5 against Onic. What's your prediction?
3-2.
3-2. Oh, all the way to game 5. Kaltizi.
3-2. Di ko po alam kung sino.
3-2, but you don't know who. Okay, Flap.
3-0, AP Bren.
Wow! Confident! Confident! Few, how about you?
3-2. Kahit sino.
3-2, anybody? Ogun. 3-2.
Same.
Same.
Anybody.
Anybody. Oh, okay. So right now it's only Flap who's saying it'll be a 3-0. Very confident. All right. Okay. Final message to the fans. You guys are gonna take a 2-day break.
Thank you sa mga pumunta at manood sa laban namin dito sa Geek Fam. Hoping to see you soon sa Onic naman. Thank you very much.
He's thanking everyone who supported them to watch them fight against Geek Fam, and they're hoping to see you soon in the fight against the Sky Kings Onic. All right, everybody. Once again, give AP Bren a big round of applause. And we're gonna break that game down for you. So we're gonna head back to the casters all over the world. Casters, pasok.
Before breaking it down, we do have to say, I want to channel that Flap energy. 3-0, AP Bren, no hesitation. That's what we want.
What, is that what you're predicting?
Is that your prediction?
You can't.
You heard him now.
You can't. Don't predict now, LaFell.
It's too late.
It's too late.
It's already done.
It's already, please put it out there.
If Onic won, oopsie.
I'm going to leave it at that.
Want to talk about the items? I want to talk about the items.
All right.
Because there was no NG heal. Oh, wait, MVP first.
We're going to talk about the MVP first.
Who is it?
Who's our MVP, LaFell?
I feel like the MVP will be...
Kaltizi.
Ogwen.
Oh, the pose. Oh, I was doing it wrong. Matilda, 1-0-9.
I like it. I mean, Ogwen's played a great game. Ogwen's played a wonderful game.
Why wouldn't you like
overall?
it, Rex?
I even like how he picked up that little bit of damage item at the end there. Like, and that's not just a little bit of damage item, but that's like just to kind of like show it like, yeah,
show dominance.
I'm going show dominance.
Show dominance.
Exactly.
Why not?
That's how
she has wings.
That's how you show dominance as a roamer. Using a Chow, Blade of Despair.
That's pretty much what that is right there. That is the Blade of Despair of magic items, and that's exactly what Ogwen did.
Come on. I mean, nice too. I play roam.
I know you do.
That's what I do as a Grok.
You're very good at it too.
No, not really. It's kind of toxic, but I do enjoy it. But yeah, looking at the highlights here, it's really about shutting down Marky. Marky, no play, no solution, no win.
Simple maths, right? That's how you go about it. And really, when you look at the highlights here, you're going to see how much pressure they put on Marky throughout the entirety of the game. And this is why, once again, it's kind of weird seeing these jungler picks. You know, the Fredrin pop out again. Akai, we're going pure utility once again. but still the same. It's the old faithful pick. It works. And look at that, slow motion. Ogwin, what, 4 knock up there with the circling eagle is just on point.
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, Ogwin, even though he secured the MVP through the game, he kind of felt like the unsung hero. You don't always catch those movements like that, like bringing the whole team forward to where Flapteasy can unleash that Appraisal's wrath. All those moments kind of go unseen because of everyone else doing so much damage, but he's the one who really piloted the team to victory.
Okay, Ogwin here with the support emblem has a bit more in terms of healing as well as the shields, which made it into more of a bad situation when Geek Fam does not have any anti-heal at all. No Dominance Eyes, no Necklace of Durance, no... What was the other one for physical? Sea Halberd. So not having anything at all made it so that Kalteezy was not getting chunked down. Like, his second health kept on generating, and the fact that he has the Guardian Helmet made it even more difficult to take down Kalteezy.
Yeah. Also another one to look at, Super Marco 4-0-1, even ending, kind of building a little bit more defensive, getting the Wind of Nature, then getting the Rose Gold Meteor in. So just in case a boy locks on, just in case Beloyski locks on, he has a little bit more sustainability, a little bit more possibility to make those fights last even longer. And you pair that up with Ogwin, with the movement, plus the Fermis, it just kind of helps seal the deal with everything.
Feels bad here because Beloyski looks like he's on the way to finish the Necklace of Durance, but I do feel like it's on Luke to have that Dominance Ice to ensure that they can handle what AP Bren is showing.
And that's where he went for the Antique Cuirass to try to deal with Flapteasy, I think, instead of going into the Dominance Ice first, and that was a call that maybe costed the game.
Yeah, it's really tough too, because now you think about it, man. Like, Yuzhong, despite this awesome figurine and the skin of M5, like, he's having a tough time in the current
They should
meta.
have buffed him.
Yeah.
Like
before M5.
Yeah, exactly. Like the first kill at 2,000 damage.
It's a little
Then just
overboard.
everyone's playing it, and you have to use the skin.
1,500.
It's all
750.
Permabanned at that point, LaFell.
At least you see Yuzong's face.
All right.
Okay, fine. How about this? His Sha Residue increases your HP after 25 stacks.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, that's the change of the entire pass. You know what? I'll talk with the
Now we're
with
just
the design
revamping,
team.
we're
Yeah,
not
we're
buffing.
revamping, exactly. But at this point, you know, why not? Speaking of why not, look at the damage taken by Marky, 136,000. No wonder AP Bren went to him and it's like, hey, you okay, bud? We know we did you dirty, but you're the solution and we're the problem.
Not only that, but Kalteezy taking so much damage, but not taking too many deaths over the whole game.
I think he did die.
Being able to absorb everything.
I feel like at one point there was probably, maybe he was a little hurt by the fact that he was after his fingers, man. You know? So he wanted
paper
to put
cut.
the paper cut, whatever it may be. He was tired of it and he wanted to put the pressure on Marky, and that's what he did for that last game.
I mean, if I had a paper cut, I wouldn't be playing the game well. But let me just say, even without a paper cut, I don't play the game well.
That works too. Maybe you should get a
ROG
ROG.
phone.
Yeah, a ROG phone.
Because they help even when you're playing with
Let
paper
me just
cuts.
say, if they give it, I won't say no. It was my birthday. Still my birthday month. But here's the thing. We got to look at the brackets because this is the end of Knockouts Phase 1.
Man, we have been here in this
12 days.
Yeah, 12 days
Straight.
in EVM. It's crazy that we've made it to this point now.
I didn't thought I would survive. Congratulations to me.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I had to initiate. But yeah, we got to look at the brackets update here because we're going to the second phase of the knockout stage. And as we advertised just now, it is going to be Onic going up against AP Bren. Geek Fam now has to go up against Blacklist International. Deus Vult will be going up against See You Soon. So the lower bracket, two of these 4 teams will get eliminated in the next best of 5.
That is scary, man.
Yeah, and that lower bracket looks so good to me, right? You have the Classico Indo-Filipino match, but then you have the EECA up against Keimer, up against Cambodia, which I think it's just very even matchups down there.
Yeah, love it. And we're going to see that unfold. Now, this is a couple days from now, right? This is going to be the over, of course. Hold on. Wait.
That's off, right?
That's off. Wait. Compared to the
we'll-
bracket?
Yeah, we'll figure this out. You know, it's
We're thrown here.
either way, it's December 15, 2 p.m.
We know that. That's true.
and 6 p.m.
But what we saw from the bracket.
I'm sure there'll be a post of the
Yeah,
actual
yes.
bracket on social media if there was a slight mess up. Just check it out there.
Okay, so
one of them is wrong, but we're not sure
It's
which
gonna
one.
be it's gonna be Black versus Geek, Daewoo versus See You Soon.
You think so?
I'm 99.
Geek
versus
okay,
Blacklist.
Sky.
Yes, so yeah, I'm correct. I'm correct.
Thank you very
Geek
much.
versus Blacklist, yeah.
Geek versus Blacklist. So just to confirm, it is Geek versus
Blacklist.
Okay.
EECA versus Cambodia.
Let me just set up that story first.
Set it up.
Blacklist, this has been their journey in the M series. So
Yeah.
this is familiar territory. Geek Fam now, even though it's the low bracket, they should be at 100%. The question is, which one is more dangerous at this point? Blacklist, having this experience before, they've done this.
The lower bracket.
Geek Fam at 100%.
Wow. Blacklist was, I don't know, man. There's something about the lower bracket too, that is where they shine. Plus, not only that, you have to consider the fact that we might possibly see a different change up for Geek Fam.
And M5 Pass is live, by the way. Finish all activity tasks to reach level 75 for free. Yes, thank you very much. M5 exclusive Yuzong Dragon Shade skin, Yuzong Cosmic Dragon, as well as Yuzong figurine, and more await you. They're all waiting for you. If you don't get it, Yuzong will cry.
So will Naisu.
Yeah.
Don't forget your hashtag MLBBM5, hashtag better than great, hashtag M5 Yuzong, and hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Use those whenever you get that figurine, you take the picture, and you post it on Instagram.
Dude.
To show off to your
They're
friends.
telling you to stand, LaFell.
Right.
No, sorry.
Oh, stand by.
Here it is. There we
All
go.
right. Match 9, December 15, 2023, 2 p.m. Geek Fam going up against Blacklist International. Afterwards, it's going to be Daewoo or Deus Vult going up against See You Soon, where, again,
don't know what to expect, man, honestly.
Which match will be more exciting for you, LaFell?
Yeah, which one are you looking forward to?
now I'm just thinking of the regions, actually, because
There's only
Indonesia,
4
Philippines, ECA, as well as Cambodia. Cambodia has been doing very well lately, but again, Deus Vult has been the Dark Knights.
Yeah. The Dark
Are
Knights.
you predicting Deus Vult?
I feel like the Deus Vult and the See You Soon one is more difficult to predict.
Yes. And it's a whole region on the line.
It is. There's so much on the line. Can we also just point out the fact, too, that, once again, we've loved it here at EVM. 12 days
great.
now. After this, we're going to have a short break, and then, you know, we move on to our Phase 2 in a different venue.
Today has been very exciting. Amazing best of fives, and it is impossible without our sponsors. The M5 World Championship is powered by Munton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Let me say, gentlemen, it's been nice working with you.
It's been
nice
great.
Nice working with you, Trex. It's not all the time that Americans can hang out on the desk. I feel with my roots. But now we're going to throw it over to the Filipino-Canadian. We're going over to the stage with Mara. Mara, it's all you now. Take it away.
Match after match, the words that paint better than great are only getting clearer and clearer. Today we saw the Sky Kings going up against the dark horses of EECA. And in true Onic fashion, they reminded us why they are one of the crowd favorites to take the crown for the M5 World Championship. They left no room for Deus Vult to come back, taking the first upper bracket finals. And right after that, we saw the clash between the Bees and the Geeks, with Geek Fam surprising AP Bren, stealing one game away from them. But ultimately, the Bees stung harder to take the second upper bracket finals. And today marks the last of the first stage of the knockouts, but we'll be back for more MLBB action from the world's best. The teams are going to be taking a 2-day break to recharge, recuperate, and think of better strategies to surprise their opponent. This time, it'll be at a new location at Rizal Memorial Coliseum for the second phase of the knockouts, where we'll have another elimination match. 2 teams will be going home, and together we will find out. So see you at Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Once again, my name is Mara Aquino, reminding everybody who's in a pursuit of victory to become better than great. See you tomorrow, everybody. On Friday, keep it good vibes.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up firm, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my